Everybody will be getting started here soon. Just give us a couple minutes, and we'll be right back. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing 1, 2. Everybody, welcome to the Arizona Women's Billiard Tour Stop number 2. First match is going to be Susan Williams versus Sandi Wilson. My name's Constantin. I'll be having guest commentators all throughout the day. For now, it's just me. We'll be started here in just a couple minutes. All right, Sandi Wilson is lining up to break. She's playing Susan Williams. She's a very accomplished player out of Arizona. I don't know much about Sandi. I'll try to find out some info on her. She's from Virginia. No, she's not. Maybe she is. I think I got her name spelled wrong here. All right, so she's from Arizona. So these two players might know each other. Good break here, actually. They are playing 10-ball BCA rules. The refoul is in effect. All right, this is Susan's first time at the table. What she's got to do here is get around the 6, and this should be an easy rack for her. Nice shot. Got in there perfect. We are handicap races here today, so it's a 7-4 race. Everything's done by a race chart from the Arizona Women's Billiard Tour. Tough miss by Susan. Pretty uncharacteristic for her. She's a pretty solid player, one of the better players out there. Saw her warming up today. She wasn't missing much. So hopefully she'll shake that one off. Sandi lines up. Might be a situation where Susan wants to get somebody to call this hit. I'm not sure. She's definitely getting up to look at it. She's probably going to have Tim come take a look at it. Lots of double hits. We saw in our last tournament we streamed here for the Western Women's, a lot of times people didn't get someone to call the hit, and there were clear double hits or other types of fouls, and no one was there. So there was dispute, and dispute always goes to the shooter. So Susan is not taking any chances, as she shouldn't. Because if Sandi comes down on this, there's almost no chance she won't have a double hit. We'll see what happens. She's not coming down on it, so it should be okay. Tim does not use a camera to look back at things. He just calls the hits as he sees them. He's been doing this a long time. Some other players, tournament directors these days are using cameras so they can replay. Nice shot from Susan. It's going to get pretty lined up. All she's got to do is push it forward a little bit. She might have a bit of an angle, but she'll be fine to play the 10 in the side or the corner, whatever she decides. It's like the side pocket. First game should go to Susan Williams. 37 players today on the women's side. Women from all over the country. Good amount of Vegas players here, obviously. A lot of people came up from Arizona. Recognize a lot of these people from Arizona, a lot of the names. So that's a great showing of support for this tour. Nice solid break from Susan. 2 3 balls are going to go in. Just 2. She's got a nice shot on the 1. 3 balls, 1 in. 1-9 combo here as long as she gets lined up on the 1, which should be pretty easy. The only trouble balls here might be the 3, the 6. I see people racking without AccuRacks. I don't know if it's an option for them. I'll find out. Nice shot here. She's going to want to get right around where that 5 is, a little up the table on the 3, and then she'll have a natural shape to get on the 5. Then the only problem is going to be the 6 ball. Susan's electing to keep the rack on the table. I normally would have it taken off. Some players are different. Some players want it off. Some players don't mind it so much. So all Susan's got to do is concentrate on making this and clearing the 6-10. I would have to assume that Susan is one of the favorites here. She's definitely one of the highest Fargos. Rebecca Wagner is playing. Is one of the better female players in the country. Justine Bishop, who plays a lot out of Arizona. Got Connie Fashi from Vegas. Good tournament player. Pearl Ortiz. There's a lot of great players here. Asia Gray from Vegas. Ray Evans-Taylor from Arizona. So we're going to see some good pool here today.
Anybody that would like to get in the booth and help commentate with Constantin would be much appreciated.
Nice shot.
No cuss words. It is a PG-13.
Wow, that ball jarred just a little bit. Kind of surprising. She hit it good. Must have just hit the tip of the pocket. So a real opportunity here for Sandi. She's just got to make this and really not worry about too much. Get it on center table. She could use a little draw. She's kind of straight in. She might be leery to do follow because she could follow it in the pocket. She hit it good.
Bitch say please.
Oh, great. It's Eric Kinser. Let me turn down the mic real quick. That's not on yet.
I know. Put it on so you can turn it on.
All right, so get it. Yeah, it's good. Do a quick mic check for me.
Check.
Yeah, move this
Everybody wants to
a
run.
little closer. Yeah.
Oh, it was low. Damn, I can talk louder if you want.
No, you're good.
That's good.
What's up, Eric Kinser?
Nothing. I'm just going here to talk a little bit since you're bored.
Well, it's
Actually,
always
no.
better to have somebody else in the booth, even if it is you.
Okay, that's cool. I'm okay with that. I know my reputation.
Are you familiar with either one of these players? I know Susan is pretty well known. I've never met Sandi before.
So no, and I was hoping I would know one of them when I came over here. I do not know either one of them.
Well, Sandi's a 404. She's from Arizona. Okay. Susan Williams is from Chandler, Arizona. She's one of the better known players. She won that big tournament that was up here, the Sam Lynch now, 2 years ago. Not the one last year.
Was it like a 580 and under one?
Yeah, the big one.
Won that tournament?
She won it.
That. She killed them. She killed everybody.
She killed it.
Yeah. Wow. And she cashed probably a good.
She probably made 20 grand.
20 grand.
Not bad.
Huge tournament for 580 and under. Oh my God.
It's the way of the world.
It is nowadays in Las Vegas.
Sometimes you have tournaments where 580 and under are making more than pro players.
In Las Vegas especially. There's like 3 of them coming up already.
Yep.
Man, that's just
the good old Doc Hill.
Man, when I was younger, I would have loved to see tournaments like that. Hell, the pro events back then were only $75. The pro events, $75.
I think it's going to ruin a lot of people. They're going to get
so used
well, not even used to it, but the shock of losing some of these big money tournaments. I don't think we're mentally prepared for that as players yet.
That's me. That's me.
I mean, I'm sure I'll get a tail. Like, I've heard the environment at the Doc Hill is amazing. I can't wait to play in it. But
I play in a 580 and under or 570 and under, and I win it. And then I go play in a 525 and under, and I can't make 2 balls in a row.
It's funny how that works. You play to your competition.
Oh, my God. I hate pool.
So Susan would probably beat either one of us in pool. She's a solid player.
Look at the confidence. Look how confident she's up there standing on that ball right now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So all she's going to try to draw this back. Her angle's a little funny. She might get stuck behind the 4 with this, but she's going to try to clear the 4, it seems like. Or she's going to play safe.
Or be the smart
that
person.
Makes more sense. I was like, why is she doing this? I didn't want a dog and be like, what the hell was she thinking? But now it makes sense.
I thought maybe she was going to try to go 2 rails into the corner and come out of it somehow.
They are playing 3 foul.
Ooh.
Hallelujah. Playing the game the way it was designed to be played. Not like Vegas normally, but I digress.
I love 3 foul.
It's part of the rules.
Man, it's such a challenge to do it or get it done to you. Oh, it's horrible. And then at the same time, it's like one of the best challenging things you could ever do.
Are you playing in the BCAs at all this year?
Definitely. I'm playing single 8-ball and team 8-ball. I got a nice sponsor to put me in both of them. I could have played everything, but I'm getting too old, man. I'm an old man. Shit, you get young guys, you old young whippersnappers.
So your sponsor, are they going to expect a cut if you win, or are they?
Not
so is
at
it
all.
backer?
Just the opposite.
So are you going to have to wear like a T-shirt or something? Look at this shot. Did she call that?
Yeah, it is 10-ball. I'm assuming she did.
That's pretty good. She either called it or Susan's just like, shoot again.
That likes to play pool, and so he's on my pool team playing in the 8-ball, and he just offers to free entry anything I want to play in.
Nice
guy.
Wish I had that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Actually, I don't. I'd rather not have to explain to people why I lose.
Oh, I don't have to explain. Oh, no.
No, he doesn't care.
He's not like that at all. He's not like that. It's we're good friends and just a I got your buddy type thing, no matter what. Good guy.
So tough position for Sandi here. Obviously, she's gonna try to kick. I didn't see her call anything. Nice shot though. She's going to kick it down to the end rail. Susan doesn't have a bank. She's going to play safe, I assume. 7-4 race here.
Well, I tell you what, she did 2 great kicks, one after the other, because she got bad luck on the one she made. So it's going to be a tougher match at 7-4. If she can kick that well and keeps it going, she might have a chance at winning this tournament.
Yeah, Sandi hasn't really shown us anything yet, but she's made the shot she's supposed to make, and I mean she made that kick on the 1, which is crazy.
And the score's 1-1 already?
1-1, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's good. That's good for
Sandi Wilson from Arizona.
Take a run at that, for sure.
Are you playing in the balls only tournament?
I am. Yeah, that's what I'm down here for. And I'm down here with a couple of the friends on the girls' side. I just like to watch them play, support them. I'm playing. So this is my next 7 weeks. I've got the doc. I mean, I got the Yeah, the Dock Hill next weekend. Then I got the BCA Nationals 2 weeks after that. And then 3 weeks after that, I'm going to Philadelphia for the Expo.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, I got the next 7 weeks of pretty good pool going on here. So trying to get some time in on the practice table. My biggest issue is my first matches in tournaments. If I can get past my first match, I don't know what it is. It's just like I'm not awake or I'm not in stroke or something. It's just hard for me to get past that first match.
A lot of it depends on who you draw as well, you know?
Oh, draws everything. Oh, my God. Yes. Yeah.
I prefer to draw a tough player in my first match to get me kind of in the zone, but it's different for everybody.
And I truly believe that if you're going to play a tough player, you play them early because
right.
a lot of times they're not in the stroke yet, and so you actually have an opportunity to beat them and put them on the loser side.
Right, and hopefully you knock them down at the loser side, and you'll see them again in the finals maybe.
For the money.
Yeah.
That's huge. Huge. Oh, am I being way too nice? Am I like being too so good?
Nah, you're allowed to be nice, Eric. You don't have to always be a curmudgeon or whatever.
That's a nice way to say that.
Yeah, I try to be nice on streams.
I usually don't. I'm
going to go the high road this weekend.
That's usually me. That's what I'm doing. I
got to get ready for the Dock and the Mercer where I actually have to try to be a professional commentator. I can't just tell stories about stupid stuff and make fun of people in Vegas.
Are you doing both of them?
So the Dock, I'm going to set up the stream and commentate sometimes, but obviously my priorities are playing in the Dock Hill.
100%.
So Rebecca and Jack will help man the booth and
fantastic
keep the score and whatever. The Andy Mercer,
yeah.
I'm realistic about my chances in that. I'm certainly going to try.
So you think you're going to win?
Yeah, sure.
That's
sure.
the realistic viewpoint.
If I cash, I'll be ecstatic. But that one, I'll be concentrating more on the stream and commentary. We're going to have a lot of professional commentators in. I'm sure we'll have some higher level players.
All there. You have to have them.
You got to have them.
Got to use those guys. Make the best of them. I mean,
my job is to basically shut up.
You get to talking bullshit with
world
class champions.
Right.
Top 50 in the world. Top 10 in the world, actually.
So I'll try to get them in the booth and talk and do whatever. So for the Mercer, it'll be a little easier, but I definitely won't be. I'll try to win, but it's the Mercer.
Mercer.
It's alternate break Sparbach. Anything
Shane's
else.
in it, Skylar's in it. I mean, it's not like it's
a menagerie of other.
It's a real pro event.
Yeah, there's probably 15 to 20 over 700 players in there.
Let's just say top 50. There's 15 to 20.
Yeah.
And then you got even Velmos, which is, I wouldn't say he's hitting him well lately, but
he's still got it in him.
He's two-time defending champion. He's going for 3 in a row.
He double dipped Shane that one year.
Yeah, last time.
What do you do here if you're Sandi? She's calling a bank.
I think I'm putting the cue ball behind the 6.
I think so
rails,
too.
It's a simple safety, but you know what?
She called a bank and she made it.
That's what I'm saying. She's you know what? She's taking her shots at winning. She got a little bit unlucky with the 8 ball falling in behind the 7.
She sure did.
And if that didn't, she probably has a good chance of getting out. I've never seen her play before, but that was her kicks and her bangs seem to be pretty damn nice. Steady, clean pull out in the middle of the table.
Looks like she might have set up for a safe here. Well, she called. What did she call?
Combo. I think she's going to the 7-8 combo, which I don't even see really what would be a good safety here. Maybe there's a good safety. So I cut the 7 ball to the right and put it on the in rail behind the 10 and run the cue ball down table.
Well, she
kind of did that a little bit. I'd have done it. I would have put left on it and brought it down table more, but
Susan's got a bank here. Obviously, she could try to cut this in. She's going to be stretched out a little bit. Looks like she's lining up for a safe.
She's leaving it where it is, but put it behind the.
She's going to play a safe. Yeah.
Which is if to be a champion, it's probably the right shot.
If she hit it a little harder, she would have been better, but she still hasn't left much. You got to play your opponent too. I don't know much about Sandi, but she's a 404 Fargo, so it's going to be tough for her to negotiate this.
Her stroke was really clean. She's making balls and she's making her kicks.
Yeah, for sure.
Tough with that kind of handicap. That's a tough player right there.
I think the max handicap here. Let me take a look at it, because I remember at the last week's tournament it was the 7-3, which is an unrelated tournament, but just using it as a frame of reference.
And in that tournament last week, did a lower level player won it?
No, Melinda Huang won it. She's a 537.
She's like 500, right?
Yeah, but she was the fourth highest Fargo in the
Oh,
tournament.
she was. Oh,
537. She played great. She played really smart
Hasn't she
pool.
won some tournaments here lately?
She's a seasoned person. She won the U.S. Amateur in 2017 or
Wait a
something.
She won the U.S. Amateur, and she's still only 500 or 507.
I mean,
That's
537.
not-
537. Yeah.
Okay, that's possible.
She shoots good.
Yeah, that's possible. You get stroke going.
She shot very smart. Like if I shot as smart as her, I'd probably be a 680.
You'd be a champion.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
I would be better than I am.
Yeah, I would say that you definitely have an aggressive pool game.
Yeah,
If I was to
I gotta learn.
evaluate your game, it would be definitely aggressive.
I gotta play a little smarter. So I'm
I
trying.
love this shot. 3 rails to position on the 8. This is probably one of my favorite shots. It's all about. Now it's going to be all about speed. Or she can actually go 2 rails or 3 rails and run it to the corner. Now
She
she's going
might.
Oh.
She got safe at least.
You know what? It helps to be a little Irish.
It helps to be Irish for sure.
It does. It helps to be just a little. It is. It's a good thing. Other than the fact she made the wrong ball, she can give it back to her. This is 10 ball, right?
She could,
So
which is what she should
100%.
do.
Yes, but she probably doesn't realize
She
that.
might not know that rule,
Well, yeah, she must not.
or because this is a pretty clear case
And
of
even
her.
Susan looked at her. That's what made me think. Why is Susan looking at her? It's like, oh.
Look, you never want to suggest anything to your opponent or do anything.
Tell him.
I don't talk
this.
at all when it's my opponent's turn. I try not to. So
I'm the same way.
maybe some people will say right after it, they'll be like, "Your option." I don't say anything.
I will
Yeah.
never do that. Now, if I foul, I'll tell him. I don't care. I don't care. If
Of
it's
course,
I don't
that's
care if it's for
different.
$1 million. Well, if I'm gambling, it might not. But for tournament play like this, she could hit it. That was such. Still, she had that option. But that wasn't bad. She could have played safe from there. She could have thinned that ball and brought the cue ball back.
She
where
might
it
have
was.
figured if she gave it back to Susan, she's going to get locked up or something, or Susan might make that. She might have decided to take it. She might have known. I mean, she's playing a game.
Yeah, I didn't realize she could hit that
Yeah.
ball. I thought it was completely clean, safe. So I might have shot that. But I would have played it a little bit softer and made sure I didn't give her position on the 7.
For sure. Susan jarred a ball earlier, but this is a lot easier shot, so I don't expect anything to happen here.
Oh, she jarred one earlier?
Yeah, it was a tough shot. She had to come around on
Was it the 10?
No, it was a 7 ball, and she still won the rack anyway.
And it comes down to the same thing. It's still early, so you gotta find your stroke. And for me,
Yeah.
I gotta find my stroke. That might be the turn. That might be the breaker right there. There's always that game that can break you. That might have been it right there.
Neither one of these gals look broken yet. Do you know you're playing first in your tournament?
In what tournament?
The balls only.
Oh, I am. I'm the very topper there. I haven't seen the bracket yet. I had no
Oh.
clue. Well, then I'm going to go hit some balls, sir. I didn't know. I am?
No, I don't know. I asked if you know
I thought
who
you
you're
were saying
playing.
I play it first.
I said, do you know who you're playing
I
first?
have no clue. I didn't even know the bracket had been pulled yet.
It might not.
It's 7 minutes till. I'm sure Tim is already pretty much on it. He's pretty good about that.
Yeah, it could be nobody. Who knows?
Okay, let me look here. Let's see. Groups.
Looks like
The
Farron
women's is
Azier
supposed
got a forfeit against Bow, it looks like, so she advances forward. Winner of this match.
No show?
I guess so. Winner of this match is going to play Justine Bishop. That'll be a good match.
Bow might have had to work.
Yeah. Running a business and playing pool
Tough.
don't always correspond.
How's your restaurant coming along?
It's great. We're just waiting on a liquor license.
That's it?
That's it. Takes a while.
Where's your location going to be?
We're not divulging yet because it's an acquisition, so there's a staff involved. So as soon as we
100%. Wait till it's done.
as soon as we have our license, we'll do everything.
Okay. Fantastic.
But everything's looking good. Just trying
That's
to keep
great.
myself busy.
It's hard to do sometimes.
It
It
is.
is hard to do. Especially when you're trying to be patient and wait. And you're this close to finally getting there, which you had started it before the pandemic, right?
We
Oh,
had a
yes.
different project we had
Oh, it was.
before the pandemic. Yeah, we had to shift gears a little bit,
All right. That's okay.
but it's coming along nicely.
Can't wait for you to put it up.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. I'd like to open a pool hall sometime next year, but different style of pool hall.
In Las Vegas?
I think so. It's funny, I've actually been talking to Mark about it, because it wouldn't be a pool hall that really competes with this one. It'd be a different one, different kind.
More of a social place?
More of like a private club type place, yeah. More of a bar that serves expensive stuff.
Throw a little cigar area in there?
Yeah, you know what I'm jiving with.
Yeah, men's club.
Well, here's Bao, so I don't know if she forfeited. I don't know what happened. Eric's getting the deets. Okay, so Bao came in late. She admitted she was late. She got forfeited. Bao runs tournaments, so she understands the importance of things, but I think they're just a little strict here. So she said she came in late. She got forfeited.
Yep, and she said, you know what, I just accepted it's my fault.
Yeah.
And no big issue, and I'll just play from the loser side. I can win this, she said.
She's a great player, and she can.
Scores 2-1. 4-ball tight in the pocket. Whatever you want to do,
Looks like a jump shot.
Oh, yeah, she sure is. Just make it and hope you don't get stuck behind the 9. And she did. It's almost foreseeable.
Tough there, because if you don't hit that ball full, you could fly off the table.
And yes, 100% you fly off that. That was a good shot. I mean, for the most part, she can hit the 5 ball. She can graze it. So probably like earlier, she'll probably graze it and run it 2 or 3 rails and behind the 10.
Tough shot there, because to graze the 5, she might risk a scratch, but
no, it's 90 plus. She should be at least a quarter to half a diamond off. Well, depending on how thick she hits it. She hits it thin, she'll be fine.
I might be inclined to kick this ball instead. That's pretty tight.
I like this shot. This is what I would definitely do. Just an easy shot. Oh, she
hit it thicker. That's good.
Wow, okay.
Left an open shot.
Yeah, this is a good chance for her to go 2-2 on a race to 4. Her going to 4 is fantastic. Wow.
All right, let's see what Sandi Wilson's got to offer here. Cool environment. It's full here at Griff's today. There's lots of chicks in here.
Why do you think I'm here for?
Why do you think?
I'm not here for the balls only tournament. I'm just playing it. I'm a single guy. I can still look, I can still get out there and try to find me a pool playing girl. Trying to look and see what we've got 2 of the Las Vegas girls on table 2 and 3.
Yeah, Grace Batuigas is playing on table 3. And
she's
then,
down to 2-0.
Who's playing on table 2? Carrie Ingram?
Yeah, and then Carrie Ingram.
You got Maria Crick on table 5 is playing.
And I can't tell what the score is on
3-1.
On the first, on table
Carrie's table, yeah.
3-1. Where do you see 3?
Over on the little score. They're not using the B's. They're using the score cards. See them?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 3-1. And that's Carrie's up or Carrie's down? We don't know?
I don't know. I'll find out.
She's okay.
It's nice, easy out here for Susan. All she's got to do is just play a little follow, come to the center of the table.
It looks like she just keeps it clean and waits for her opportunity late in the game.
She's a smart player. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes. She's been around the game a long time.
I know when Derek Lurcher won the Doc Hill, he told me the 2 ways he played was he was just being patient, waiting for them to make a mistake late and win the games, and that's how he won the Doc Hill twice that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's a strategy you could play with for sure. I mean, you do run the risk in the Doc Hill. You get players who are going to run out, but, they're in the Western Women's, I could tell you this, against the lower players, the higher players weren't. They were just playing very conservative until they got to the 5 or the 6 because they knew that some of these lower handicaps weren't going to run out, so... The Doc Hill, that's a little risky. I mean, there's some players who can run out there.
There's maybe 1 game, 2 games in a match. I wouldn't expect it more than that. If somebody runs more than 2 or 3 games in a race to 6, I've never seen it happen in Daco very often.
No.
I tell you,
Well, maybe we'll see it this year.
I tell you who did it. Mary Kaufman, when she won.
She's a great player.
Oh my gosh, she won it. She killed the favorite. I mean, she killed him in the finals, and he shouldn't have been even in it, and she just crushed him for the title.
Wow.
Crushed him.
There's some good players. There's Steve Bergens, who's always a tough, solid player. You got Travis Adams is playing.
Are you kidding me? There's a lot of tough players in this tournament.
Ed Smith.
I think your favorite, right? I mean, like, you'll probably be the highest Calcutta in the whole thing.
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, unless you're drunk.
Maybe. I mean, I definitely have got a sporting chance. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stomach being at the Calcutta, but if I'm there, people, I might. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I have a sporting chance.
I can't
that's
watch
for sure.
my Calcutta ever. It's just, I can't stand it.
I'll just be in another room. They'll be like, someone will go over and like, give me $1,400. I don't know.
And I'm always 2 and out. I said, I don't. It's like
I've got a good chance. I definitely know I have a good chance, but I'm not gonna jinx myself or discount that there are other great players in that tournament.
No, there's a lot of good players in that tournament.
Santos beat me in the Moby Dick. I mean, he's a good player. The only time he's ever beaten me was when it mattered.
I'm telling you, and he's been playing real well.
He has been.
He's changed a couple of things in his game, and
smart player. Look at this shot.
It's working out for you. Yeah, she's getting a little bit aggressive now. She's starting to feel it.
Great shot. Didn't like the way the 4-ball lies.
Scores 3-1, right?
It is 3-1. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I'm not very good at keeping score on my streams.
I'm assuming she's going to try to draw back for the. Oh, she tapped it. Okay, that's not bad.
I think she'll probably play safe here, but I don't know.
She could play into it, make it, and play into the 4.
She could, but that's a tough shot.
Yeah. No,
she called it.
She's doing it.
She's lining it up at least.
Let's see what happens. Well, I think she looks like she's shooting a little bit quicker, which tells me she's feeling her stroke, and she wants to put a statement game on right now. Sometimes you got to put that statement in, or just let the person know, hey, I'm winning this match. I don't care. And I think that's what she's doing right now. Still okay. The 4-ball's still a combo. I'll give people combos all day. If they beat me with combos, they deserve to win.
There was a time in my life I was good at combos. Now I'm okay, but
the old school rules I was taught was to never bank or combo unless you had no choice.
Yeah.
And so always try for straight position, even if it's all the way down the table. But lately, there's a lot of good bankers out there. So you really got to think about that.
Sandi taking her time here. They did mention at the beginning of the tournament to use your own shot clocks, basically in a nice way. I'm not saying Sandi's taking too long here, but I know in some of the other tournaments have run into issues where they might have to implement a shot clock. But
so this is one thing you'll never see me do. Like if I miss a ball, I'm not going to show my opponent that weakness of me saying, oh, my God, I'm going to sit down. I'm just going to square up.
I've noticed when I adopt that mentality, I play a lot better. When I start whining, I start playing worse. So
and also
I'm working on that.
They thought, okay, I got her now, so then they can fall into stroke, and then they start beating you because there's less pressure on them.
Right.
Gracie just missed the 9-ball. I think that's 2 in a row. She's being nice. Carries on the 9-ball. She got a tough cut to the side pocket, and then I would say I personally would probably go 2 or 3 rails out to the 10. Let's see what happens. She banked the 9-ball and hung it in the pocket. So
she's got a tough tester here. She's just got to make it, and she might collide into the 8.
I'm assuming she's cutting it. Oh, she's banking it. I just was taught not to do that because, I mean, she hit it perfect, and it's dead center in the pocket. It's a hard thing to break for me. I just can't. I always thin cut over banking, and I probably shouldn't. I'm banking really well right now. It's a great shot. Have you gone down and played on the tables for the Dock Hill yet?
No, I'm playing Randy Reinfeldt on Wednesday. So if I don't beat him, I'll probably pull out of the Dock Hill. But I heard they had new
How much
felt.
weight are you giving him?
We're just gonna practice. We're not gonna.
Okay. Down there?
Yeah. I don't think it's brand new felt. I think it's newly felted, but the tables at Putters were used Simonis felt, but just better quality. Because I think there's no Simonis. There was a fire or the flood in the Simonis factory. There's no new felt for a while. So that's one of the reasons Mark hasn't refelted these tables, because they can't get new felt. They can get.
If you look under the 9-foot tables, there's new felt sitting there waiting to be put on this week
Oh,
for
cool.
the U.S. Open.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So if, look, take back up here and just peek.
Yeah.
New felt underneath the tables ready to go on. Yep. So that's coming. Just the 9-foot tables, though, so
Yeah.
you get past the U.S. Open. Oh.
Well, she had to hit that ball hard because she was frozen to the rail. And so she had to try to get it past that side pocket with the indent. What a great show of support. There's a lot of players came up here from Arizona and made the trip. That's awesome to see. A little bit of a Grace is telling her opponent you got to put the 2 and the 3 in the corners, but I don't know if that's a rule.
I'm pretty sure I heard him say that.
Grace is going to find out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've said that.
Her opponent is disputing that, saying I don't have to put the 2 and 3 in the corner.
But
And
she
she's
is-
making
she is,
a-
She is from Arizona. Yeah, she's acting
making
like she knows the
I don't
right
want to say
answer.
she's making a scene about it, but she's talking to the crowd about it. Grace is coming back and with a frown on her face.
That's a no? Oh, it does. It does have to. Tracy was
Okay.
right, man.
I don't
thought
know why
heard
she
that
frowned.
earlier.
This girl's not having it.
She's not fucking understanding it. Like, do you speak English?
No,
Tracy.
stop. First of all, no F-bombs, Eric Kinzer.
I
Second of
didn't
all,
I didn't say.
you sure did.
What'd I say?
It's okay.
I've been very good. I thought
You
I was
have
like,
been good. You
man,
have
I'm
been
like
good.
the nice. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got.
She's not liking this. She's making us think about it.
She
I don't know.
doesn't believe her? Why would Grace fly? She walked over there.
She's not like she's asking anything crazy. She's just saying,
I think she's trying to cause a distraction.
who
Oh, look,
knows?
now she's smiling like she's being slick. Okay. Okay.
This is for the men's tournament he's describing now.
I don't care where you rack the 2 ball. Yeah, 9 doesn't count on the break. It is wild after the break. It is infinite breaks.
Oh, it's
After
9
the
ball.
first break,
That's for the men's tournament. Yeah.
there is one push out, and you can use a jump shoot. Other than that, it's pretty quick and simple. This is a one-day event for the men. We'll use all
Who won that last game, Eric? Susan?
the bracket is posted.
Yes.
Both Las Vegas,
I was paying attention to what's going on the table next door.
Arizona Facebook page.
So Barbara Lee is finally breaking.
13, I need L and Matt.
All right, I'm going to take a break and start getting ready for the men's tournament. Thanks, guys.
Cool, brother. Thanks for stopping by, Eric.
You got it.
Good luck.
Table 22, I need Alex and Scott. Alex and Scott on table 22. Alex goes to 5, Scott goes to
I'm going to take a small break for a second myself. I'll be updating the score. I'll be right back.
Corey on table 23, Jeff goes to 5, Corey goes to 4. On table 24,
little bit of a tough angle here for Susan. She may like to play safe here, knock the 3 down table, keep the cue ball at the top. She could graze the 3. That's a tough shot. She could go for it, which she might. She's playing a 400 level player who most likely won't get out if she misses. She played safe. Nice shot. Susan's in pretty firm control of this. She lost that game where she jarred the 7 ball. Other than that, she's played pretty well. What can we have here? No, he's not jumping on the mic. Evans Bishop is here, but he is being shy. He's not going to jump on the mic. Not even for a second. Not even to say hi. You don't have to know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here I am. Come on. Come on. Put it on. Put the headset on. Come on. So, nice safety here by Susan. Obviously, there's a 1 rail kick or a 2 rail kick. I'd probably come around 2 rails, try to hit the 3 around to where the 4 is and leave it bank. Sandi did kick that 1 in the first rack, 2 rails. She called the 3 in the left corner pocket. It's always a tough position to be in. So she's not going to get a rail, something she's got to think about. Susan points it out to her. So the 9 ball goes in the side now, not in the corner. So Susan's got to think about that. So coming from the 5 to the 9 could be a little problematic. Could be. That's a nice shot. Speed control was great. She can clip the 9 possibly, but she's not going to. She might have a shot in the top right corner. It's possible, but Michael Williams, Evans jumped in, did not get back on the mic, said he didn't know what he was talking about. I reminded him that neither do I, and then he left. He might have gotten called for his tournament. All right, nice shot by Susan. She escaped a little danger there. Sandi almost made that 9. But as it turns out, Susan is up 5-1. We are alternating breaks here. I probably should update that on the rules. Not a bad break, but she's got a tough shot on the 1 here. If she's got a killer stroke, she can hold it for the 2. I'm guessing she's going to play safe, or she might try to make the 1 in the top right corner and maybe collide into the 7. She's calling it in the corner. Came off. Wow. She got a lucky nudge from the 3, and then she got a lucky nudge from the 7. But she made it. So there she is. Now she's got to figure out what to do with the 3 ball, which I guess was lucky to nudge the ball in, but unlucky to go where it is, because now it's tough to make. Yes, Michael Williams. Evans is very lame for coming into the commentator's booth and not jumping on the mic. I will now make it my mission to get him in here. Nice try. Almost made that. Nice try. So a do or die game for Sandi. Obviously, she's down significantly. Controls of this match is in Susan's hands for sure. If Sandi can come off this and get shape on the 5, she could get out here. Nice shot. Is she going to get a happy roll? She did not. She got a sad roll. Haven't seen her jump yet. Maybe she can. I don't know. Tough kick here if she elects to go for it. She's calling it in the side. Hit it with a good pace here. If it doesn't go in, might leave the 5 up table. Wow, she nailed it. She's made a couple of clutch kicks. Hopefully it'll pay off for her. She can get out here. What a great shot. Oh, that's tough. She left it pretty good, though. It's a tough cut for Susan. Susan should make this, but it's no easy. No gimme. J.R. Cole, what's going on, buddy? Nice shot by Susan. This is no easy task getting on this 8-ball. She could draw it straight back and try to get a cut angle on the 8. Might be what she's trying to do here. No, she got herself snickered a little. Tough shot. She made a good hit. She hit a rail, but she's going to leave a fairly decent. She said something to Sandi. I don't know what she said. Yeah. She asked me if it hit a rail. It did. The cue ball hit a rail. So, yeah, Sandi, she didn't know if she hit a rail. Sometimes you're so concentrated on the shot you don't know, but the cue ball did hit a rail. So Sandi made her 9-ball. Now she's just got to try to stroke this in and make a match out of this. Oh, ever so close, but no. She left a hanger for Susan, which Susan will undoubtedly capitalize on. Nice effort by Sandi, though. That was close. Susan's waiting for a player to her left to finish. So it's going to be 6-1, Susan Williams. Big thanks, of course, to Tim Daniel, Justine Bishop for throwing this thing, the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour. Big thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards for being the host venue. One of the most beautiful pool halls in the country. If you've never been here, you definitely got to check it out. 37 players, many of whom traveled from Arizona and other states to play in this event. Susan's been breaking right from the center, breaking hard. Got a solid break. Nice shot there. Left herself a little tough here. Might elect to play safe. Probably will. No, she stroked it in. Great shot. She's feeling confident. She could see the 2. I'm not sure if she could see enough of it to make it, but she could definitely see it. Nice shot. Susan's got a nice strong stroke. Nice steady. She's looking at the run out here, finish out this match in style. Nice shot. A little funky on the 6. 10 ball's kind of in the way for the 7, but the way she's shooting right now, I think she's going to go for it. Just going to try to do a little low left, bring this cue ball underneath this 10. Looks like she hit it good. Now she might play safe. She could go for a bank here. She might be feeling it. All right, nice save. Nice hit and a nice save. Tell you, Sandi has shown some really good kicking prowess. Her game is solid in general. She's run into a really good player who's playing well, but her kicks have been super solid. She's made a couple kicks. She's kick saved. She's hitting every ball. And now she's going to get ball in hand for her efforts. Hit that about as good as you can.
Connie and Pearl. Connie and Pearl on table 30. Pearl goes to 7. Connie goes to 5.
Nice shot. Left herself a little tester, but if she makes this, she's got to watch out for the side pocket, obviously. She might go for a bank. She's gone for a couple banks today. Tell you, Sandi Wilson, if she works on her position game a little bit, the speed, she can be a dangerous player. Her shot making is great. Wow, what a shot. Great shot. And she's got a tough one on the 10, but definitely a makeable shot, especially with the way she shoots. She's a great shot maker. And all of a sudden, we got a game here. What to do? What to do? She could hit that 3 kind of solid, have it go to the top rail with a little bit of draw, the cue ball go behind the 9 or the 6. It's kind of a high-level shot. It seems like she might be doing something close to that. She kind of went for it. When in doubt, swing away. Uncharacteristic miss for Susan there. She was trying to get, she got good line on the 4. She might have been trying to just kind of jam it in. Tough run out here, no matter what the case. I mean, Sandi's playing good. She made a couple really good shots last rack. But it's a tough run out no matter what she does. I might elect to play safe here. She's going to go for it. Shape on this 4 is going to be tough. She's a great shot maker. She didn't make that one, though. And what a treat. Ray Evans Taylor is stepping into the booth. And she's going to put the mic on. She's going to say a couple words. She's not going to be like that Evans Bishop guy and just come sit down.
Oh, that guy.
That guy.
Oh, my goodness. You can take him anywhere.
No.
Can I get 5 minutes?
Take your time. Come by whenever.
Sweet.
Did you win your match?
Oh, so lucky.
Nice. Wow. What did, oh, she's, yeah. Killer.
Sit down in the Moscone puppet.
Yeah, for real. Ray got lucky, she says, against Savannah Easton, who is 12 years old and shoots lights out. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with one of these days. She already is. Tons of support for Savannah from the Las Vegas community. Obviously, her family really supports what she's doing, and but we're cheering for her. She's Vegas bred and born, and she plays great. Not gonna be long before she's whipping everybody. Back to our match. Tough setting here for Sandi. It's tough to raise a 6 because the pocket's going to get in the way. She's going to try it. Oh, she made a bad hit. So, assuming Susan can get out here, there's no real tough balls. 9's a little funky position, but nothing she can't handle. Looks like Barbara Lee's bringing her score sheet up, so she probably won against Grace. Susan got good shape on the 7 here. Overhit it. Nah, she's good. I thought she might overhit it, but she hit it perfectly. She's just going to come up one rail, shoot this 9 in the top left corner pocket, leave herself, depending on her angle, somewhere on the 10, and she's looking good. She's taking her time. She's been shooting well. Jeff Gray just walked in. Hopefully we'll get him on the mic. He's here to cheer his wife on, Ashea. They got the kids here. Susan elects to play this 9 in the top right corner pocket. She can do a multitude of things to get on the 10. Probably just draw it. Leave it for the 10 on the side. She could follow it. See what she does. Interesting way to shoot it. Played it well. A lot of times you want to stroke through on things, as she did. So, heavy favorite to make this ball. And so Susan Williams takes it down against a feisty and a good player and Sandi Wilson. They just hugged, so obviously they know each other. And good match for Susan. We'll be back in a moment. We'll find out what the next match is, and we'll be right back. We're going to find out our next match here in a moment. We'll be right back. I'm going to show you Asia versus Carrie for a while on our secondary table.
Stephanie, Parker, and Grace are going to be on the stream. It's on the loser side. It's the only match I got right now. All
Cool.
the winners are playing. That's an even race to 5.
Okay.
That's Stephanie, Parker,
And Grace.
Yeah, however you say your last name.
Batuigas.
Even race to 5.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Next matchup will be Stephanie Parker versus Grace Batuigas. So we'll be going back to that.
Table 7 is Ollie and Sandy. Ollie and Sandy on table 5. Ollie goes to 5, Sandy goes to 4. 19, Cheryl and Maria. Cheryl and Maria on table 19. That's an even race to 4.
Grace is going to be an even 5-5 race. Just find out her Fargo here. It's the loser side match. One loss side versus Stephanie Parker. 426. We'll be underway in just 1 second. Let's see what's going on Asia's table. She's shooting at the 7 here. I think the score is 0-0 in her match. Playing Carrie Ingram. A couple of Vegas ladies. The match of the girls you do not want to trifle with. Asia and Carrie Ingram. Asia giving me props for wearing my Atlanta Braves shirt today, even though I'm not a Braves fan. Nice shot there. Good use of inside English. Solid shot here on the 10.
Table 22.
Well done.
Table 22, Orlando and Scott. Orlando and Scott. Orlando goes to 5, Scott goes to 4.
All right, Stephanie Parker coming up to the table, playing Grace Batuigas. This is on the one loss side. call if you're bored and want to jump in and talk about pool or whatever you feel like. Just let me know.
The match start?
Not yet. It'll be starting in a second.
Well, if it does, probably good now. Then, as I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a match to finish and then the match start.
Yeah, whatever. Just jump on the mic. Talk about pool. Talk about whatever. Tell us about yourself.
Who's playing?
Grace and Stephanie Parker. A couple of 400s. Just throughout the day. Whenever you feel like stopping by. Mic's on right now.
Good players on.
Oh, there's some great players. I don't know what the delay is, but Stephanie and Grace have not started yet. Stephanie is posted, and we've seen Grace around. So she's walking over. They're going to get started. Arizona Women's Billiards Tour stop number 2 here at Griff's Bar and Billiards. Thanks for joining me.
Race to 3.
If you have any questions, put it in the chat, or you can message me. Constantin Alexander. And they're lagging.
Ian and Eric, table 23. There goes the 4, Ian goes the 6.
Nice lag from Stephanie. She's going to get close. That's about as close as you can get. Scores 1-0 in the match between Susan Williams and Justine Bishop, but I don't know who's winning. I'll find out. I'll know in a second. The perfect lag from Stephanie Parker. She was frozen to the rail, it looked like. Grace is a local player. She's been playing a lot better lately. She's been playing a lot of one pocket, hanging out with all the local hustlers, learning. She's got a good stroke on her, good shot. Smart player. She plays in every tournament, regardless of the skill level cap or anything. She's not afraid to mix it up with the open tournaments. And an incredibly nice person. Stephanie Parker, I don't know much about, but we're about to see how she plays. Stephanie Parker from Arizona making the trip up. Nice try from Grace. Tough shot.
Maria, table 19. Maria, table 19. Maria Griff.
Joe Klimchak in the house. If you ever need any pool cue work done, Joe's the best in Vegas. He's got a truck, and it's a fully outfitted van that has everything you need. A couple lays, every tip you'd ever want. He refinishes shafts. He does rewraps. He does great work. He's been doing it for 20 years. Decent pool player, too. Kind of a freight train player and gets on a roll. His number's on the top left corner there. Joe's Q Repair. Joe's not a sponsor. I just throw some love his way because I think he does great work. I love the job he does. I love him as a person. So I advertise for him because he's just a swell guy. We're lucky to have a person of his caliber to do Q refinishings and work and whatever. He does it all. Doesn't make Qs. He's made a couple, but he's not a Q maker. He just does repair. Nice out so far by Grace. She's hitting him confidently. She could get out here. She's been playing good. She plays confident pool.
Mendy and Gill. Mendy and Gill, they were 28, even raised the board.
Nice shot. A little bit of an angle on it, but nothing she can't handle. Little left-hand draw here. Leave yourself on the 8. Problem is you can't stroke it too hard here. You could overrun it. And if you hit it soft, all kinds of things could go wrong. Oh, nice try. She might get a favorable roll here. And she did. Stephanie's going to be kicking at this. BCA 10-ball rules. 3 foul in effect. Looks like Susan... I still don't know the score over there. I probably should find out before I start saying anything. I see her racking, but it's alternate breaks, so that could mean anything. Elsewhere in the tournament, looks like Carrie Ingram beat Sam Seegers to advance to play Asia. Barbara Lee beat Grace, sending her into the match she's in. She beat her 5-2. Joanne Mattingly won 5-1 against Cheryl Timonen. Jay Succo beat Kate Franco 7-3. Veronica Poor winning 6-1 against our local Frisbee. Mandy Beck sent Stephanie Parker to the loser side with 5-1. Farinagiate got a bye or a forfeit. I guess Bao Tran was a little late. There's 2 Asias playing today. Asia Gillespie won her match against Larissa de Terala 4-0 to be playing our local gal, Billy Joe Smith. Ray Evans Taylor, who said she got lucky against the phenom Savannah Easton, 1-7-3. I'm sure we'll hear more from Savannah on the loser side. Tara Williams 1-7-3, and then Rebecca Wagner, who is a solid favorite to win this whole thing, beat Holly Robinson 7-2. She's playing Tara Williams, who is another favorite. So the 2 highest Fargos are facing off next. And I have confirmed Rebecca Wagner versus Tara Williams is going to be the next match on the stream after we're done with this one. Looks like Grace is about to close out this rack. Nice shot. A little bit of an angle, nothing she can't handle. Nice solid break from Grace. Nothing's going to go in now. Carrie Ingram and Asia Gray are tied 1-1. Susan Williams just sank a 3-9 combo. I'll get you a score update on their match in a moment. So Susan is actually down 3-2 versus Justine Bishop. Nice shot by Stephanie there. Tough table. She could elect to just kind of tap the forehand and leave herself a safe on the 5. If she strokes it, she can try to get around the 5, but that's a tough shot. The angle is a little too deep on it. And she's going to run into the 6 and the 7 anyway. She could try to collide into the 5, which is what she's done. Sometimes you just got to hit it and pray, which is what happened. And it's not too bad. She's got a good safe opportunity here. Nice shot.
On 24, I need Larry in L. Larry goes to 4, L goes to 3 on table 24. On table 13, Paul and Matt. Paul and Matt on table 13.
Nice hit by Grace here, and she resafes. Well done. So clean hit and a resafe. So we've got a nice little safety battle going on here. Grace has got a tough hit here. She's got to go to the top rail most likely. If she tries to masse it around, she hasn't called anything yet. She's got to make sure it hits a rail. That's a tough shot. She's called for someone to watch it. Stephanie's going to get a tournament director. It'd be hard not to see this ball, but she's being cautious, which is always safe. She's going to go rail first, which is a precarious shot for sure. She might be better served to go to the top rail, but she's going to try to raise the 5 and hit the 9. It was clearly a bad hit, and obviously. That's a tough shot. That's a tough way to go about that. Tim Daniel, old school pool director. He doesn't use any cameras. He just watches it, calls it like he sees it. A lot of people now are using a camera to double check, and we had a call at the Western Women's that we all thought was good, and so did the tournament director, but then he reviewed it on the camera and saw just ever so slightly of a double hit when the cue ball came up. Nice shot by Stephanie here. Couple different things you could do here. If you've got a good stroke, you can hit it nice and firm, come one rail back. There's no real pocket for the 7, though, so you want to try to maybe do a combo on the 10. There's too much angle to hold this. And finally, what we've all been waiting for, Ray Taylor is going to be joining us in the booth. She still needs 2 minutes, she says, but she'll be here. You guys can hear somebody besides me talking. Whenever you're ready, stick that headset on, get the mic about an inch from your mouth, and then we'll do a testing. If you don't like a headset, I can get another mic going for you.
I could have brought my own headset. I brought my own Xbox, my whole gear with me.
All right, give me a testing 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
One more.
2, 3. How about now?
Get it a little closer. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. So you have a recommendation? I bought that one for pretty cheap on Amazon, but I think I might get a better one.
Well, I did the super cheap one on Amazon too, but it's the full headphone cover. I did the $25 one. It's great for gaming. You can hear people come up on you. You can tell where the footsteps are coming from.
Yeah, I go back and forth with how much money I'm going to spend on my streams that I really make no money for doing. And I still buy, expensive. But for the headset, I was like, I'm going to buy a cheap one to start. Because if you have 2 mics like this, you'll get echo when it's small. We had a problem last week's tournament with that. When it's big like this, it's not that bad. But anyway, so you beat Savannah Easton. That's quite a feat.
Oh, I got so lucky. I went into it thinking I was going to lose very badly. She had some bad rolls, honestly, and I just had some good ones.
Do you know Stephanie Parker?
Yes, I do. I'm pretty excited she's on the stream, too. I have a lot of respect for both these ladies. And Grace just beat me last week. She's the one that knocked me out of the tournament at the Rough
really?
Runner. Yeah. And she played very well.
She got her handicap. Her Fargo was raised for that tournament. And there was a little bit of, normal gripe. Not from her, but about why is she getting raised, blah, blah, blah. So for this tournament, she's playing as her normal Fargo. And, I think her Fargo's pretty accurate, maybe a little low. But she can play, for sure.
Absolutely. I know Stephanie's been putting in a lot of time lately, too.
Yeah, they both been playing good. They got into a pretty good safety battle last rack. Who are you playing next? Do you know yet?
Either Billy Joe or Asia, I believe. Is that
so
right?
It's not easy. You're playing Billy Joe.
Okay.
There's 2 Asias in this tournament. I got Tim Daniel here. He has something important to say.
So we have Rebecca and Tara that
Right.
want to play, but we also have the 2 young guns, the 2 young girls, Asia and Savannah, have to play. Who do we put up? You said you have 2 camera angles, 2 tables, maybe?
We could do 2 tables, or I would say just put one after the other if you can afford to.
Yeah, I know, and that's 2 great matches back to back.
I'll just put them back to back. That's what I would do. But if you want, I could
move them off the table right now.
Oh my goodness.
I'm kidding.
I'm a fan. The mics are
What's
on.
the score over here?
It's 1-0.
1-0. Sweet. All right, well, we got time.
Yeah.
No worries. But that's two next matches will be up on the
If
screen.
I have to, though, I did this for the Mako. I can do two tables and have a secondary table. We could watch them both and commentate on both.
We'll figure it out when it happens.
Just talking to Tim about who to put up next. We got a couple good matches. Rebecca Wagner and Tara Williams, who are the top 2 Fargos and 2 of the best female players in the country, or the young guns, Savannah Easton, recently vanquished by Ray Evans Taylor, or Asia Gillespie. It's 2 Asias in one tournament. One of them spells her name wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Stephanie looks like she's putting a good work in. She's got a good solid stroke, good firm hit, and
She's really, I know in the last few months she's torn apart her game, like just starting from the feet on up kind of thing. She had been playing League casually for like past 10 years about, and just past couple years she's really been putting in a lot of time, and then these past few months she just started just really just changing everything.
yeah, send me the recommendation for that headset, because I think the one I got, it's like for call centers. I think I might need to get something a little better.
I know the mic on mine is really good. Like, I don't know because I never hear anyone on it, but like, say when I'm on a phone call and I put it on, like Brian knows immediately that I've switched to my headset. He says it's crystal clear, and it doesn't really pick up any of the stuff around me either.
1-1, I think.
Yep.
Now, do you come up quite often to Vegas? So, do you have a place up here? Or you stay with friends? Like I do
Airbnb. Anywhere I go, I'm so in love with Airbnb. I just like the granny flats. They're amazing. You get everything. I have a full kitchen, everything, and it's just so affordable and so much less walking. Like when I play at the Westgate for APA minis, I realize staying there is not worth it for my feet.
Are you coming?
It's just such a long walk.
Are you coming up for the BCAs?
Odds are no. But I might, just because I know I got a girlfriend in the Predator thing, the new women's Predator, so I do want to watch.
I'm just going to play in the singles events, and then I might be a mercenary for the team events. If anybody needs any last-second people, I'll be like, I'll do it. I couldn't commit, and I didn't want to let anybody down.
It's tough.
Look at this safe Asia just played. Did you see? Like, she just put the one ball down table and stuck carry. That is a dirty shot.
Do you have a camera on that table?
I could put a camera on that table. We could go back and forth. Might be good. I'll have to lose this angle. And my top camera is being finicky, so I'll only have one angle on this table if I do that. But we could do that.
It's a good save on Grace's part.
Yeah, it was. Carrie and Asia are having some kind of discussion about something. Meanwhile, Grace could run this table out. So they're running concurrent tournaments here today. The balls only tournament's going on behind us. There's a lot of Arizona people came up for this.
I was surprised. Yeah, like I feel like the majority of the women playing are from Arizona.
They are. Well, there's not really a lot going on today. I don't know why we didn't get more women from Vegas. I don't know if they didn't pay attention to the flyer, if they're burnt out from last week's tournament.
Yeah, last. I feel you.
You know, it's I don't know. I mean, 37 is a good turnout, but I mean, I have my theories about it. My theory is, I don't care if I get eviscerated for saying this. This tournament is more fairly handicapped than the tournaments that Vegas players are used to. So it's not there's a handicap involved and it's fair, but it's not so heavily weighted towards the lower level players like some of the Vegas ones are. That's my theory, at least, on why we didn't get a ton of people here today. But it could be burnout from last week too. Is Grace on a run?
She is, and she was a little, she didn't like how she overhit that 6, but I thought she got rather good on it. I wouldn't have hit that 6 like that, though. I think I would have tried to just really thin it, go off that bottom rail, and come back out.
Yeah. She's a little out of line. She's going to have to nudge into this 9 or something.
Oof.
She gave the commentators booth a look.
Right.
Post this.
It's on YouTube, but I posted it to the Arizona Pool Players page. I can send it to you in a private message too if you want to send it to somebody.
I'm gonna find it. I'll just
Got a big P on it for papacy. Unless someone took it down. There it is.
all right.
Yeah, I put it on YouTube this week because people were complaining that they don't have
This is a
Facebook.
really good shot
So
on
I'll
this
put it on
7.
YouTube.
I don't
No
like
worries,
it when
thank
they're
you.
that close to the pocket, honestly.
Well, you got a... No, she's all right.
Whenever the ball's hanging like that 7, it's been a struggle for me to judge the speed coming off.
I'm adjusting your mic a little bit. Give me a quick testing. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, and a 3, 2, 1.
Just taking the treble down a little bit.
Can you make me sound more feminine?
Yes. That's
Instead
what
of
I'm
that
doing.
sultry smoker's voice.
Well, you're never going to sound like Carrie Ingram, who comes in and sounds like, in real life, she sounds like nails on a chalkboard, but on the mic, she sounds like a 70s radio announcer. I'd say Stephanie's a favorite to make this.
I'd say so too.
Nice. I probably should keep score on the
Oh my!
stream. I'm really bad at that. Can you hand me that box?
Absolutely.
I'm going to make you sound like a sultry, more like a girl with a different mic. 'cause I think that
Ooh.
mic might be a little tinny. But we'll see. It's important to me that my guests in the booth sound good.
I'm so impressed by your setup that you have. It's does it block the outside music in here?
It pretty much blocks all the outside music, and we could scream in here and nobody would hear us at the table. It all started with kind of like just doing streams, and I just got engrossed in it. All right, so I'm switching off your headset, and I'm going to switch on your other mic. Give me a testing 1, 2. Ooh, something's wrong. Hold on though. Oh, I gotta assign the mic. That's a good start. Give me a testing 1, 2, 3. No, it's my fault. Hold on. I'll figure it out. All right. The new and improved.
1, 2, 3.
Yes.
All right.
So I've officially wasted $26 on that headset for streaming purposes.
You know, I do like that it has one ear though, because you can hear yourself a little better. When I'm immersed in my headset, I realized I've been screaming.
Yeah.
I didn't know until I went and visited my mother, and she texted me one night, and she's like, "You know, I can hear you, right? Are you okay in there?"
Yeah. It worked fine for Eric. It'll be a good option, but let's see how I do in the Dock Hill. Maybe I'll spend some money on a better one, or maybe I won't. The illustrious life of a pool streamer. My P&L will be in the red for a while.
Billy, Joe, and Ray on table 8.
Uh-oh, you're getting called just in time for your mic to be, your sultry voice to be.
I know, and I meant to talk about Stephanie and Grace more. I'll redeem myself later.
We'll see you back in the booth in a bit. Oh, you're welcome anytime. Gonna cut the mics for just 1 second. I'll be right back. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, we're welcoming back to the mic Eric Kinser. Give me a quick mic check.
Check. Hello. Good morning.
You sound great. So, what happened? you're already out.
Who's out? I'm not out of anything. What are you talking about? Man, I've won every match so far. I'm playing for the money next.
You didn't get bounced from the tournament you just told me about?
Oh, yeah, I did. 2 and out. You know, I played first. I tell you what, if you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me in the first match, and that's what happened. I just gave up, hung 9 balls, hung 8 balls, lost that match, and then I had to play Ian, and that was so much fun.
Yeah, Ian Costello's tough. He's probably the class of this tournament.
Nicest guy in the world. With his issues, he lost his first match. So I'm
Who
like,
did he lose to?
I have no clue. I asked him. Let me look and see if I can figure out who it is. I can figure it out here 1 second. But yeah, I'm like, who I got to Ian? Oh, come on, man, cut me some slack. But yeah, so let's see.
Next up on this table, we have Rebecca Wagner versus Tara Williams. That's like 2 of the top 10 female players in the country. Ian lost to Philip Salas.
Yep.
I like Philip, and he's a good player, but that's a surprising result.
Let me refresh it. Oh. And then see what the score was, because I was really curious about that. When I saw him come, I was like, well, what the hell happened? And he just said it happens. I said, okay. Right, there it is. Men's.
Grace kind of looking and laughing at the commentator's booth. She's such a bright personality. She's been playing a lot better lately.
He lost 4-2.
Wow.
He got drilled. He got drilled worse than I did.
Tough shot here for Grace, but if she gets here, then...
Grace, she's been playing pretty well for her Fargo.
Just in general, she's been playing well. She's been putting a lot of work in. She plays a lot of one pocket with the local hustlers.
She told
Nice
me
shot.
that she is officially one of the boys
She
at
is.
Griff's.
She is. Yeah.
I told her, no, you're not. I said, you'll never be one of the boys at Griff's.
Well, she's got the harassing other players part down pat. She's not quite Jason's level with that, but, few are.
She says, but Eric, I just smile all the time. I'm never get angry. I said, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tough miss there for her. I'm going to get back
and
into one
scratch.
pocket.
Are you?
I almost won the other day, Eric. I almost added another person to my list.
I have to say, that kind of sucks for me.
Right now, you're the only person I've ever...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss.
That's fine. Sucks is fine.
So right now, I'm assuming I'm still the only one on the list that's
You
lost
are.
to you
You're
in
the
one
only
pocket.
person I've ever won money
It
from.
makes me feel so good to know that.
Well, I've played a bunch of world beaters. All right, and this match is 3-1. Grace, actually, I'm
It's
sorry, I got the
2
score wrong.
2-2.
Is it 2-2?
3-1. No, I don't know. No, it's 3-1. No, it's 4-1.
I'm
by
awful
by
at keeping score.
By the balls, it's 4-1.
No, it's
Oh, on the thing. Oh, it's 3-1. That's right. They
Yeah.
got the scores over there. Yes, 3-1.
after this, we're going to see Rebecca Wagner versus Tara Williams. What a match that'll be.
You know what? And I heard even after that match,
It's going to be the kiddos.
it's going to be both of them. Like both are 12 years old. Savannah and-
versus Asia.
Yeah. That's going to be
Not our Asia, the other Asia.
from Arizona. Is that
Yeah.
where she's from?
A couple of kid phenoms.
Yeah, we're going to find out who's the top 12-year-old.
Who's the top 12-year-old for the tournament?
They got, believe it or not, his tournament, they play for free.
No, I know. Under
They had to play a
16.
little green fee, and that was it. Got to play. Man, when I was 12 years old, I would have been in these tournaments every time. Oh, no. Was I playing pool then? Yeah, a little bit.
I think I started when I was 15, and I played till I was 19, and then I took 25 years off.
I wish that was my case. I played a lot of pool in my life.
I mean, I played, casually with friends. Like, I pick up a cue here and there. I just didn't play competitive. I mean, there's a case to be made that I still don't play competitive. So
Yeah, I heard something about, what did I hear? I can't quite remember what it was. Oh, no, that wasn't you're not a fish. That's not true.
I am totally a fish. I'm not a fish on bar box. I'm a fish on 9-footers.
So we learn something every day.
Well, that's pretty widely known. Everybody knows that.
And
Boy. Oh, wait. Mind your P's and Q's. Mark Griffin is in the booth.
He did not. Oh, my God.
I
I
know.
saw him sneaking around out there.
Lurking would be the word. Mark, do you have anything you'd like to say to the at least 3 or 4 people who are listening to us?
I guess not.
A man of many words. We might be up to more than that.
And he does not work. He has it. He's got this thing down to a science. He does absolutely nothing.
I've been going for 3 hours.
Have you? All caught up and done? Got a little break?
Yeah, I had to move some 80-pound batteries.
For the RV?
Yeah.
You've been working on that? Did you get it started?
No, I just got the batteries there. No, I done.
He's moving batteries for his RV.
So when's your mechanic coming over?
Tomorrow.
All right.
We're just diagnosing it now.
What would you do here, Eric?
So I'm just gonna roll it in and then just shoot the 2. I'm doing nothing with the 9-ball. I'm gonna shoot the 1, 2, 3. 4's in pretty good spot. It's really she got a chance here. I mean, if the 4 to the 5 is not bad, to the 6 is not bad because you can just stop, shoot the 6, clean 7 by the 8, then the 8, 9, 10. I mean, there's a chance here with really good leveling. I mean, I can't do it. I'm already out of the. I'm not okay.
Wait a second. Is it single elimination, the balls only tournament?
No, it's not.
You're already out and it's double elimination?
Yeah,
What the heck happened?
All right, so I'm really bad at. If you're gonna really beat me in a tournament that's my speed, you're gonna have to beat me in the first round. And if you beat me in the first round, great. If I get past the first round, I'm usually pretty good. But I lost my first round because I shot bad. Then I had to play Ian Costello on the loser side, my max match, and he's not going to go down on his 2 in a row. He drilled me. I was just plain and simple. He drilled me. I gave him a fight. We had a safety battle in the very first game, and I won it. And then I'm running out, and I going for 2 well position from the 3 to the 4, and I went 2 rails right into the side pocket, and he ran out, and then he just went to. Then he ran out the rest of the way out from there, pretty much.
And that whole process took about, 14 minutes? I mean.
Oh, no, I'm thinking more like 5. It felt like 5. I know that. It was quick. It was quick. Both matches. And the first match, I just hung 9 balls. I hung 8 balls. I got this beautiful new shaft from OBQs and Mark and Jeremy Jones, and it plays great, but I'm still not used to it.
He can't, that's all.
Huh?
I'm judging equipment by
In the first week.
Not by the tool.
And so I'm getting used to it. And even though I am a tool.
What kind of shaft? What kind of OB shaft?
It's the OB Fusion. Its core is carbon fiber with maple wrapped around it. So it looks like a maple shaft, but yet it's got a carbon fiber core. Man, the accuracy on it is beautiful. But the difference between the position, I've been playing with a straight maple shaft, and the position for it, I'm still getting used to, and that's all. And once I get that, I should be fine because my accuracy went up at least a ball. At least a ball, my accuracy went up.
So now you're like a 514 level?
No, I went to 522 for a day. For one, I swear, I went for one day, and then I dropped right back. I was like, shit. You're not even close to that. What are you talking about?
Do you think Grace can get out here? The 7-8 is a little tough.
Listen, look, her Fargo right now I think is 425, but because she's not established, they got her playing at 450. And she, right now, that's about where her game is because she can make balls, which in Las Vegas, if you're at 400, you can make balls, but she's still working hard on getting her positions and stuff. So her Fargo is pretty close to where it should be. She'll make mistakes. Like in the last game where she hit that ball going into a shot. I mean,
Well, and she's got to figure out what to do in shots like this. This is not an easy shot. You know, you could draw it back and try to play the 6 in the top left corner. You could try to collide into the 10. But this is a tough shot in general.
Or she can just play safe and sit on the 10, but she's not going to. She's an
She
aggressive player.
You never know. She's been playing a lot of one pocket.
She's been trying to work on her safeties, but it's still a work in progress. I mean, she's a 425, 450 player. She is getting better, but people think she plays better than she does because she does play one pocket down here. She doesn't play it well, but she does play. So that was actually not a bad shot.
That was a great attempt, yeah. If she had made it,
would have been good.
That was the right thing to do.
Yeah. And who's she playing against? Stephanie?
Named Stephanie Parker. She's from Arizona. She's a known player down there.
And she's 426.
Yeah, they're identical Fargo.
Oh, okay,
It's
so
not
she
identical.
She is playing at 425. Okay. Yeah. And it looks like Stephanie might have just a little more experience. And experience is huge. Knowledge is huge. Huge factor.
Did I spell Howard Cosell right? Eric Howard Cosell.
I don't even.
Answer.
Where'd you type that?
Down
Where'd you
here.
type it?
Down on the thing.
Oh,
I think that's how you spell
Sure.
Howard Cosell.
sure. Click it now.
Hold on, let me find out if that's
How did you spell it?
Well, I'm about to find out. Yeah, I spelled it
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah. Well, it actually looks like it's pretty basic. Coscell, right? That's pretty simple. Okay.
So I have a variety of different mics I try to buy for different people in the booth, and I specifically got the headset for Eric because he would talk so loud that I wanted to. And I got the boom mic for Jack Murray because he would never talk into the mic. So, but I think I got to get a better headset.
So
But you sound good. You sound good.
The reason why this is because, okay, so so Stephanie has option here. Now I would definitely shoot this shot.
What did she make?
She made the 8 ball, I believe, but it was not the called ball. She was trying to make the 10. But yeah, I was going to say, so people sometimes think I'm yelling, but I'm just talking in my normal voice.
You're being Eric.
I'm just being Eric, and it's because I'm from a very big family, and I mean, I got 5 sisters. They talk loud. Like we go to Thanksgiving. Oh my God, it's the loudest dinner table you're ever going to be at in your life. No one's quiet.
Somehow I'm not surprised by that statement.
Yeah, no, it's very true. And so
Nice
it's just,
save here. She's going to get her behind the 9.
It's going to be real
That's
good.
a great shot.
Yeah, it was. And I think that's where knowledge comes in. I think Stephanie's got some knowledge against Grace, and Grace is going to have to battle through it because smart. When I win matches, it tends to be from playing smart since I'm blind in one eye, and people take advantage of me when I can't make balls.
I didn't know you're blind in one eye, but now I'll definitely take advantage of that.
Yeah, I was
You shoot good.
What's that?
You shoot good for someone who only got one eye.
I was a carpenter, and about 15 years ago, I stuck a nail. Ooh, that's a good hit. Not a great result, but a good hit. I was a carpenter, and I was hammering a nail low, and it shot up into my eye, and so I'm now officially blind in my right eye, which is my dominant eye. And quit playing pool for 10 years, and then for the last 5, I've been trying to.
Maybe I'll be a better
my game.
pool player if I listen to people because they start talking about like dominant eyes or whatever, and I'm like, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to mess my. I'm one of those guys who's just like, I learned to aim when I was 15. Don't try to reteach me anything.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I know more. I played better when I was younger, but I know more about the game now than I ever have.
There's so much more information out
I
there.
had to relearn it. I had to relearn everything so I could shoot.
That's how
with my
you
left
see
eye.
these kids get to be world beaters because there's so much information out there.
Online.
Yeah, you can learn everything you need to know. When we were younger, we had to pick up Ray Mann's book or some other books about pool. But
I just
now,
went down to the pool hall and had the hustler and just messed with him until he taught me something. Buy him cocktails. Like, I'm going to buy you drinks till you teach me something.
what do you do here? You have to really stroke it in.
It's a stroke shot for sure. Straight bottom. Just bring it across it and bring it back.
That's a tough shot because she doesn't. if she had a little more angle, it would have been better. More angle or less angle. She's right in the wrong angle here.
Well, if you like you're saying, if you stroke the ball straight bottom because you want to make sure you make the ball, you don't put no side English on it, and then just let it hit the ground and just come right back over about the second diamond on the other side of the table and then shoot the 10. Take what it gives you.
Well, she hit it.
That's
good.
not a bad
she
shot.
She held it, yeah.
Especially if the 10 ball's on the rail.
She just had that weird angle where she had to try to hold it, and she hit it really good.
Yeah, she did. Great shot. That ball's on the rail. This is almost a 90% make shot. 95, maybe even higher for certain, for better players. Yeah, it was on the rail. Perfect. Nice shot. Nothing you can do about it.
So Stephanie's on the hill.
And she's on the hill now?
Yes, she is.
Man, I'm telling you, she plays good.
Next up, it's going to be Tara Williams versus Rebecca Wagner, our two highest Fargos. I'm really excited to see that match. Those players are no doubt familiar with each other as they used to run in the professional circles.
I just talked to Rebecca a few minutes ago, and in her first match, it was 1-1, and she says, oh, my God. And the girl, when he was going to the 4, she's like, oh, my God, this girl's playing good. She's making everything. And I said, well, what did you do? She says, I 3-fouled her, got her out of stroke, and then I tore her up.
And that's one of the reasons I hate tournaments that don't have 3-foul, because 3-foul is a good tool to throw people off and get people out of their stroke. And people are so afraid of it. But like at the BCAs, it's a rule. And if you don't know how to deal with it, you're at a disadvantage. And I feel like we set up our Vegas players for disadvantage. And I just wish more people would step up and complain about, because I'm like the loudest complainer about not having a 3-foul rule in Vegas tournaments. But people, just turn me off. Like,
in the BCA Nationals, is there a 3-foul rule?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yes.
I've played in it like a lot and never known there was a 3-foul.
It doesn't come up very often. But like Rebecca just said, she was able to throw somebody off. At the end of the day, it's a part of the game, and I'm glad we're utilizing it today. And it mind boggles me.
I'm a full believer in it.
Yeah, I mean, people get their feelings hurt. I'm like, look, it's part of the game. And you can use it, like you said, to slow a player down, to slow the game down, or to speed it up. And it avoids these games where people are just fouling, and you're on like 6 fouls in a row, and
35 minutes later, one game
right,
is done.
And you're going to tell me that that's faster than a 3-foul game where someone has to try to hit it or they lose,
And here's the kicker. It's probably the only 3-foul that happened all day so far.
Right.
It's not like it happens a lot. It's very seldom. I mean,
I like what you did there. Here's the kicker. Stephanie's in real control of this match. She doesn't like that shot, but Grace hasn't played poorly. I think Stephanie's just made a couple of good shots and gotten out where she had to, and she's done well.
And I think a lot of it, too, it seems like she's just more comfortable up there playing competition, which Grace does not have a lot of competition experience. Huge factor.
Grace has been entering a lot more tournaments. She wants to have that experience, and she's trying. But you're right. It looks like Stephanie's more poised and looks like she knows what to do, and she's just a little more calm at the table, where Grace is a little nervous and just not feeling it, I guess. It's the best way to say it. Just put that 4 wherever you want, Grace. No big deal.
Now, that was a nice shot.
That was a nice shot.
Maybe. She might be able to catch the edge of that. It might have rolled a little bit. So what do you got planned for the next couple tournaments that you're going to play in?
I'm in the Dock Hill, and I'll be doing the stream lightly for that. Rebecca and Jack and maybe some other people will step in the booth, and because obviously when I'm playing, I'm not going to worry about anything with the stream. But I got Dock Hill, and then I got the Andy Mercer, which is, more likely I'll be free to stream the whole second day. But I got those two, and then I'm probably taking. Well, then I got BCAs, and then after that I'm probably done for a little while. I don't foresee any. I'm not going to do the U.S. Open. So I don't know. Those three.
So I figure at the Dock Hill, once I'm 2 and out like normal, maybe I'll come in and help you out in the
Sure.
booth a little bit.
Well, there's a lot of people who've expressed interest in commentating for the Dock Hill. My general rule is going to be that you have to be at least a caliber of player who's playing to call the matches. So
Also-
you are, but some of these
You want local people that's been around too, so they know the old school guys that show up for it
Right.
and don't play pool no other time. It's going to be helpful. There's a lot of good stories about players.
yeah, and I'll look forward to that. And we'll take it as a go. I'm sure for the Mercer too, it's going to be crazy. I'm
For the Mercer, yes. You
I'm
definitely
excited
need
for the Mercer. It's like
man,
it's
You
my
could-
first real. Not anything against some of these other big tournaments I've done, but the Mercer's it's a
that
pro
is
event.
A pro event, 100%. I mean, Shane, Scott, all the pros are going to be. A lot of the pros are going to be there. So,
Yeah,
and if you can get them in the booth, wow!
I
Talk
know.
about a notch on your cap, buddy.
how cool would that be?
Awesome. Freaking, you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, once you do that, once you've got them in the booth talking and you're in there with them, you're friends for life now. Every time you see them, hey!
I just got to remember to let them talk.
That's hard for you.
I had Oscar Dominguez in the booth, and it wasn't my stream, but halfway through I was like, I'm talking too much. I got to let him talk.
That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, people want to hear him talk, not me.
Between him and his dad, is his dad? I wonder if his dad's playing this time in the Anna Mercer.
I don't know. But I had a vibrant conversation. That was a great shot by Stephanie there. She's straight on the 6, so getting on the 7 might
Just
be a little
nice and
tough.
steady, man. Her game is just steady. That's good, especially early in pressure tournaments. It's nice and steady, nothing crazy. What you were saying about Oscar?
I don't know if it's the case, but apparently if Ernesto plays and Oscar's playing, Oscar will automatically forfeit to him if they play. So they get sold as a couple in the Calcutta is what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not or whatever.
So that is a well-known fact. That maybe it's not as much as he is.
Look at this attempt. She almost made it, but she played safe in a two-way shot. That is a great shot.
So that is true, a fact. But I don't know if they put it out like that, or do they just put it out as they don't care who wins. But the father always wins, and I believe that the fact is that it's a fact that he's going to let his father advance. So you can buy them both into Calcutta. It's the only way they go.
So I got into an argument with a player at Putters at 3 a.m. who said that was unsavory, and I was like, it's not. They're being honest about it. It's okay. They were saying it's a lack of. I'm like, God, it was a kind of a silly argument, and I'm like, if they're saying it ahead of time, first of all, there's no rule saying you can't forfeit to another player. So, it was just kind of funny, but I just learned that, and I think it's fine. It's great.
Yeah, with the Calcutta involved,
You want to know that information.
Yeah, you don't want to say, "Oh, I got Oscar. He's playing his dad. Oh, man, he should win this." It's not true. Ernesto plays really good.
Yes.
I mean, they're always in that tournament. They're always both of them always getting to Calcutta.
Yeah.
And I think the last time they were second, or the time before they were second, third, and I mean they're right there every year. So
It's gonna be
still a great Calcutta.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna see if I can pull the oft attempted, never succeeded. Go highest in the Dock Hill and lowest in the Mercer. Go for like $20 in the Mercer.
So I don't know if you'll ever be the first person to do that, because there's other people that have tried to succeed at that. And I'm telling you, it's the funniest thing. You don't want to go into the Dock Hill as favorite, because the favorite is 2 and out almost 90% of the time. Only one favorite
I don't
got that.
think
He got
I'm the
second.
favorite. Yeah, I don't think I'm a favorite. I think there's other players.
Oh yeah, you're a favorite, man. I've been watching you play lately. Oh, no, I don't. You know what? This is
enough about that.
Yeah,
we'll see how it
there's
goes.
There's a lot of good players. If you put somebody as favorite, it's your mistake, because it's a short race. Anything can happen.
There's a group of players who could all win for sure.
There is
but there's no clear favorite.
If you catch the slightest bit of, first thing, bracket is so important.
Oh, 100%.
If you get in and you get there's a lot of people in the Dock Hill that might be 500 or lower. If you get in a bracket, that's all it is. Man, you should be able to ride if you don't mess up.
So back to this match. Stephanie made a great shot
Great
there,
shot.
but she's a little funny on this.
She
Her
turned just a
angle
little
is
bit.
such. She's got to watch out for the side.
So on this shot right here, she's almost got to go 3 rails around the 9 and the 10. She can try to go to the rail and like pull it back out. But I'm
I
going, or
think
going
that's what
under,
she's
go under
doing.
the 9. She's just going under the 9, and she's going to get safe. She's going to get safe.
Safe-ish. Safe-ish. Grace can see it. I don't know if she could see enough of it to make it. But Stephanie's playing good. Look, both these gals are playing great, but they are 425 level Fargos, so they're going to make mistakes.
But it's been a really good match for
Has been.
425, actually. There's a great play going on here.
When you play,
She's on the second table here.
She's going to be on the stream after Tara and Rebecca, which is a match that shouldn't take too long.
So what's up, Joe Klimchek, Joe Q's repairer here in Las Vegas?
We already gave you a solid plug. We'll be plugging you all day. Joe Klimchek's here. He's
Right there on the screen.
well, we talked about it. I was going to put your YouTube video up, but I don't know if I'm smart enough to figure it out.
Oh, no.
That's no good. We might see our first cue broken. Grace made the motion
I
that
don't
she's going to
think
break her
she's-
cue over her knee.
But you know
Have
what?
you ever broken a cue, like on purpose?
I've had a guy break a cue playing me one time. So when I first moved to Las Vegas from Florida in 2001, there was a place here in town called Pinky's, and I played APA League out of there. And in Florida, I was a 7-8, and I came here and I told the guy that ran the APA here I was a 7-8. I was trying to be legit. And he told me, well, you're a new player in Las Vegas. You got to start as a 3, which is what it was back then. I said, fine, I'll start as a 3 if you want me to, but I'm a 7-8. I don't care. So my very first week, I'm playing a 6. And I cannot remember the guy's name, but I'm playing a 6.
And the whole time you're trying to be honest the whole time.
I was, but I didn't tell him, but I told the director. So I'm playing, and he walks up to me, he comes up and he passes me on the shoulder, and he says, hey, listen, if you need any help, I'll help coach you in this match. It's okay. I mean, I know you're just a 3 and you're a new player, but I got you. And I'm like, I said, okay. I go on and I drill him a new, yes, and buttonhole.
Buttonhole. Nice shot by. Oh, no!
She doesn't want to finish the match.
So Grace has got this is straight in. She's got to worry about possibly
There's
scratching in the
nothing.
side.
Just make this ball.
No, there's a little angle. There's a little angle.
Just don't put center on it. Put top or bottom. Don't care what you want.
She's got a little angle on it. She's got to worry a little
So I'm
bit.
pulling this ball back a little bit. I think if you pull it back a half an inch, you're good. Even with the little angle. You can follow through. You surely make it. It's just you're going to hit that point. Which way does that point go? I don't know. Yeah, I think she's safe. That's pretty straight. That is.
I'm telling you, there's a little angle
Yeah,
on
she
it.
hit the point.
She
good.
got it.
So I spanked the guy, and he said, I told him, I said, yeah, and I told him what about me being a 7-8 and he's making pays a 3. So at the end of the season we have to play again, and now I'm a 6 and we're both 6s. So it's a race to 4. He gets up on me 3-0, comes walking over all cocky and says, see, now that you're a 6, you're easy. I looked at him, I said, okay. I drew him 4 straight games, beat him 4-3, and he got so mad he took his stick and broke it over his leg while I'm shooting the last 8 ball. And I told him, you know, if you break your cue down like that, I automatically forfeit and I win. So he was pissed.
I'm pretty sure in APA guidelines, if you break your cue over your knee, that's some sort of sharking. I threw
It's the only
Timmy
time.
Scruggs end over end across a pool hall one time. It was like a high ceiling. I was so mad, so I threw it end over end, and then I walked over calmly and got it. It put a big hole in the wall. It hit the butt. It didn't have a scratch on it. It had no nicks, anything. Like I thought I destroyed it because I was so mad about something. And but I've never broken a cue off my knee, over my knee. I've seen it happen.
My first custom cue was a Tim Scruggs,
Nice.
straight from him, and I loved it. But it had a little. It's weird. The old Tim Scruggs, which this was definitely in the 80s, had a little tick to it. So that missed tip ball, kind of, or was that a push shot? Oh, that was a push shot, wasn't it?
So the situation is this: Stephanie missed a 10 ball she should have made, and she was disappointed. She's still up 4-2 in a 5-5 race, and now she push shot. Grace has got a chance here. She's going to play safe. It looks like she moved to 2. Stephanie just said leave it there.
This is a great opportunity for Grace, because if she can pull this game out, that makes it hill. And Stephanie should have already won, so there's a lot of pressure.
It's a
on her
5-5 race.
Oh, it's 5-5?
Yeah, so it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, Grace has got some work to do.
Yes. I don't know why I thought it was a 4-4 race. Okay. Well, then she still has an advantage, not just to try to clean up and get her stroke back going again. That was the only time I ever seen somebody break a cue.
I don't know if she hit a rail there. I don't know if the cue ball hit a rail or not. She's going to look. Grace said no. Stephanie's not arguing it.
No, they're... Yeah.
Yeah, she's saying... She said, I'm not sure, is what she said.
It didn't look like it reflected back off the rail at all, so I would definitely think that was a no-hit. Lining up on 2 balls. See if she's going to just come out for the 2. Are we lining up on the 1 ball, coming out for the 2? Oh, Lord. Playing good today, Grace. You're playing well, young lady.
Couple safe opportunities here. You could either hit the 2 to the right side long rail and have the cue ball go behind the 6 or the 10. You could hit a little fuller and try to go 1 rail.
I'm
That's a
definitely
little
riding
harder.
up behind the 610. Safe, clean. Running up, even if the 2 ball comes up and stops on the 9 ball, as long as that cue ball is behind the 610, you're good. Nothing crazy, nothing hard. Just make sure that cue ball is up behind it, at least the 6.
So over in Susan Williams' match, I believe she's come back and is up 6-4. So they're hill with Justine Bishop, who's a 530 out of Arizona, plays great. So hill over there. Carrie's match versus Asia Gray. Asia's up 6-2. The handicaps of this tournament are fair, but they're not necessarily disadvantageous to the higher players. It's like some of the tournaments can be.
And Asia's going around to a really nice 6-10 combo. And I believe she's going to 7s. That might be for the match.
This is for the match. This is no gimme.
It's a decent shot, though. It's not a gimme, but it is definitely a decent shot. They're calling Tim Daniels over to watch the hit because the 7 ball's close.
Yeah, it's not really.
It should.
I mean, it's worth it. Yeah.
A should be a nice.
Back on our table. Grace is up against the wall here. She got lucky last
She's
rack.
a battler, though. She's. Oh, wow.
Asia Gray
Over.
makes a solid hit, but she misses the combo. So Carrie Ingram has a chance to run out, but she's not on the hill.
I had to say something to Carrie earlier because Carrie has a pretty good Fargo for her game. She's my league player on Thursday night, one of our league players, and she just tends to not play as well as she can in these tournaments. So I had to say something.
I
said something
agree.
Earlier,
I agree.
I expected more. I expect she plays well enough that she should be get in the money for her Fargo for sure. Oh, yatsa! Like that.
Well, I would say it's a very high probability Asia will get out.
9
Looks
ball
like
combo to win.
Susan Williams just made a 9-10 combo. Susan made that, right?
6-10. Yeah, 6-10 combo to win the match. Hill.
So Susan Williams advances on at the expense of Justine Bishop on our match. Grace is trying to post a comeback here. Nice shot on the 3. Grace is in that stage of her game where she's learning how to negotiate the table and get around. And she's making good shots, but her position play, not that that was a gimme position, but she should have gotten on this 4 a little better. But she's learning. And she'll be a force to be reckoned with. It takes time.
She's playing real square pool, so she's just making sure she makes the ball, and then whatever she gets, she plays, because she hasn't had that cue ball control.
Is she going to try to cut this 4 on the side?
I guess.
Wow. She made it,
scratched.
but she dogged it. She scratched. That's a tough cut.
So here we go.
Some kind of conversation going on between Ashea and Carrie before Ashea gets down on a tough 10 ball. I don't know what they were talking about. I wish I could mic these players. I should one day.
Well, I think they've been
Nice
talking.
shot.
Though. That wasn't just that though. They've been talking the whole time.
Yeah.
But that's might be the problem with Carrie in that match, is the fact that it's a good friend of hers. So sometimes it does make a difference. When I play much better when I'm angry than when I'm not.
You do.
Give me an excuse to play pool. What? Okay.
I, without a doubt, play better when I don't talk to anybody, and I need to teach myself to do
Bear
that.
down.
Yeah.
I'm in league the other night, and listen, I play league. I just having fun, because to me, league is about having fun. You actually play to win. Don't get me wrong. You don't want to let your team down, but you have fun while you're doing it. And this guy got all smirky with me. It was like he lost the first game. He didn't get mad at me, but he was just like at the balls, banging them together like in a total fool, and as if he was trying to shark me. And I just went ahead and freaking roasted his butt because
you were angry.
Yeah.
If Stephanie gets on this 8, this could be it.
Oh.
Yeah. Next up is going to be Tara Williams and Rebecca Wagner.
Sometimes closing out a match is the hardest thing in the world. It's definitely a learned talent. You got to finish people.
We're playing till the final 8 today. 37 players enter this tournament. A lot of people came up from Arizona. A lot of people came from out of state. Kind of disappointed in the Vegas turnout for this.
For whatever reason, you almost knew more Arizona people were playing it.
Yeah.
It's weird. I mean, even the last ladies tournament, they just had the one that like 2 weeks ago. Same thing. I think we had five Las Vegas players. It's the bad. When I'm running tournaments, it's the worst thing in the world. I'm almost at the point where I don't want to even run open tournaments no more, because I won't even get 8 players. But if I run a 550 and under, I get 25 to 30.
Yeah. Last tournament I ran was 550 and under with a handicap, and it filled up in a day.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
and everybody's like, I can't believe it. And I'm like, well,
Las Vegas, welcome.
So, okay.
I think it's our biggest group of players is right there at the 555.
You're up next on the stream table, girl.
I don't know where. I'm checking the school.
Hill 3.
Well, I like how they structure this tournament. The higher handicaps race to higher races. So Rebecca and Tara are going to be a 7-7 race.
Oh, they did that?
That's how they do. That's
That
how they.
is
I
great.
love that.
That's what they
because
should do.
the higher handicaps should do bigger races, and the lower handicaps should do lower races.
When they're playing even.
They have it structured really well.
So Tim Daniels is a very good friend of mine. We've been friends for, oh my God, 30 years plus. I mean, down in Florida, he used to come and play my tournaments down in Florida, and he's always been a really good friend of mine. I mean, and so, yeah, he has a lot of experience on the table as well as playing, as well as running tournaments. He does great job.
All right, nice shot here.
He used to be a little punk kid, 20 years old, come down to my tournaments and playing. So hard. I used to have an open and a B tournament every weekend, and yeah, 30. We had 30 A players or 30 open players every week, and that was a great tournament.
So Stephanie's thinking long and hard about this.
I'm just rolling that ball up. I'm not doing
She's got a little
nothing
more
crazy.
angle than she wants, is what she's thinking about. She doesn't want to leave herself overrun on the 10.
Then you
I
have
probably would hit it a little harder and actually play the
go
10
center to the
in the bottom right pocket.
Oh, I would probably just go center and run to the in round, back up where the 9 ball is, or she's going. You know what? She's playing just like she tried to play it, like you said. She sure did. She didn't
not
get
in a
the
good
angle
position.
right. She didn't adjust.
She didn't have enough right-hand English on it to come running off the rail, or she might have hit it too full.
I'm telling you, one of the hardest things in the book is finishing people off when you got them beat, and it gets nothing but worse. Every time you lose a game, the pressure's on you. It's not on them because they should have lost already. So there's no pressure on Grace at all. Shouldn't be.
So if I'm Stephanie here, I'm going to try to just get this 10 to a rail and leave Grace a tough bank. Grace has not shown too much proficiency in banking yet. Not saying she can't, but that's probably what I would do. There's no real offensive shot here. It's
So
a
if
very
it's-
low percentage to try to bank this inside.
So if it's me, I would move that 10 ball about 1 inch, barely touching it with the cue ball and run it all the way to the other end of the table.
Yeah, so that's a good method, I
Just
think.
Give it a good gapping. Now this really should be
I'm
watched.
amazed that Grace isn't getting someone to watch this
Yes.
hit.
Look at that. So the way that ball rolled forward,
So Grace isn't calling anything, but it was a clear double hit
it was
from my
double hit
standpoint.
for sure. That ball rolled straight forward.
This happened in the Western Women's last week where people weren't calling a ref, and I think it's just not enough people are familiar what constitutes a foul. There's a really good video out there by Dr. Dave, if you can handle his monotone voice, that goes over all the different fouls and how it happened. And it happens so quick sometimes, but you and I
Like
could
that.
tell clearly that was a foul.
By how the cue ball
But Grace didn't call it, and that's okay. That's her, something she's got to learn as a
She
player.
cutting this ball or banking it? Oh, she banked it,
She missed it.
and she's safe,
She missed
though.
it good though.
The pro side of the pocket.
So Stephanie's going to swing away at this.
I don't
She's
know.
made a couple good banks. She might not. You're right.
So me, I think I'm hit.
Cut it.
I'm
No.
cutting it. I'm
Joe
cutting it, I'm
Klimchak.
cutting it 2 inches to the left and running the cue ball down table.
I'm swinging away at the
she's
bank.
she's rolling up on top of it. She's just gonna roll up there and dump. Yeah, she's aiming center. She's rolling up on top.
No,
of it.
she's
She
going to
was
play the
aiming-
APA safe.
Oh. And that's yes. So I don't know if it's because she had the way she hit it. She might put a little English on the cue ball. Table's been rolling pretty good.
She didn't hit it center.
Yeah,
She was trying to play the good old APA safe, just hit it right into the rail.
low level 425.
That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
No,
Dude, I've seen 700s play that safe before.
only I don't know. There was 4 feet right there trying to play that
The
safe.
problem is against higher level players, they're going to stick you to the other end of the table.
100%. They're not going to play it
Grace
back at you.
is a favorite to make this shot.
I would give it 10 to 1.
No, she's a favorite to make this. She's just got to watch out for the corner.
No bet.
Oh, she hung it. She's looking at the commentator's booth for a shared sympathy. She's not conceding the match, but she knows.
Supposed to make him shoot.
Joe Klimchak behind.
I'm making them shoot at
Make him shoot.
425.
Oh, they're marking the score sheet. She's conceding.
I'm giving her that. I'm giving that one up. Oh no, that's the final. No. On the hill, no, you're making it. Any other time I might give it to you, but on the hill, not happening.
All right, so our next match is going to be Rebecca Wagner versus Tara Williams. That'll be up in just a couple minutes. We'll be right back at the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour. It's tour stop number 2 here at Griff's Bar and Billiards.
And I'm done for the day. Good night, everybody. I'm going
Oh,
home.
where you going, man?
I'm going to work.
All right, brother. Thanks
I'm
for
a
stopping
working
by.
kinda guy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Rebecca, table forward, even raised to 7. up on the green table will be Savannah Asia.
So I've never seen Tara Williams play. I know of her, just what I read in the newspapers. I know she's a great player. She's one of the top players in the country. I know Rebecca well. She lives in Vegas. She's getting back into playing. She was out of the game for a while, but she's at one point in time one of the best female players in the country, and she definitely still can be. Smart player, really good stroke, very aggressive player, and just an overall great player. Nothing else to say. What else can you say? So she left a little. It's going to be a safety battle to start. Rebecca 3-fouled somebody in her first match. Oh, just almost got it, but she missed it. So it's going to be ball in hand. Rebecca can elect to try to play safe here. The 2 is tough. She's looking at it now. Looks like she's going to try to maybe sneak the cue ball into the 8-2 and kick the 1 down table. She's going to get behind. Not a great save, but she's not going for a 3-foul here. She's just trying to break up the 2 and the 8 and leave a kick, which she's done well. Tara's going to go 1 rail. Wow, nice kick. Nice shot by Rebecca. Oh, she's got a little too much angle there. She got a bad, kind of weird roll at the end. So she's going to probably have to play it safe here. It was a great effort on her part, but she just, that last nudge, rolled it to the left a little. She's thinking hard. Tough shot here. Wow. What a great shot. Is she going to get unlucky? She is. She got a bad roll there. So elsewhere in the tournament, Susan Williams did take down Justine Bishop 7-4. Veronica Poor and her are now playing. Veronica take down Frisbee 6-1. Jay Succo is playing Kayla Fujimoto next. Asia Gray versus Dore De Leon. Barbara Lee is playing Joanne Mattingly. Pearl Ortiz versus Mandy Beck. Billy Joe Smith versus Ray Evans. And then this match, Tara Williams versus Rebecca Wagner. That's your winner side matches so far. This table's a mess. So a little safety game back and forth. I really like this format that they use. The higher players play longer races. That's the way it should be. So this is a 7-7 race. Rebecca not afraid to ever shoot left-handed. She plays a lot on 9-footers, so she's well trained and she shoots well left-handed. Nice shot to barely miss the side pocket there from Tara. Rebecca can see the 4, but just no offensive shot in that corner pocket unless she massays it, which she could do. She plays with the maple shaft, which are better for massaying. Nice safety. 4-ball's going to continue on to the end rail. Tara's got to jump if she wants it, but that was a good shot. I would love another one. Thanks. Can I order some food when you get a chance?
Yeah. Do you need time?
No?
Ready? Ready.
Just ordering some food from Griff's. They've got a full kitchen here. All kinds of delicious specials and food. And it's time for a fried chicken salad. Fried chicken Caesar. Rebecca, if she can get this tough angle, she might have a hard time holding this cue ball. So she might elect to try to go around and through the 10 and the 8. I'm not sure, though. She might try to slow roll it. Yeah, she's going around. Oh, is she going to get a bad roll behind the 10? Nope, she's all right. "37 players today. I would say the majority are from Arizona. There are some Vegas players here. By my count, there's 11 Vegas players here. Rebecca is most likely going to take this first rack. She's just got to come around here with a little top right. Get about straight in on the 9. Shouldn't be an issue for her. She hit it good. Rebecca's an intuitive player. She shoots fast. She thinks about shots when she has to, which isn't very often. Most times she just knows what to do. Well done. Rebecca has broken harder in the past. She seems like she's doing a little bit more of a control break, but she broke them good. She made a ball. She's got a shot on the one. Tough shot, but it's a shot. Good luck to all the players who are playing for the final spot in the Dock Hill Qualifier Tournament at Rum Runner. Looks like they got a good amount of players down there. $25 players vying for the final spot in that tournament. All right, so an opportunity for Rebecca for sure. Getting ball in hand from a scratch from Tara. Tara hasn't gotten too many open shots here. She's been kicking at balls. Hasn't really had too much of an opportunity. She's a seasoned player. She just got to get into her groove, get an opportunity. We are alternate breaks format here, so she'll get an opportunity one way or the other. No real problem balls here other than you can make a case for the 6 being a problem ball just because where the 9 and the 10 are, but she just got to find the window for it. Nice shot there. She's got herself with a good solid angle here. She's got to watch out for the side pocket. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a room to keep it on that side of the side, so she's got to come across. Oh, she hit that good. She hit that real good. Great shot there to get a shot on the 6. So when you give someone like Rebecca Wagner ball in hand, she's most likely going to run out, and she's looking good here. She's a heavy favorite to get out from this point. She's probably just going to play this a little stun follow. Tara will get her chance. This is alternating breaks, so she'll get her chance on the next rack. Oh, she's going to get her chance right here. Kind of left herself a little funky, but nothing she can't handle. Tara's feeling the music. She's singing along. I think she missed that. She did. Every pool player is different with their footwear. Rebecca has elected to wear flip-flops to her pool game. Tara is wearing sneakers. Not that any of that really matters. I thought I would mention it. I just find that it's better to pick one thing to play in and stick with it because it can make a difference in your posture, your feel, your stroke, your balance, all that stuff. Playing sandals, not that anybody cares. JR, the score is not correct. As you probably know from watching my streams, there's almost nothing I'm really good at, but one of the things I'm bad at is keeping the score accurate. Cody DeVito, it's alternating breaks for this. For anybody who's interested in getting more streams, I have typically streamed from Facebook, but I'm switching over to YouTube. More people like YouTube. Not everybody has Facebook. So I have Papa C Productions YouTube page. I will share that link to my Facebook page, but please subscribe if you can. I'm not trying to make any money on this, but more subscribers is better just to get the word out. And so subscribe if you can. Cassidy Adams, I think carrying conversation might be the only thing I'm good at.
Ricardo and Corey, table 25. Ricardo and Corey, table 25. Ricardo goes to 5, Corey goes to 4.
Nice shot. Rebecca's playing very confident, strong pool right now. I mean, she's a great player in general. She took some time off. She's got a family. She has to work, and she was out of the game. It's tough for people sometimes to play in these weekend tournaments, especially if you work on the weekends, which Rebecca does. She has a second job. She's a teacher and she's a poker dealer, and so it's tough to take a weekend off to play in a tournament. But she's getting back into it. She's feeling the itch. She was in the booth last week for the Western Women's and was talking about it, and that was a great event. She did well. She ended up running through some tough competition and lost to Melinda Wong, who was the girl who ended up winning the tournament. And so she's getting back into it. Big shout out to Jack Murray for running that tournament. Big shout out, of course, to Rum Runner, who's been hosting that tournament for the last 12 years. They raised $4,100 for the cause. For Helen J. Stewart School for the mentally and physically challenged. Big thanks to Rebecca Hendricks for helping as well, keeping Jack company. And it's a long day. Running tournaments is a long, long day. Tim Daniel's a pro at it. He's doing a great job. I had dinner with him last night, him and Justine and Evans Bishop, and we had a great time, and it's a great event. A little light on the turnout from Vegas, but that's okay. Arizona people came to support their peeps. So a tough miss, and then if Tara can figure this out, it's a huge swing for her because Rebecca was a favorite to get out on that rack. It's a tough shot. Tough shot. She nailed that shot, and let's see. She's got a viable shot. I'd say it's not a gimme, but it's a shot she should make. Well done. I'm actually going to keep score correctly this time. For anybody who's just joining us, welcome to the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour. Tour stop number 2 here at Griff's Bar and Billiards. I'm going to take a quick break from talking so I can eat this delicious fried chicken Caesar salad. I'll be back in a few. I'm going to try to get someone to hop in the booth with me and chat and commiserate and all that stuff. Everybody, welcome back. Nice run by Tara there. If you have any questions, comments, complaints, concerns, gripes, just want to say hi, go to the comment section of the YouTube page. While you're there, whack a like, subscribe. I just started the YouTube page. Enough people came up to me and said that they don't have Facebook, so I'm streaming through YouTube now, which is fine.
On table 8, I need Carrie Ingram and Tracy Price on table 8.
You taking
Carrie
donations for
Ingram
the stream?
and Tracy
I am.
on table 8.
Oh, man, I
Carrie
appreciate
goes
it.
to 5,
Thanks,
Tracy
man.
goes to 4. On table 10, Connie and Stephanie. Connie and Stephanie, table 10. Connie goes to 6, Stephanie goes to 5. On table 17, Casey and Sam. Casey and Sam on table 17. Casey goes to 6, Sam goes to 5.
What a shot by Rebecca. Just a nudge through. That's 6-8. I'm not sure if that's exactly how she planned it, but what a great shot. Shameless plug on the left side of the screen. Our shameless donations are welcome. Takes a lot of time, effort, and money to do these streams. I'm happy to do them. I love it. But if you feel like throwing some love my way, it'll help me. I could buy some new microphones, maybe some new cameras. I'll buy new stuff. I'll put it all back into the stream. I'll put it to you that way. For anybody who's interested, the next match is going to be Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, versus Asia Gillespie. Combined age on that table is 24 years old. Rebecca's got a kind of funny angle here. She's got to draw back with precise control to get on this 10. She's not ecstatic about it, but she's going to do it. I mean, she's got to do it. Wow, she hit that great. Nice shooting. I'm going to take a quick break, try to find somebody to keep me company in the booth. I'll be back in a moment.
Distance on that one. Yeah, I thought I left it over there. I was walking all over the place.
Shout out to Amanda, Rodeo Amanda. Much appreciated. Shout out to Jeff Williams. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping the stream running. I'm going to try to get Larry Easton into the booth for when Savannah plays. Talk about that. Oh, tough break for Rebecca there. She hit it just a little off. Savannah, our next match is warming up on the tight 9-foot tables. So Tara's got to get on the 7, but her angle isn't such where she could do it easily because she might collide. Nah, I'm wrong. She's just going to follow it and play the 7 into the... I thought it looked a little different from my angle, but she's good. And I'm going to be joined in the booth. I will have the playmate and the co-commentator that I have desired. Jimmy D'Souza, Superfly, going to be jumping in.
Boy? What you up to?
Let me know when you're ready for me to turn your mic on, my friend. So I'm going to try to get Larry Easton after this for Savannah's match. So you might get booted for him. But I'm turning your mic on in 3, 2, 1. Say hi.
Hello, everybody. What's up?
Jimmy D'Souza here. He's you played both these players before, right? I mean, you're familiar with them.
I'm familiar with Rebecca. Not what is her name? I want to say
Tara Williams.
What's her name?
Tara Williams.
Oh yeah, that's right, Tara. Is she from Arizona?
I don't know. Let me look up. I know that they played each other a lot. I think she's from up north.
No, okay. No, I don't know her very well. This might be the second time I ever see her.
I just know her name. I know that I've seen her in the rankings. You know, she's a high-ranked female player.
Yeah, I believe she says 6'15".
You can move the mic to wherever you want. Just about 4 inches away from me is good, but I'll adjust it. Just want it to be comfortable for you.
Oh, thank you.
6:15 from Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas?
Yeah.
Jeff Williams is in the booth watching. He should know everything about Tara Williams. He won't come on the mic, so he could just advise us.
That's a nice shot.
Someone asked if there's 3 foul, and there is, which is awesome. I like the way they run their tournaments in Arizona. 3 foul, fair races, everything's good. Tara's looking good here. Looking to tie it up with this shot. I'm assuming Tara and Rebecca have locked horns plenty in the... Oh, she missed it. I'm assuming they've locked horns plenty in the past, being 2 of the higher-ranked female players in the country. Tara's conceding that shot. Tough miss for her.
What's the race to?
7-7 race. So the way they do it in Arizona, the higher Fargos play higher races. Imagine that.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy how that works.
Yeah. You sure it's not 3-3, 4-3?
No, yeah, I mean, it always tripped me out when you see like 2 650s playing a 3-3 race or something like for a lot of money.
$1,000 entry. Races to 4, please. That's coming in the future. Races to 4 for 1,000.
So Tara Williams is the 10th highest, well, actually 11th highest ranked female in the country Fargo-wise. Rebecca, I remember there's something wrong with her Fargo. She's classified wrong or something, but she's not on this list, but she would be the 9th highest ranked. So you have two really highly ranked Fargos in the country. And
That's impressive.
yeah, Rebecca's getting back into it. There's a lot of great players here.
I saw my good buddy Nick DeLeon over here.
Yeah, he's over there. He's chilling. I'll try to get him in the booth eventually.
Yeah.
Looks like Larissa lost her match on the one loss side. We have a local player down. She lost to Caitlin Stengel. Tara with a nice solid break here. Didn't get any love, but she snookered the one, it looks like, so at least there's that.
I
Nah,
believe she can
it.
see a piece
Yeah,
of it.
you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy, I'm surprised you didn't try to snap off this balls only tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of focusing on something a little different than pool right now.
I hear you.
Yeah.
That'll be me in a month, hopefully.
Haley Johnson and Barrett. Haley Johnson and Barrett on table 6.
You guys up for the weekend, Jeff? You getting
Barrett
in any trouble?
Barrett goes to
flew in this
5.
morning.
It's on table 6.
We landed at like 8, drove straight here. Yeah, we're here till Monday night.
Nice.
We don't get out much anymore, so. But I don't think Rebecca's playing either. So they really haven't played each other in probably
2 years now.
yeah.
Yeah.
What? I think
Neither of them have been playing at all.
they were doing their
So we've got
women's tour
Jeff
down
Williams
Arizona. I think
in
was
the
last
background. And just saying that Tara is not playing a lot recently, and Rebecca's definitely not been playing a lot over the last couple of years. So both of them are a little out of practice and haven't played a while, but they're getting back into it.
All right, looks like the table opened up. I don't see any problems here other than the getting to the 5, making the 5-7 combination. And she hit that one a little light.
Tough cut here. Do you try to get around the 4 here? Or
Well, getting around the 4 is the easy part. Or it should have been the easy part. Is getting around to get position on the
No,
3.
'cause
That's
the
the hard
9,
part. Yeah, the 9 was there too.
if you're watching the stream, make sure to whack a like on the YouTube channel. I'm brand new to YouTube, so I'd like to get some people subscribing to make it easier. Normally I stream out of Papa C Productions on Facebook page, but enough people don't have Facebook, so I switched to YouTube.
That was a smart shot that she played. She played the defensive
Yeah.
shot, and she opened up the 5. So whenever the 3 gets open again, now it becomes an open table.
So Corby, you're mentioning about Rebecca not playing enough, and we thought that was the case, but somebody stirred it up about 6 months ago. I think it was Andy Hughes, that she's not on the rankings, and it was said that she was classified not as a female, and they were going to fix it. But you might be right. She played in the Western Women's last weekend. I'm not sure if that's posted. But she's not on the rankings, and I know it was brought up 6 months ago because you want to give people credit for Stu. But you're right, she hasn't been playing a lot recently.
Oh, that was so close.
Just whenever my food
Joseph Crugnelli is one of the people who always comes and watches tournaments. He's big into the game, playing well. Jeff Gray is in the rail watching his wife Asia play. So plenty of people. Stefan Sweat. I'm going to try to get Larry Easton in here. He might be playing in the men's event, though.
I believe he is.
Yeah.
I think Rebecca's got the option of going 2 rails here. That's what she's measuring out. Oh,
That was a tough hit.
yeah, that was a tough shot. I mean,
She got lucky with the 5, though. It's a tough the way it's lined up.
Right now back to being tied up.
Yeah, that 5's sitting in a position where it's tough to play safe. I doubt she'll go for a carom. She could go for a breakout. It's just not in a great position for happiness on Tara's part. Let's see what she does.
All right, she went. There was 2 options on that particular shot. Either run it to where she's at now, or you go a little bit to the middle of the table and go around the 3 rails. But she chose this way, and she got rewarded. She broke it out, got a shot on it.
Yeah, it was a great shot for sure.
This one is how you feel comfortable. You feel comfortable shooting it to the side pocket, putting a little draw on it, or you go to the corner and putting top on it. It depends on how comfortable you are in the match.
So, Jimmy, just so you know, we've got 3 angles. We got a top left angle here if we need it. We got a right angle here if we need it. And then we got our base angle. So if you ever want to look at it.
All right. That looks great. All 3 shots look great.
Yeah, so I'm having a little problems with this angle. The camera's going on and off, but it's good to see kind of a...
Yeah, I think the best shot is to run it to the corner. Just put straight top on it. That way you can...
Shouldn't have told me that either, Tim.
Nice shot. Hit a little hard. All right. You playing BCAs? I think I already asked you that. You playing?
Yeah.
You're playing team events, right?
I'm gonna do the 3-man team and the 5-man team.
I think I'm gonna play individual events, and then I'm gonna be a mercenary when somebody drops out. I'll be like, "You want a teammate?" So I'll end up playing with a couple people from Saskatchewan or something. I don't know.
That should be fun.
Interesting, Corby. Thank you for giving us that information. Saying that it's 150 games in Fargo in a year's time. If they don't, they won't show in the rankings. That's good to know. All right. Tough shot here. Thankfully for her, she's left-handed, which makes it a little easier. But this is a tough shot. Rebecca's not calling. Players of this caliber, I find they don't call the ref that often, especially when they know each other. They're going to call their own fouls.
Right.
There's no, need. I think Tara and Rebecca are comfortable with each other. They're not going to cheat each other.
Oh, okay. I think that's a little too much angle. I would have just...
Well, she's playing safe behind the 10. Good shot.
That's a good shot. I would have done it a little different. I would have just done a stop shot, maybe a little bit of right English on it.
Maybe.
Put it behind the 10 and let the 7 go 2 rails out, maybe 3 rails. That way you get distance and you get a blocker.
Well, I would have banked the 7, but we're not on the table, are we?
Well, that's just you, mister.
No, I would have probably played it like she did. But I like your shot, too. And that's the great thing about pool. You can do things so differently and make different shots and do whatever. You're a pretty aggressive player, but you play great saves. It seems like Tara plays some solid saves. These are just great players.
See, on this, I would not be going for the 2 rails. I go up 2 rails the other way. The long, to the head rail and back down. It's a good shot in the 7, side pocket.
So after a costly miss, Tara is back on track here. Both of these gals have been playing great.
Nice out.
Tough miss that Tara made gave Rebecca the game, but somebody's asking about jump cues. I haven't seen any yet, but I don't believe they are.
They
Oh,
are.
I actually have saw. Yeah, I saw a jump. So jump cues are allowed.
Yeah. I think that's Dory that is using it next, like the table right.
Yeah,
next
Dory's
to it.
playing Asia.
Yeah. And I think she's falling in love with a jump cue because she had a lot of easy kick shots, and she chose to go for the jump.
I almost threw my my Q-tip propel into the Mississippi River, and it wasn't the Q's fault, but I missed a shot in the Meridian tournament that probably cost me $37,000.
Oh, wow.
So I was like,
wow.
So I sold it. It's a great cue.
Yeah.
That cue works so well that you have to pull back on it a little bit.
Right. Did you practice with it, or did?
No, I knew. Yeah. Well, it was on valleys. The problem was it was on a valley table, and I didn't know how they.
If they're 1 inch slates, 2 inch slates.
Yeah, I didn't.
1.5.
So Tiffany Easton is going to be joining us in the booth after this to tell us all about her road to success and what it's like having a phenom pool player in the family to commentate on Savannah's match versus Asia Gillespie.
And we're not talking Savannah. We're talking Larry.
Larry is the phenom. Larry plays good.
Yes, he does. I believe he's like a 620 Fargo, I believe.
No, he's not.
He's got to be around there.
I'll take the under.
He's under by not much. I think it's 615.
Go ahead and look it up. I'll let you tell the viewers at home and the listeners at home that you unfortunately, you want to bet the $5 you owe me on this?
I already paid you that $5.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. The $5 you lost to me, I should have said. I'm just giving you a chance to win your money back. I'm telling you, it's a bad bet, though.
Switch it up. I'm not going to be able to get a girl who played Earl and Justine.
Oh, okay.
Winner of the AWD.
Okay.
Got to be a better one.
Gotcha.
No offense, but I got to play the girls.
Yeah. So I've just found out Savannah actually is not going to be on the stream because we can't hold her match off anymore. So they're going to play her at another table. And we're going to get Pearl Ortiz versus Justine Bishop.
I was wrong. 524. Oh, Jesus. Somebody told me that he was a 600, 620. And I went by their word because I trust their word. So if I didn't look it up, I wouldn't believe it.
Oh, Jimmy, it's okay. Larry plays
It's
good
just
pool.
like if you tell me something, I gotta believe you. I got no reason not to. You know.
Now you're getting it, and I believe you.
Yeah. So that's.
I just happen to know Larry's Fargo was lower than that
Oh.
because I just looked him up recently. I wasn't gonna take your money. I wasn't gonna rob you.
Well, thank you. You know, I fell into that trap one time. I was watching a Lakers game, and I didn't realize that it was recorded, and they were down like 30 points. And one of my friends come up and say, "Hey, I bet you $20 that the Lakers win." And I goes, "No way! So it's no way they're coming back from 30 points." Sure enough, it was a repeat.
So it's in
So they already knew what the outcome was.
like in Groundhog Day or something.
I was like, "What? I got sucker $20."
You most certainly did. So what is Tara doing here? Is she gonna try to tie? Oh wow, that was a tough hit. It's a bad hit.
It's a bad hit.
She,
Yeah, that
she's
was
but
pretty close.
tough hit. Yeah, hopefully we'll see Savannah on the stream again, but they had to get her match going, and they don't want to fall behind. And I totally respect that. Everybody wants to see her on the stream, but she's got to play.
Thank you. Flip salsa and Cordy. Table 25. That's even race the floor.
Rebecca's lining this up because she's got a partial pocket to shoot into. Is she trying to go past the 6, or I doubt she's trying to play safe. She might though. No, she's trying to get it past the 6. Wow, she hit that good, and she broke the 4 out.
Right.
What
I
a
think
shot!
That
was the
intent.
yeah.
It was to open up the 4. It's a great shot. And now she's got a full get perfect on the 5, from the 4 to the 5. So in this, I just come back to the middle of the table, cut the 4 to the corner, and bring the cue ball to the long rail where the 5 is. Look at that. She fell. Oh, that's a good position too. Perfect. Here's don't hit it too hard. Just get to the rail.
She hit it good.
What would you do here? You go forward, or you'll draw that?
I would do it with a little top right, just slight right to come back for the 6 in the side pocket. She elected to play it differently. That's
I probably would have played the same way that she did. And the only reason being is because if I go forward, that 7 becomes a blocker going up.
True. And listen, one of the reasons I really enjoy doing commentary is because the part of my game I need to fix. You've played me. My shot making is fine. My safety, my cue ball control. It's my decisions. And by seeing these better players play, especially when I can think about what they're doing, it makes my game better. That's the main reason the main reason I like talking, but the secondary reason is that I learn. I learn about the game and how to play things, and my decision making is definitely one of my challenges. Now Rebecca got lucky here. I don't think she was trying to play it, and she might have been.
Yeah, she was playing for that spot.
Okay, that's tough.
Really good ball control right there. See, now it's connect the dots now. She did all the hard work. That was an excellent shot. That shot.
Kind of a funny angle here. She's just going to have to stroke it in and come back for the 10 in the same pocket, I think.
No, just follow it.
She's going to follow it?
Yeah, follow it. A little bit of left English on it.
Yeah, nicely done.
Falls on it perfectly.
Nicely done to take a control.
Very nice.
this match.
Good out.
Next up is going to be Pearl Ortiz versus Justine Bishop. Couple of good players there. Elsewhere in the tournament, Joanne Mattingly is in the round of 8 on the winner side. She beat Barbara Lee 6-3. Mandy Beck.
This is moving pretty fast. Round of 8 already, huh?
Yeah.
What time did it start? Was
11.
it 11 o'clock?
11, yeah. Mandy Beck sent Pearl Ortiz to the one-loss side. She's going to be playing the winner of the Farron Azert, if that's how she says her last name, versus Terry Johnson McCauley. Ray Evans Taylor beat our local gal, Billy Joe Smith, 7-2. She'll be playing the winner of this match, so it's not getting any easier for her.
She hit the break pretty good, and it's just
She did, yeah.
unfortunate there. Let the ball loose a little bit. The cue ball went forward. I think if she tried to keep that cue ball in the middle of the table, then she probably would have had a great start with the 1.
Selecting to push. Kind of an interesting choice. So I guess she just tied up the 5 was her goal there.
Yeah.
Everything else is laid out. The 5 is now the problem ball. Really more the 5 to the 6 is the problem. But
yeah, the only thing I would see is the 4 to the 5 is the touchy.
yeah.
Real touchy. You got to fall on the 5 pretty good to cut it down, and then the 6 goes in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Here she'll play another draw shot, trying to come up all the way past the 8. That way she can go just 1 rail to the middle of the table, kind of where she's at now, so that she can cut the 5 to the corner and play the 6 on the side.
Are you playing in the Mercer, Jimmy? I didn't see your name on there.
No, I got other obligations.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
Believe me, I was at Rum Runner, and Darren was like, well, I don't see your name. Give me the $200, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm sorry, man. I believe me, I wish I could. Oh, she got good on it.
I don't know if she's good on it.
She got good on it. 1 rail. Don't get too crazy, because if you're trying to go out of 2 rails, you might get sucked in and go too far, and you're not going to have a shot. Slow down, ball.
Yeah, she's good.
Or if you ever run it like this a little bit, she can also do a 3 rail, hit the ball out. But she got good on that ball.
She might get
Perfect.
No, she's good. She's good.
Perfect.
And she's just going to clip the 9 a little bit, nudge it out, get good on the 8. Like, I don't know how Rebecca played when she was in top form, but she seems like she's playing great now. I mean, I don't know if this is her.
She's mainly a big table player.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And I would say 5-6 years ago, 7 years ago, she was on top form. She was gambling with anybody and everybody. So she's a good player. She's been for a while.
On table 5, I need Holly and Barbara.
Got a little more angle than she wants there, so she might have to play the 10 in the same pocket.
Same pocket. It plays natural with center ball. Just hit center ball, it stuns over to the across, and you shoot it in the same.
She had a good, little funky, but this is a shot that a lot of top players practice. You get in this position a lot, so she'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Unless I just cursed her. which I've been known to do.
The curse of the papacy.
The papacy commentator's curse. Shout out to Jack Murray, who's running the last Dock Hill qualifier today. One of those players will be the final person in the Dock Hill. Unless they've already entered and they're just trying to win the tournament, but I doubt that's the case.
What page are you on right now?
I'm on the Las Vegas pool players page. But now I'm on the Dock Hill digital pool page while Rebecca sizes up this shot. Well
All right.
done.
She nails it.
Yeah, they got 25 players.
Oh, very good.
One of them will be the final participant unless somebody drops out for the Dock Hill.
It looks like it's pretty close to ending as well, right?
They're in the
Who's in
round
the
of
winner's
8.
side?
They're in the rounders 8 of the winner's side. So I
Who's
guess
still left on that side?
Fife Sundara, Jonathan Scherer, Jamie Noriega, Brian Nikoba, Anthony Davis, Don DeLosa, Robin Werner, and Jean-Francois Chavanel. On the loser side, you got Chris Madden, Billy Thomas, Andy Honan, Gene Pellegrino, Kenneth Lascano, Mike Huffberg, Cody DeVito, all kinds of players.
Yeah.
I think Rebecca is going for more of a control break, and I'm not sure it's working for her because she normally breaks a lot harder. Although I don't know that I've ever seen her break 10 ball before, so maybe this is her break. I know she breaks a lot harder than 9 ball.
Yeah, I think she's been working with the control break more often now than before. Before she was just let it go and what, let the chips fall where they may. Nice opening shot.
If you'd like to see more streams and have me get better equipment, better mics, and better commentators, it's awesome cash.
Speak for yourself, mister.
To one of the things you see on there. I love what I do, but it's always fun to have some extra funds to pay for all this stuff. I broke my booth today, Jimmy. I dropped I put it and fell over, and the acrylic dropped. It broke everywhere.
Wow.
It sucks. I'm gonna have to get it replaced. You can see where it scratched. So it's working, but you can see right here.
Yeah.
I'll just have
You
to.
can put a little bit of silicone on that.
Yeah, I'll find whatever.
Yeah,
This
a little
booth is not.
clear silicone. Just put your finger.
It's made
through
for a drum. It's made for drums. It's not supposed to be moved as much as I move it. It's all right. I could have just paid attention and not let it fall over into the
Right.
table. This plexiglass is super heavy, so such is life.
Yeah. But don't try to carry it all at one time. I mean,
No,
come on.
you got to use a dolly for it. You can't carry it. It's too heavy. Jack and Rebecca and MLB got a similar booth, and I just told them, I'm like, just get a real dolly, because Jack used to work for a moving company though, so he'll be all right. He his
Yeah, but that was when he was saying 18. Come on.
I sold Jack a couch last year, a sectional. He came over to help me move it, and he clearly was adept with
Well, he knew what he
moving
was
stuff.
doing.
Yeah, he guided me in the right process. Jack's good at a lot of things.
No doubt.
I will save the
Oh,
listeners
she's
my
playing the
normal
7.
gripe about some of the rules things he does, but
Very good.
good shot.
She played a 7 for the side pocket. Wow.
You'd play this 9 in the side, or do you try to hold it for the corner?
You can't hold it. So the best thing you can do is actually let it loose, and you are going to play it for the side pocket. And if you go too long, you can go ahead and shoot it for the one of the corners. But
Yeah, maybe try to play it on this side of the 10.
yeah, because you can run all the way down to the other end and you still have a shot. The thing is not to get cute and trying to hit it soft.
She's kind of on the 50-yard line, but I think she's got a pretty viable shot on the side pocket.
This is tough now. Yeah. But now that cue ball is going to run away from her, from the 10 ball.
Yeah, she might have to play it, the gazillion rail shot, because she might not be able to hold it.
Right. Or another way to try to kill it is to put draw on a thin cut.
Yeah.
And that actually puts top on the object ball, which is the 9 ball, and it kills it off the rail.
I think that's what she's doing. Now she's going for the gazillion rail shot. Is she going to get there? She got there close enough.
Close enough. It's a makeover shot.
She's singing along to Counting Crows right now, so she doesn't seem too concerned.
That's a little too relaxed.
She's been singing along the whole match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people just like to sing, Jimmy. Who are you to tell them not to sing?
I'm not never say don't sing. I'm just saying she's relaxed. You can sing all you want. Just, at the end of the match, don't complain about the score.
Ouch. They hug it out. She concedes the game. Rebecca Wagner has moved on the winner's bracket. Tara Williams will have to fight her way back on the one-loss side, something that I'm sure she was capable of doing. So, in one moment, we will see Justine Bishop playing Pearl Ortiz. That'll be just a minute or two. We'll be back in one moment.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on board.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have Pearl Ortiz versus Justine Bishop here. Jimmy D'Souza is going to move along. Thanks for joining us, Jimmy. I'll find someone else to jump on the mic with me.
Get that Jeff Gray guy over.
He's sweating his wife's match right now.
He can sweat it all he wants.
Pearl Ortiz. I'm familiar with her as a player. I've never really watched her play. I know she's good. She's a champion. She's won some tournaments. Justine is part of the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour. She's here helping run this. I'm sure that these players are familiar with each other. And I'm looking forward to a great match. Asia's lining up on a 10 ball, which is going to put her up 5-1 in her match. Solid break by Pearl. Nothing went, though. So Justine's first step to the table. Doesn't have too many offensive options here. In fact, she doesn't have any. So she's going to play safe. She's grabbing the bridge. Lots of people here at Griff's today. Great event so far. We're going to play down to the final 8 today. And then take a break, come back tomorrow, and crown the champ. So Justine was trying to play it safe there. Didn't quite get there. It's going to leave Pearl straight in. But this table is ugly. There's just all kinds of problems. The 4 obviously is a big problem. Although if you can get rid of that, doesn't look too bad, I guess.
What are they showing the matches on, man?
What's your question, brother?
What are they showing the matches?
So it's on YouTube right now.
Okay.
If I can send it to you, or it's on the Las Vegas Pool Players page, the Arizona Pool Players page.
Okay.
Yeah, Papa C Productions is the YouTube page. So it's all on there.
So what you said?
Are you on the Las Vegas Pool Players page?
Not yet. Okay.
On the Arizona Pool Players page?
There it is.
Yep. Just scroll up, you'll see it. Scroll and you'll see a key for Papa C, and it'll say the Arizona. There it is right there.
Okay.
Yeah, bud. Nice hit by Pearl. Just what to do with this 4 ball. Not much to do, so Justine's going to get a good look at it. Probably going to play safe, I'm guessing.
Table 8, Billy Joe and Tracy. Billy Joe and Tracy on table 8. Billy Joe goes to 5, Tracy goes to 4.
Oh, nice shot, but she's going to get an unlucky roll there. Game behind, scratch. She's going to give Justine a chance to take strike first blood. Nothing too complicated here. She just got to focus. Either come around for the 8 in the left side pocket, or she could play it in the right side pocket, depending on her preference. She could play it in the corner, top right corner, top left corner, which it looks like she was attempting to do. She's got a little angle. No problem. She's just going to fade over. Play the 9 in the left corner. She missed it. She got fortunate on the roll, though. So Pearl's going to be kicking at this. She could play an offensive shot, play a long rail behind the 10. Probably not what she's going to do. She could go 1 rail, try to kick the 8. She's calling it, so she's going to go 2 rails to try to kick the 8 in the corner. It's all about speed here. You want to leave her opponent far when you can. She did a 1 rail bank is how she played it. Almost made it. So, tough shot there. I think she got pretty fortunate here. Pearl could try to cut this in, but more than likely she's going to clip the 8, send it to the right long rail, and maybe leave the cue ball behind the 10. Maybe try to nestle the 8 behind it. She's going to play safe somehow. Nope, she sliced it in. Great shot. Ooh. Tough break. First game goes to Justine. I don't know if she's conceded the shot yet. Looks like she hasn't, so Justine's going to shoot this. Besides this tournament, March is pretty much about the Rum Runner tournaments. We just had the Western Women's Charity Tournament last week. Thank you to Rum Runner for hosting that, and to Jack Murray and Rebecca Hendricks for running it. Next weekend is the Dock Hill Memorial Classic, the best bee tournament in the country, maybe the world. It's going to be quite a scene. That's at the Rum Runner. The weekend after that, the Andy Mercer Memorial Classic, one of the best tournaments ever to be held. And it's a pro tournament. There's a lot of great players, 64-person entry, open field. I'm super excited to be part of those tournaments. I'll be streaming both of them. I've never seen either one of them. I'm just super excited. Those are both at Rum Runner. Then we kick right off into the BCA World Championships after that at the Rio, starting on the 23rd of March and going until April 2nd. But wait, there's more. And then we go into the U.S. Open Series at Griff's, $45,000 added. So it's going to be a great month of pool here in the Vegas area. Good thing we have enough hotel rooms. So, a little short, not where Justine wanted to be. I don't know if she can get the angle to play safe on the 6. She's probably going to have to clip it and send it down to where that 8 and the 10 is. No, she's going to play it differently. She's not going to like it. She left an open shot for Pearl. Nice shot. She's actually in a position where she could either play the 10 ball into the left corner pocket or she could try to play in the opposite. It's really just up to her. So she held it. She's playing it there. The less cue ball control you have, the better. Well done. We're tied. Asia Gray is up 5-1 on her opponent. Shooting on a 7 ball. We are playing down to the final 8 today.
So 25. They look even raise the board.
Nice solid break there. I don't think she's going to get any love on the balls. Both times she's broken, there's been a cluster of balls in between the second and third diamond on the left long rail. So just if that's circumstance or luck or the way she breaks, but there's a significant cluster there. So we're in for another safety battle most likely. 3-ball did hit a rail.
Table there.
No real offensive shot here.
You're gonna have a break.
How long? Because I might cut the stream.
Tell players, check back with me at 5 o'clock. Girl,
Okay, so right around 5. Because I can keep the stream going or I can cut it and restart it.
that when we start it, once we start up, because they'll give you a break, maybe get like to eat or whatever
Okay.
you want to do, get out of here for a break.
So after this match, we're going to cut the stream for about 45 minutes and reset. There's going to be a little player break for everybody. And most likely we'll be having the winner of Asia's match versus the winner of Joanne Mattingly's match. But we'll see. So I'll come back on. But after this match, we are going to be cutting the stream and restarting it right around 5 o'clock.
Thank you. Table 26, Ian and Larry. Ian and Larry, table 26. Ian goes to 6, Larry goes to 4.
So they're just chopping away at this rack. Probably both dreading when they're going to get to the 6-ball. Looks like Justine played a safe here. And Pearl's going to have a good chance of hitting this, but there's no real offensive shot. 4 balls tied up, so this is going to be a safety game. We are using 3 foul in this tournament. So not that it'll come up, but it could. You never know. She's going to masse it. Well done. Winner of this match will not go home because this is a one-loss side. The winner of this match is going to play I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Maybe. The winner of this match has got a little while because they're going to play a bracket that's a little behind. So they'll be able to take a break. Whoever wins this. Whoever loses, we will take a longer break because they're out of the tournament. So what to do here? Too much of an angle to try a breakout. 9 ball's in the way of playing a stick safe. Maybe bank here. Wow, she went for it. Commendable. Didn't have shape on the 7 anyway, but awesome to go for that. Nice aggressive shot. Asia is now up 5-2 in her match with Dore de Leon. The stream might not cut. I might just keep it rolling. We'll see how it all goes. Since it's not streaming to Facebook, YouTube, I can stream as long as I want. Facebook, 8 hours. Nothing against Facebook. Just the rules that they have. So that was a troublesome shot for Justine. She opened it up. She fouled, opened it up. Now Pearl has a choice. They're trying to run out, which is likely. She could try to play another foul, which is unlikely. Getting from the 7 to 8 isn't too challenging. But it could be. I mean, the 10's kind of in the way. She's got to shoot in that pocket. She could elect to play safe again. It's possible. 10's not kind of in the way. It is in the way. So she could play the 7 in the bottom right corner pocket and just stun it, but then she's going to have a funky angle. She's going to play the 7 in the bottom left corner pocket and probably follow it for either 1 or 2 rails, but 10's kind of in the way. It could deflect off and hit the 10. 9's not really in the way. I think the shot here might be to shoot the 7 into the right corner pocket and stun it. Or to play a lock safe behind the 10 could be the shot. She's going to elect for the former. It looks like this is a tough shot, though. You're on a rail. She's going to try to collide into the 10. She hit it good. So now she can decide what she wants to do. She can either draw back for the 9, or she can more likely play it on the side, get it around the 10, and be out. She's going to draw it. She did not hit it good. She's frozen to the 9. She's not happy with herself, as no player would be. That is, I think, a great shot. Let me just check and see. I don't think she could see the 9. Oh, wait, she was shooting. Sorry, that's not a great shot. I apologize. I thought she was playing safe for some reason. She shot the 8. So, amateur commentary at its finest. She's waiting for another player to take her shot, and while she thinks about what she's doing. Nine is not frozen. So I don't know if she's going to try to masse it here. It looked like she was lining up for a masse. It looks like she could see just a part of it. She's looking closely at it. She's calling it in the left corner pocket. So I don't know if she's trying to 3-rail it. We're just going to have to see. Good shot. She hit it the perfect speed. It's either going to go in or it's going to leave her a tough bank. Bank is not available in the top right corner pocket. She'd have to cut bank it or back cut it. She's going to play safe, though. She going to stick her behind the 10? She is. Great shot. I haven't seen Pearl jump before. I'm sure she can jump efficiently. She's going right for a jump cue. No jump is a gimme, but this ball's close enough to the pocket. She just got to make sure, hit it with a little dead ball or draw so she doesn't scratch. She could have a chance to make this. She is doing an elevated bridge. She nailed the ball, but she jumped the table. That technique of the elevated bridge on jumps is something you see some players doing. You get a lot of lift from those, and you can really get the ball to jump up, but it's tough to control. You got to really tuck your arm in and come down on the ball, and it's tough. You see some players doing it. It's very tough to stabilize your shot on those, but it looked like Pearl was very experienced with it, the way she lined it up. She just hit it a little too hard, that's all there is to it. Their aim was good. 9 went in. Nice solid break from Justine here. Just got a straight in shot on the 1. 2 does not go past the 9, it looks like. 4-6 is a little jumbled up, but let's see what she does here. Stroke that in. How did she hit it? A little too close for comfort. She almost hit it perfect. I'm going to stretch my legs for a sec. I'll be right back.
Two will be Connie and Veronica, even race to six. Connie and Veronica, even race to six on table two.
For anybody who likes ice cream, Griff's put in a Blue Bunny ice cream sandwich cooler. They have all kinds of stuff. Actually, just ice cream. I get the ice cream sandwich, but they have ice cream pops, Oreo bars, ice cream sandwiches. So if you're an enthusiast like me, they got what you need. Ashea is on table 3. It's a 5-2 match with Dory DeLeon. Both these players are playing well. They've had a couple of tight safety games. I've never seen either one of them play. I know who they are and how they play just from reading online and seeing results. But they're both playing real smart pool. They play good. As advertised. So Tim informed me there's going to be a little player break on the stream table. We'll keep the stream running so people don't have to find it. But it'll probably be on about a 15-minute break. So we'll have a banner up and you can go and do your thing, and I'll have a better estimate. I'll update the time. But that's how we're going to roll. We have an intruder in the booth who wishes to remain anonymous. So I will not blast this person as I did before. We'll just sit silently. Somebody with a vested interest in this game. Nice shot by Justine. It's been a safety battle in most of the first racks. I don't think the one ball is frozen here. Nice shot. So we're looking at another safety battle here. Winner of this match is going to be in the semifinal? No. The winner of this match... Oh, this is on the one-loss side. Winner of this match is going to take a break because they're going to have 2 more matches. No, actually, that match just finished, so they're going to play the winner of Kate Stengel, and she'll be playing someone else. Undetermined. I don't need any.
You don't need any?
I'm
Gone
a
fast.
pro at eating these,
Get it.
as you can see. All right, so nice breakout here for Pearl. She's got a little bit of a funny angle here. If she drew it back, she's going to go into the 5. She could play it off the 7. Now she snookered herself on the 9. She's not happy. I don't know if she tried to play it off the 7 or if she was trying to get around that 9. But she's in a tough position here. I'm going to cut the mics for a second so I can shove this delicious Blue Bunny ice cream sandwich down. Everybody, welcome back. Been watching the match, and Pearl's definitely having some issues with her shape this match. She snookered herself again. Justine's gotten fortunate in this regard. Nice kick, and she might get a good... No, she didn't get a good nudge. So this is Justine's rack to win or lose. Natural shape here. She's going to make sure not to hit it too hard. She might get behind the 8, but she hit it perfect. We are bringing back the final 8 tomorrow. Did good. Needs to get a little bit of a bounce here, which we did. Slight tester of a shot, but she just got to bear down and focus. High percentage shot for a player of her caliber. She nailed it.
Shot.
Ashea and Dina. I'm sorry. Ashea and Stelion. Dory. I've been playing the same rack for about 20 minutes. It's just been one of those racks where safety's back and forth. But Ashea, they're on the 3 ball. That's how pool goes sometimes, especially 10 ball. Ashea is no stranger to playing racks that are well thought out and can become safety battles. She appears to have a worthy opponent in Dory, who's been playing some good safes. Back on our table. Quite a lot of traffic going on here. It's amazing how much that one extra ball and 10 ball makes the difference. This 9 ball's in a really tough position. 5 ball, I think, goes past the 8, but it's tough. She's got to start with a 2. 5 ball definitely goes in the corner. So 9 ball would be the biggest problem issue here. I mean, the 3 into the 4 is no easy shot either. So, I think she got a little fortunate to have hung that ball, because this is going to be tough for Justine to get on this 3. Well, she got there. So the back cut doesn't go in the corner that I could see, but it might. I don't want to get up and look at it, but it might go. It looks like it does. She's going to just knock the 10 out of the way. Interesting move. Not bad, because now you block the 5. And you're just forcing Pearl to run out. Now we are playing 3 foul here. Pearl kind of chuckling about it with Justine. They obviously know each other. There's a lot of options here. You can play a 3 foul. You could take a flyer at the 10 in the top right-hand corner pocket and play a two-way shot with the cue ball. And play the cue ball behind the 9. We are joined in the booth by the aforementioned Susan Williams. Let me know when you're ready for me to turn that mic on. So you can adjust this, but you want to be about 4 inches away. I'll adjust the volume so you're going to sound sultry and good. Say hi to everybody.
Hello.
Susan, I'm assuming that you know both these players well.
Who is playing? I see
Pearl
Perla
Ortiz and Justine Bishop.
Oh yeah, that's a tough match. Perla's Fargo is probably a little higher. Does it show the Fargo on there?
Yeah, Pearl's a 571, Justine's a 538.
Yeah. So it's a 7-6 race, or it's a 7-7 race.
Yeah, they told me 7-7.
Oh, it's less than 40 points. I
So-
think that's what we're using on this tournament is for 40 points.
Yeah. Justine's on 1 foul. Pearl elected to play safe, and she got her good. I don't know what her plan is for the third one.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go at least 2 rails to get to that 3 ball. I wonder if she's gonna call pocket here.
I am one of the biggest proponents for using the 3 foul rule because in Vegas, people are so afraid of it. And it just makes the game, it's how the game was designed to be played. She almost hit that. I think it makes the games go faster, but because when you get into these battles where people just start tying balls up, whatever. This rack over here,
Yeah.
actually, it's a new rack. Anyway, so Pearl's got some decisions here. The 5 ball is pretty tough.
I think she'll play safe again.
There's a tough safe here. What would you do with this 3 ball? I might try to make the 3 and play safe on the 4 because there's not a real safe on the 5. What do you think? What would you do here?
You could make the 3 and the 4 and then run into the 5 and leave the cue ball behind the 10 ball. But you have to hit it with enough pace that the 5 actually moves instead of just stopping at the 8 ball. I think she'll try to play safe here or try to break it out somehow. Even though Perla's a really good player, and not only does she think the game well, oftentimes she's pretty aggressive, unless the table looks like this and there isn't much to work with.
She's been playing great shots, but her position has been a little off. She snookered herself a couple times. And she didn't get there. Just a little tip to any new players out there. If you're trying to 3 foul somebody, even if you totally blow the safe, still tell your opponent they're on 2.
That's right.
Because you never know what's going to happen. I told my opponent they were on 2 once. There was 2 balls on the table, and they scratched. So they like, ha, and then they scratched. So Justine dodges that bullet. So we're back to our safety game here. Someone's eventually going to have to break this 5 out. They're laughing about it. Pearl probably says, this is all your fault for sinking the 10 early on purpose.
Did she make the 10 on the break?
No, she had an open shot on the 3, and she elected to just make the 10 on the side and block the 5. And here we are. Mark Griffin lurking in the background again.
The one and only Mark.
Lurking.
When you get a chance, talk to the next time.
What'd I do?
Your schedule's got errors on it.
Impossible. Impossible.
Didn't happen.
Did
No.
happen.
It did.
Yeah.
It's official.
Mark is accusing me of making a mistake, which is probably true, but I'll never fess up to it. We're going to take a break after this match,
Okay.
and I'll come talk to you.
Okay. Because I want to leave in a little bit. I've been just.
Well, why don't you, I can cut the mic so we can talk right now. I can cut the mic. We can talk right now.
I don't care.
I'm going to cut the mic for 2 minutes while Mark Griffin and I talk.
Jibber jabber. Oh.
So Susan's going to do all the commentating.
Don't think too loud.
Yeah, good luck with that. You're not going to hear me thinking. So it looks like she's going to bank this ball, which will give her a natural shape on this 6 ball, as long as she doesn't strike it too firmly. Oh, she changed her mind. It looks like she's going to try to cut it. It doesn't, from here, it honestly doesn't even look like it goes, but, oh, she was trying to do a Z bank. So fancy. I kind of liked her first choice of just banking it because it brings the cue ball down to the 6 naturally, and she can play under it, she can play right at it. So Justine has an open shot on this 5 ball. She got a nice little kiss off that 7. So from here, it almost looks like she's straight in on this 6. She's going to need kind of an angle to get back up for this 7. She's looking at it like she has an angle, so... Oh, and she's drawing it. Oh, she had plenty of angle, I guess. Just trying to look over her shoulder here. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say she could go on either side of the 8, and she elected to go on the short side, and then ended up scratching. So here Perla has ball in hand. And I do expect Perla to get out. She, usually takes her time, and she sees the patterns. So she has a nice angle on this 8 ball to get over to the 9 ball. Just hit it with center. It looks like she's using a little bit of top. Okay. She's off the rail a little bit. That 9 ball is off the rail a little bit. So if she just punches it a little, she'll be off the rail for that 10 ball. Not really as much off the rail as you'd like, shooting at the 10. And she's going to have to be patient. She's going to wait for the table next to her, it looks like.
Susan, you have a couple people shouting out to you on the YouTube feed. One of them's named Michael Williams. I guess he's your husband or something.
Could be.
And then Sarah, the one and only. Sarah Sorg.
Hi, Sarah.
Whoever that is. Sarah Sorg. I'll never shoot shots when I know someone's behind me waiting to shoot. I'll always make them shoot first because I just don't want the presence behind me.
And it creates more stress for you.
Right, yeah.
If you know they're waiting and they're probably watching because they're waiting, and so it's like having more eyes on you. So she does get out, and here we are at 3-3. All tied up. The race is a even race to 7 because there's less than 40 points between the two of them.
Are both of these gals Phoenix people?
Well, actually, Pearl is from New Mexico. She does the drive from New Mexico to Phoenix for some of the AWBT events, and she did do the drive. I asked her if she flew this time, but she drove still. A lot of times she comes in with Terry Johnson, Macaulay. I don't know if they did this time, but usually they travel together.
Did you see Melinda Wong's win last week?
I did.
She was on fire. She lost.
I didn't get to watch the matches, but I saw that she won.
The whole thing's on stream if you want to watch it. She was on the stream a lot. She just played really smart. I mean, she's in those 7-3 races, and she just played really smart, locked people up, and just did a great job. She lost her first match to Yvette, and then she had to come through. Yeah.
Who did she lose her first match to?
A girl named Yvette Usagueda,
okay,
who was a 392, who played pretty good. Pretty good.
For 392.
Yeah, and she didn't have an established Fargo, so they based it on APA. But she ended up getting third, that girl. And and she's a nice person, and she played good. But when Melinda faced her again, she just locked her up whenever she could and played real smart. And the better players like Asia and Rebecca just started. Rebecca to a lesser extent because she's so aggressive. Just started realizing, don't start shooting until like the sixth ball. It's fortunate or unfortunate. It's how you have to play when you're playing 350 level players, but they were taking flyers too, so it was tough. Looks like Asia, did she win? She's going over to the scorers table.
Oh, I wasn't watching over there.
There's no 10 on that table, so somebody won. Nice break by Pearl. She's breaking from a different side. Don't know if that matters.
So it looks like she dropped the 3 ball. It's going to be a little bit tough to get around for this 2 ball. I mean, she could hit it with like top inside or top right and get to the bottom side of the 2 ball or the far side of the 2 ball if we're looking at it. Or you could just put, a stroke on it and get exactly where you want. So that's what she did.
Just so you know, Susan, I've got 3 angles. I got this top left angle, this bottom right angle, and then the straight angle. So if you want to see any shots,
Okay, great.
let me know.
That's fun.
Sometimes for these tournaments, I'll set up a camera on the side table for side angle, but it takes the table up and
Right.
didn't seem like the right thing to do today. Tomorrow we'll probably have that angle. Pearl's got a really good stroke. Missed that one, but she got a favorable roll.
Does that 5 ball go past the 6 on the left-hand side, that left bottom pocket, or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. That was a smart shot by Justine. Instead of flying at it, she opted to play safe.
I tell you, you had a lot of people come up from Arizona. It's really awesome to see.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the turnout. I
I'm
was
kind
a
of
little worried that we wouldn't have a good turnout because it's over here in Vegas, but I mean, who doesn't want to come?
I'm a little disappointed in our Vegas crowd. This is a good tournament. It's set up well for people.
Right.
I think, and I might get in trouble for saying this, I think this tournament is set up a little more fairly for the higher players.
Huh.
And a lot of the Vegas tournaments are set up so advantageous for the lower players. So maybe the lower players, the 350 to 450, didn't come out as much. I could be wrong.
Well,
But I just feel like that's the case.
Yeah, under 400. They're either going to have to get lucky a little bit or, play a good game.
We just don't have that many over 500 lady players in Vegas. There's maybe 5 or 6 I can think of.
Well, I think 400 and above, it's equitable.
Yeah.
The races are, there's a 40 point spot, or excuse me, there's a spot for every 40 points.
I think it's great how it's set up.
Yeah.
But I'm just guessing. We only got 11 players show up, and from Vegas, and
Yeah.
it's kind of weak.
A little weak, yeah. And it's a bummer, right? Especially when it's in your backyard.
Yeah.
Come out and support the pool hall that's putting it together, and everyone else that's traveling. So.
Still though, 37 players. We got a
Yeah.
good tournament going
I'm
on
sure
here.
the next one, I think that when they get to see it, they get to experience it, and then they realize, oh, maybe I should have played. There's some want there when they miss out on the first one or first 2,
Right.
I think.
So nice shot here by Justine, but she didn't get the shape she wanted. What do you do here? I don't see a lot of safe opportunity. Maybe you click the 8. No,
Yeah,
she's
you
going to
clip
play it the other
8
way.
And it runs into the 9 and it stays right behind that 10 ball. Oh, she might have hit it too hard though. Let me see. Oh yeah, it looks like she leaked out. So she can definitely see the 8. I don't know if she can make it though.
She can, but it's tight. Nice shot.
Oh, so pretty.
Asia Gray did, in fact, win her match. She's going to be playing Joanne Mattingly, most likely on this table next. You're playing Jay. Do you know how she pronounces her last name? Is it Suko or Suko?
Suko.
Suko.
Hmm.
She's great.
Yes.
I bet on her
she
once
won.
in one of those tour stop tournaments in Arizona. I think I put like $40 on her. And she came through for like 1,000. She didn't take half of herself.
Oh my goodness!
So,
Wow, what
I
a
sent-
payday!
I sent her some cash. I was like, that, but so I know how she. Yeah,
Good for
you have
you.
to. You have to. So yeah, you'll play the winner. You might, if you get by Jay, which is no easy task. I've seen her play. You'll play the winner of Asia Gray, Joanne Mattingly. I've never met Joanne, but she watches a lot of streams and is active in the commentary, telling me when I miss a score or or spell something wrong, which I appreciate.
It's always good to have.
Did Pearl take that rack? Speaking of the scores,
Were we watching?
I wasn't watching. I don't know who won. It's 4-3. I think Pearl won. I'm gonna say Pearl won.
Yeah, she did.
I don't really pay attention sometimes.
She made the 10. Oh.
Nice break, escape disaster with the cue ball. Got a lot of
And
balls up
nothing
table.
fell. So it was a legal break, but
It was definitely a legal break. We had a really tough situation materialize at the Swanee because they didn't have a quantifying rule on the break. They said no soft break, but what they really meant was you can't even control break. They want everybody breaking hard, and it
well, then
became
you have to say
you have to have something
yeah,
to you have a
to
metric.
delineate what the number is.
Yeah. And it became kind of a weird situation.
So what'd they end up deciding, or what'd they end up doing?
It was in Max Eberle's match, and he was control breaking. He wasn't soft breaking. He was, just it was a magic rack. They told him he had to break harder. I mean, that was the decision. You must break harder. And he said, whatever, okay. And he started breaking harder. It was a little longer than that.
How did he end up? I can't remember who won the.
He got third.
He got third.
He lost to Oscar, and Oscar played perfectly.
Did he play John?
He
or who?
played Ruben Batista and
Oh,
lost
yeah,
to him.
that's right. That's right.
So he got third. Ruben got second. Oscar played a great tournament, and he won.
And the finals were pretty a little lopsided, weren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah. Front row. So what do you do here? Do you?
I play safe every day and twice on Sunday, but
Which way?
I think I would graze the 5 with a little right-hand English and try to stick it behind the 8, which is a risky way to shoot it, but I practice that shot a lot.
But
the smarter move
Go ahead.
might be to graze the 5 on the right side and stick it behind the 9 and leave the cue in the bottom of the table. What would you do?
Personally, in this particular situation, I like doing the two-way. I like going for the 5 ball, faking it in this bottom right pocket, and leaving the cue ball down behind or below the 8 and 9.
One of the reasons I like doing this, because it's certainly not for the money, is that I get to watch better players and learn from them and see how they shoot. Like when I did the Mako, which is a bunch of 650 level players, which is where I'd like to be. I just saw, because you're not going to learn as much watching pros. They're on this different plane. But when you watch people who are just one step better than you, you learn a lot. And from talking to people like you and seeing people play, it's helped my game a lot, because that's my biggest problem is what to shoot.
Yeah.
She shot it good. But the two-way shots, something I got to think more about.
Well, I don't know. My husband and I argue about it all the time because he's under the impression that if you're going to play safe, play safe. if you're gonna go for the shot, go for the shot. And I like having an opportunity at the table, and if I don't make it because it's a flyer, a bit of a flyer, well, maybe I end up safe too.
Who
But
who
he plays
wins
better.
between you guys?
He plays better than I do. I can't remember what his Fargo is, but it's like 650. I think 653, somewhere around there. Yeah, I think he's a 653 today.
Well, they're going to draw for the Mako in a few months, and he might get in.
Yeah,
I think they're going to draw. They never announce it, but they're probably going to draw between 630 and 660, something like that. You and I, I'm sure, are hoping for that lower number.
Right. 590 and under.
Well, the Moby Dick goes up to 599. So,
Oh. And the Moby Dick is on 7-foot tables, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll shake off my bad memories from this one for next year.
Well, that was a unfortunate roll. It
Yeah.
skimmed off the 7 and shortened the angle, so then she ended up right behind that 10 ball.
She's called a pocket. She's going to get a good roll? Oh, no, she's not. And where is... You're from Chandler. Is that near Phoenix? It's in the area?
It's just southeast of it. Yeah.
We had a Vegas guy do well. Steve Bergen almost took the cheese. We were all excited. You got 142 players in that last tournament. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. He got second, right?
He got third.
Oh, he got third?
Duncan Weiss got second.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure that score is right. We think it is.
Lee Brown won the event.
Yeah. Apparently,
I think he's
Tim
been
said
waiting his whole life for that one event.
Tim said his Fargo went up
Brown.
30 points after that.
As it should have.
Yeah.
You know, Lee Brown winning that 142 player event in.
Old school.
Yeah.
Well, Pearl is starting to get into a groove here for sure. A little bit of a tester here. She's just got to make sure she doesn't follow it into the pocket. She's got to just play it straight to the bottom rail.
I didn't realize she's shooting with a carbon fiber shaft. I wonder when she switched. I don't think she used to shoot with one.
I played that whole merry-go-round last year and ended up settling going back to a maple shaft. It feels better. It controls better.
So you have tried several different carbon fiber shafts.
I went from maple to a Sean hybrid low deflection shaft. I tried playing with a Predator shaft, and then I went to a Q-Tech carbon fiber, and I changed the tip to a Kamui medium clear, and I played with that for 8 months, saw some success. But the part of my game that I felt it was damaging was I was overrunning shots a lot, and I wasn't sticking any of my safeties, and I was like, I'm going to sacrifice some of the accuracy and the kind of mechanical precision of carbon fiber and go back to my maple shaft, which hits better. I control draw a lot better. I could just control better, and I've been happy with my choice.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just shots you can't do with a maple shaft, you know. You just got to be aware of the deflection.
Mm-hmm.
But like little things, I couldn't masse at all with carbon fiber. But with my maple, I just flew right back into it. And now I can masse, whereas I couldn't with carbon fiber. Certain draw shots I could do.
Huh.
So I like it. I shoot with the Sean. It hits nice and stiff, and it's made for a maple shaft. It's not made for carbon fiber. What do you shoot with?
I shoot with a Chicken Man Q. Bill Dunsmore made it for me.
What is that?
I think it's a maple shaft, but
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. Actually, it's my cue. Look at it.
It's called Chicken Man?
Chicken Man.
Chicken Man?
Bill Dunsmore.
Oh, tough miss here for Pearl. She might get Justine playing it safe on her. This racket's a little wacky.
So it has some turquoise accents, ebony, has a wrap, black and white linen wrap.
And a maple shaft.
Yeah, it has a maple
That's
shaft.
gorgeous.
Yeah, thanks.
I love the turquoise inlays. I've got smaller turquoise inlays in mine, but
All right, we're just about ready for the 5 o'clock matches on the winner's side.
there's this Sean that I want. They only made 7 of them. It's a Sean Elite, and it's like got these huge turquoise inlays, whatever. And I've been stalking. Whenever I see one, I stalk the people. And this one guy on Facebook just said, "Stop asking me. I'm not going to sell it." I would
You're on the
stalk.
list.
Yeah. So now there's only 6 out there. I gotta find. It's like an obsession of mine. That's a pretty good shot. If she had gotten a little further up on the 7,
This reminds
she
me
would
of
have been
that
in
Chris
jail.
Melling shot. Remember
Oh
that,
yeah. Oh, it's Brandon Schuff.
Chris? Yeah.
Brandon Schuff and I started playing at the same pool hall in Virginia.
Oh, really?
He's gotten a lot better. But yeah, when I saw that shot, I was just like, oh. But at the end of the day, Brandon should have stuck. He should have frozen him to the ball.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, you're pretty happy with where where he's at.
Of
He's
course.
stuck. But then,
So was that a 3 foul?
it must have been. Wow.
I mean, Chris Melling, who probably played, I guess, one of the most famous racks in pool. Definitely the most impressive, that 8-ball rack he played,
Yeah.
where he's just ridiculous. Even the commentators were like, is he calling a 4-rail back? Good news. We're going to know exactly what the score is now. Oh, no. Pearl won the last one. I'm so bad at this. 5-4.
Did she? Oh, she did make something. She made 2 balls.
People get mad at me because I say this on the stream all the time. They don't get mad at me, but I say it all the time. I didn't know who Shane Van Boning was 2 years ago. So
You didn't know what?
I didn't know who Shane Van Boning was.
Oh, you didn't?
I wasn't in pool.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I had to learn all these new people. There's Chris Mellings.
uh-huh.
And I watched a lot of videos. And that Melling video comes up all the time.
Did she roll behind that ball?
She's a little behind the 10. She can see the 2, but just the right side of it. Staring down the barrel of it. If she swerves it,
She's shooting at it like
you're right. She is. Maybe she. Yeah. What do I know?
It kind of looks like everything's wide open if that 7 ball goes.
The 7 ball definitely goes. What's the next big tournament for you, Susan?
After this, going to Minnesota. Oh, Minnesota. Excuse me, Walker, Minnesota. It's a WPBA event. And then after that, it's the Predator event in Vegas. Predator/WPBA event in Vegas.
Oh, is that during BCAs?
Super exciting. I mean, the WPBA schedule is amazing right now. So I'm super excited and hope that I will catch a gear at some point in my life. Before I'm eligible for a AARP. I'm very close.
I played April Larson in the Meridian tournament when we went down
wow.
there. She smoked me. She's a super nice person, great player.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Justine had an opportunity there, and she's gonna possibly regret this because this was a wide open run out for Pearl.
I think I've only played April twice, and it was probably 10 years ago when she was 14 or something. And I think in the last time I played her, I remember there was a video camera and she had like 20 people around her, all sitting there watching her. It was so hard to play her. And somehow I was fortunate enough to win. It was like a short race, so somehow I got lucky, and I'm sure I'll never, ever, ever beat her again. She's so amazing.
I tell people to beat Savannah while they can, because it's not going to last long. Yeah, April, I had my chances, but she played pretty flawlessly against me. It was a short race. It was at that big time billiards one.
Oh, okay.
The one that get the $100,000 Calcutta.
Oh.
Don't ever let Chris McCurry bid on a Calcutta with you, by the way. He'll spend all your money. Hi, Chris. All right, nice run out by Pearl.
So she made it to the hill first. So she needs just one. Justine needs 3. And Pearl is not mean about beating you, but she's definitely not going to do you any favors. She's going to do her best to beat you.
Like I said, I've never seen her play before. She's got an impressive game. She missed a couple of positions, but she's been making all her shots. She's playing well. And
yeah, when she's on, it's pretty. She's so steady at the table, too. Like, she stays down over the ball. She doesn't flail around like some of us do. Even her break, you could see.
Solid,
totally controlled. Decent tempo, but with a magic rack, it breaks open nicely.
So we've started the winter side matches. So you're going to be playing soon. Mandy Beck is playing Terry Johnson McCauley right next to us, and then Ray Evans Taylor is playing Rebecca Wagner. So I'm going to guess either you or Asia is going to be on the stream table next, and it's probably going to be Asia because she hasn't been on the table yet. But we'll see.
Well, did they call Rebecca's match already?
Rebecca's playing according to the bracket.
Oh, because she's standing right there.
She is standing right there with a beer in her hand, so... But according to this, she's playing. But according to my eyes, she's not playing. She looks pretty relaxed for someone who's playing a match.
She's got them right where she wants them.
She's hilarious.
Yeah, Rebecca's a beast on the table.
Yeah. I'm glad I dodged her. When I came onto the pool scene like a year and a half ago, I was like, I'll play anybody. And we circled around a couple times. And somebody told me to you're going to get stomped into the felt by her, right? I'm like, no.
Like open mouth, insert foot.
Yeah.
She said something like she's working about 90 hours a week.
Yeah, she's a teacher and she also deals poker.
Yeah.
So it's tough for her, because for her to take a weekend off dealing poker,
yeah,
she's got to basically
losing money.
Yeah, unless she wins the tournament.
And then she has 3 boys too.
She does.
Oh, uh-oh. I don't know if she thought she was going to hit that or come out a little
I think
straighter.
she was probably trying to come out straighter. Whatever the case,
well,
tough shot for her.
She's got to make good contact and or get safe here because Perla's, itching to get back to the table.
And
she's going to leave it.
Could probably be the nail in the coffin. We'll see, though. I gotta get back to Arizona. I went down there for they had a $500 565 and under, and I had a good time down there. I played in the the Mako qualifier.
Oh,
I like it down there.
Yeah, we have great pool action. That's for sure.
budgeted a little more money to try to learn one pocket again, so I could go down and make a fool out of myself in Arizona. Tough shot for a Pearl here. It's not where she wanted to be. She can cut this in. She can try banking it. You go for the cut here?
I think you almost have to. Or you could, you know what? You could bank it here too and play the two-way, the infamous two-way. But the only problem with the cut is that you kind of have to let loose on that cue ball. So let's see what she does.
Right. So Justine out. She obviously has to capture this opportunity.
Which we would expect her to.
Not yet. She's going to leave it a little tough.
Yeah. For all the marbles, this is a little challenging. You make it, you get to play. You miss it.
Just don't soft stroke it.
Oh,
Nice.
Look at that. She split the pocket. Wow. Nice shot.
Rebecca has ditched the beer in favor of a pool cue. We got a match over here.
So Rebecca and Ray just started. Rebecca won the lag. She's about an inch off the bottom rail. I don't know what the race is. Does it say or?
It doesn't.
I don't know.
But I think Rebecca's probably going to be spotting her a game. Doesn't say it on here though.
What's her? Okay, so it's 618 to 556.
Yeah.
So that's 44. So she's spotting her a game. So 7-6 race. Let me just pull up the flyer just to double check. I'm 90% sure it was a one game spot per 40 points. Let me just pull it up.
Keone, the match hasn't started with Ray and Rebecca yet, so the score is 0-0. But we'll keep you updated.
Yeah, the lower rated player gets a 1 game handicap for every 40 points. And there was a minimum race to 4.
Julie, we're not streaming 2 games today. We prefer to have multiple angles on this table. But tomorrow we might. If this match ends, I'll angle a camera over to Rebecca's match with Ray, though. Although, I don't know. What do you think? I could put a small little thing on the side and stream too.
Oh,
Might be worth it.
fun.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, I'll do that. All right, Julie, you talked me into it. Give me a second. I'm going to cut my mic and do some magic on the... Well, it's not really magic. I'm just going to turn a camera. So hold on one second.
If you hear a big boom, don't mind him. He's just knocking the expensive equipment over. Right. Was she playing safe there? What was going on there? So Justine's shooting straight at this 2 ball. Oh. So apparently she had a plan. But I don't think she can make that 10 ball. Maybe she's playing safe here behind this 8 ball. Oh yeah. Rebecca, if you guys looked at the bracket, Rebecca played Tara Williams earlier, and I don't know what the final score was with them, but Rebecca ended up winning. That's no easy feat. Tara's a monster on the table. So I have a question for you, Constantine. I don't see that your camera auto focuses every time someone walks in front of the camera.
Correct. I've
So
turned autofocus off.
love that. I love that. It's so hard when you're watching a stream and you see the camera repeatedly changing the focus when someone either walks in front of it or
and
a
I
ball
work
moves or whatever.
I work hard to lock all the settings in.
Nice.
And I try to help some of my friends out because
As a spectator, that is so nice.
it's annoying.
Just pay go for 7-7. Yeah, it's a 40-point difference, and they don't have a 40-point difference. We were looking at it earlier. I didn't pull up the brackets, but it is a single race to 7 here. So Perla's on the hill, and Justine needs 2.
Is it confirmed a 7-6 race for Rebecca and Ray?
I didn't confirm, but there's over 40 points difference between them, so it should be a 7-6 race. You can double check with Tim, but I'm pretty sure it's a 7-7 race for them. Yeah.
We'll find out.
Yeah, shortly. Oh, did she get there? I think so. So I think Perla, I think Perla can see it, but you know what? She might be able to make it down in the corner off the 9 ball. Let's see what she ends up doing here, though.
All right, you've been
All
called,
right.
Susan.
Hasta la vista, bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
Evans
Come
Bishop might
back.
jump in the booth.
Nice.
Touchy shot.
Your mic's on, Evans. So you talk if you want, but I'm picking you up. Evans Bishop's in the booth. To sweat the action with Justine.
No, it's not good. Ooh, she got away.
She got away with it.
Yeah.
Blondina, please come to the tournament desk. That's you, Asia.
Nice hit, but Pearl's got an opportunity here. Nice shot from Pearl. It's going to be straight in. So she's a heavy favorite to make this, obviously. Justine played well. She's going to have to fight her way back in the second bracket. Great match. I would bet my bottom dollar Asia is going to be playing next on this table. Give us a moment. We'll be right back. Keone, I haven't been watching that match, so I don't know if Ray called anything, but I'll keep an eye on it from here. Next match up here is going to be Asia Gray, who's a 557. She's going to be playing Joanne Mattingly. I'll double check the race.
On table 8 is Billy Joe and Heather. Billy Joe and Heather on table 8. Billy Joe goes to 5, Heather goes to 4. That was all.
So, I've never met Joanne Mattingly. She's an active person on our streams. Asia's a good friend of mine. I'm curious to see how this match goes. Seven six race. This is a winner side round of 8. Winner goes to the winner side semifinal and probably home for the day. Hey, hi everybody. Jeff Gray's jumping into the booth. I'm going to go just a score on that match. I'm streaming both tables right now. So get settled and I'll turn the mic on in a second. All right, welcome to the stream, Jeff Gray.
Thank you.
Seen a lot of good pool players today.
Yeah, there's been some good matches. I think now they're getting down to the final 8 on the winner's side. So the winner of these matches will come back tomorrow, and the person who loses these matches, I think, will have one more to play tonight in order to come back in the morning.
Yeah. So what do you see here?
I think the 3 goes. I think she's trying to figure out how to get back on this this 4 ball. Just kind of draw it back and get between that 9-10.
Here's my second angle, just so you see if you need it. I got a top angle. I had a corner angle, but we're watching this match over here, so I got both matches going.
Okay.
Has Asia utilized the 3-foul rule at all today?
She tried desperately in her last match. She was playing Dory De Leon. It was a 7-4 race, and she tried desperately. She leaked out a couple cue balls where it was a stop shot to stay behind something, and gave it a shot, but was not successful.
I saw one of those racks lasted like 20 minutes.
It was a long match. Well, I think Asia's the kind of player that if she's playing somebody that's a lower skill level, she's looking for a 3 or a 4 ball out, right? She's not doing anything spectacular, trying to run a rack. She's focused on tying stuff up or just trying to get a 3 or 4 ball out.
Right. Keone, I just looked at the score over there. It's 1-1. I'm not sure what you saw or what's happening, but I verified the score. It's 1-1 for Rebecca and Ray.
That's the 7-6 race?
Yep. I've never seen Joanne Mattingly play.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. She a Phoenix player?
Yeah, she comments on the streams a lot, so she's one of my trusty people to tell me when the score's off, which I appreciate, actually, because I want it to be accurate. And she's been fun. She comments on a lot of things.
That was a little bit odd with ball in hand that she wouldn't have kind of set up an angle and rolled down the bottom rail to play the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested what thought was here.
Safety battle over in Rebecca and Ray's match. Rebecca just played a pretty solid safe.
Rebecca's been shooting pretty well today.
She has been.
Some of her early matches.
I think Asia's not going to be happy with that shot. She's left a carom if Joanne wants to go for it. It's actually a pretty viable shot to take because you can play a 2-way and leave the 5 ball.
Yeah, you bank the 5 back up to the head rail. But she just called the 5 ball, so she must not like it, or it's off angle a little bit.
Yeah, there goes the 10. She's not happy with herself.
Well, and this is interesting because the 1 is just left of the spot. So the 10 will spot behind it, so it shouldn't hinder her much. She just got a weird angle on the 5. I think she's looking at the 8-ball combo, calls the 8. Thing is, controlling the cue ball here, you don't want to roll up to that head rail because I think if you hit that 8 full, the 5 stops.
Right.
either hit it a little bit bottom or try and roll off of that head rail. It's jacking up makes it a little tougher.
I've kind of resigned to the fact, and I learned this by seeing pros do this. I don't know that I try to make shots when I'm jacked up that badly. I try to just play safe where it just makes more sense. Because I saw pros doing it. I'm like, well, if they can't do it, they don't want to do it, then maybe I should.
Yeah, jacking up definitely makes it much tougher.
That's a tough shot for Joanne to miss. She should have made that.
Yeah. Should be a pretty straightforward out here. Just, I almost like making this 5 with a little bit of top end side and come out and just bump the 9, put the 9 out a little higher up table. Prevents the possibility of a scratch. Hit it good. You know, it's where the 6 and 8 are. She's got a lot of leeway there to get the cue ball out in the open.
I've already stated my opinion on this. You don't have to comment if you don't want to, but why don't you think there's more Vegas players here today?
I wish I had a good answer for you. I know the Doc Hill is qualifiers going on right now, but I don't think there's many women playing that, if
right.
any.
Not many.
I know Putters has a tournament tonight, but shouldn't interfere. I don't know. It's kind of odd that
I have a theory.
it wouldn't. It was advertised, so I don't know.
My theory is that the races are not as advantageous for the lower players, so they're not playing.
Not as advantageous as what? As
for the
some of
lower players.
But advantageous in comparison to some of the local
Yes,
tournaments that we
some
have?
local tournaments, yeah.
Yeah, you might be onto something. There, she hit this a little strong. Might be onto something there. A lot of the Vegas tournaments, the organizers run a minimum race to 3.
Yeah.
Which favors the lower player. This is a minimum race to 4.
Well, there's not a lot of higher level players in Vegas either, especially females. I think there's maybe 5 that are over 500 local.
Yeah.
You know, so you get some of these people coming from out of town, like these, like Ray and Tara Williams and Pearl, and there's a lot of, for lack of a better term, studs here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I was actually surprised because I looked at the player list, and when I came in today, I'd actually looked. I was like, wow, there's some high-rated players playing.
For
in this.
sure.
I was kind of surprised for a field of 37 to have, 6 or 7 strong women playing.
Yeah.
That 550 and above was a little bit surprising.
So there's a bit of a safety battle going on with Rebecca and Ray. Back and forth. Rebecca just did not. She was trying to play safe on the 10. She drifted in, but I don't think there's an offensive shot for Ray here.
There's not much. I see her playing maybe the same kind of shot Rebecca just played, just touch that 3 rail behind the 10, and if you get ball in hand, you take an opportunity on the 3-10 combo all the way up.
Jeff, I missed that rack. Who won the first rack here?
Asia.
Asia did.
10 ball.
Okay.
A nice break. So I think Joanne's got an opportunity here. She can play this 1 ball with a little bit of high right. Bring it across the table and back just below the 7, similar to where she's at now, but just below the 7 ball. Everything else is pretty much open. Hit it soft. Now she's faced with a little bit more of a cut. The bright side for Joanne is with where that 4 is at. She doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here. Just focus on making the shot. that a little bit harder than she wanted to. So I think she's going to at least take a peek here at that 610. I believe she did. I believe she called the 10 ball.
Well, she definitely gave it a good shot. She's gonna make the 10. She got snookered, or she snookered Asia. Nice try. Sometimes you just gotta let her fly.
I kind of like here if you're gonna. I envision Asia may just move that 10 ball away. She may, I kind of like going 2 rails, shooting up towards the top left
Yeah.
pocket, short rail, long rail, and come back around. If you hit it, if you do hit it bad, you got a second chance to hit that 6 ball.
I think I might try to push the 10 into the 6.
Keep it off
Here.
angle, take away the
6 ball
Yeah, I
shot.
don't know how.
But they are playing 3 foul.
Yeah.
I don't know what Joanne's safety game is like. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I think just to keep the 9 and 10, kind of maximum distance between the 9
Yeah.
and 10.
Yeah, that mic's good for standing if you want to stand too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up for a little
Yeah.
bit. And, oops.
Here, let me help you.
Messing you up.
No, that's fine.
Been
It's meant for that.
sitting
Sometimes
for
you.
for the last few hours.
Still 1-1 in Rebecca versus Ray's match, and Rebecca just came precariously close to scratching, but she's got a long shot on the 10.
So she's got a good angle here. Come around 2 rails, play the 8 in the side. You just want to hit it. You want to get on the right side of the 8 ball. Here, that gives yourself more of a little bit natural leave to get on the 9.
Rebecca just made a killer 10 ball shot to take the lead.
I think she looks pretty straight here.
I think she's actually got the wrong angle on this. She might have to.
I think she can actually draw this back. I mean, you want an angle on the 9, you don't want to be straight in on it. So I think she just draws this back. Is that?
Can you see who's watching?
No, not on YouTube. No, I can see it. If they comment, they can, but I can't see who's watching. I think she's got a angle here where she's got to be careful of the. She had a little bit of a wrong angle. Who are you looking for?
No, I was just.
No, on Facebook sometimes you can tell who's watching, but not on YouTube. Can we shout out to anybody?
My mom.
Shout out to Rebecca Wagner's. Well, let me just let her do a shout out.
Hi, mommy. I love you.
Rebecca Wagner, how you feeling?
I'm feeling wonderful. I'm happy to have the opportunity to play pool instead of deal poker. That was an amazing safety, Asia. Good job.
Wow, that
Nice
was,
shot on the 10, Rebecca. Keep it up. Keep the money in Vegas. Get the Arizona money. Get the Arizona money. That was a great shot by Asia.
Yeah, it didn't look like at that angle would have been that easy to hold it.
Not bad.
Yeah, just focused on the hit there. So now do you fire at this bank and take it on?
I think you have to play your opponent, and Joanne's a pretty solid player. But if you play her safe on the long rail,
do I know my wife or what?
Yeah, she's firing it. She's going to get a favorable roll, yeah. In fact, I think she might have gotten a bad angle where she can't even go for
she hit that
the
pretty
bank.
perfect, wouldn't you say? She hit it pretty perfect.
I don't think the bank's available here. There's a double kiss on this.
Not many people play safe off of the point.
Table 2, Susan Williams and Jay Suko. That's an even raise to 7 on table 2. Susan Williams and Jay Suko. Winner is done for the night.
So the winner of these matches is done for the day. Goes home and is in the final 4 of the winner's side. The loser has to keep battling. What did JoJo call here?
She called it down in the corner.
Yeah, she doesn't have a side. She doesn't have a side button.
You can actually, well, I can't tell I think looking at the computer screen, I think you have a shot in the side there. You hit it with a low inside shot, which drastically shortens the angle.
I think it's probably a double kiss, and she might not have that in her repertoire either. That's an advanced shot.
Well, the thing is here, if she banks this down, if the cue ball does not get behind that 9, there's a huge window to leave that 8 ball out in the open, and you may sell out. I think she changed her mind. She's going to cut it all the way down.
I'm going to go yell at Rebecca and tell her to keep her score where I can see it. Yeah. Ray knows. It was Rebecca.
Which, again, this is a risky shot because the 8 ball, exactly. The 8 ball tracking towards that corner, and, it's easy to rattle or leave that ball out in the open. So, Asia with ball in hand here. And hit it well. Should have a 2-0 match here in just a second. Yowza. Even Asia kind of chuckled at that one. She did not hit the ball the greatest.
She kind of rattled it.
Yeah. So currently 2-0 in a 7-6 race.
That was a nice out. Meanwhile, Rebecca and Ray are locked up in one of the uglier racks I've seen play the pool. Is she going to take a winger at this 10?
No, she's trying to cross bank the 3 or play safe, yeah. A little bit of an ugly rack on the other table there.
Nice shot.
Okay.
What's next for you, Jeff? You got any tournaments coming up? Just BCAs?
BCA Nationals, and did see a local tournament where it first conflicted with the first day of BCA Nationals over at Bangin' Balls, which was just changed to April 6th. I may plan that one. I believe that's Lydia's birthday.
I was curious what they were thinking on the date for that one.
Yeah, I think the messenger there got inundated with a few messages about same day as BCA, which would have been tough. But so yeah, that's only thing I've got. It's just I feel like I've been spectating the last several weekends with the stuff Asia's been playing, and no shot. I think this is the third or fourth weekend in a row now where she's had a tournament. Minus the Swanee. I played in the Swanee, but
don't forget,
what?
You're the reigning Buffalo Invitational champion.
Yeah, the Buffalo, the one and only Buffalo, no longer annual Open. Oh, she hit that ball good.
Someone's asking if Lori Z is here. I have not seen that name on anything, but I'm not sure if she's here. But she's not in the tournament, from what I could tell.
Got a little bit flat on this ball. I think she was wanting a little bit steeper angle to run that cue ball up to the center of the table for the 7, but she might be able to punch this and that'll work.
I think Asia's been playing a lot of smart pool lately.
Yeah.
She's been shooting good.
And I just went over this with her in her last match. I don't know if you got to see any of it. She played Dori De Leon from Phoenix, Nick De Leon's wife, and it was a 7-4 race. And Asia is not known as an aggressive player, particularly when she's playing a lower skill level than herself. And, there were so many times in that match where she's not trying to break and run out. She's, unless she's leaving herself a 3 or a 4 ball out, she's not even attempting to make a ball. So I think that match went probably close to about the 3-hour time mark, 2.5 hours. And then when she did get up to try and cinch a ball, she rattled it. And that, that was the 2 games that Dory got. But I will say this, if any of Dory's friends are listening in Phoenix, and they've probably witnessed it, that girl definitely knows how to use a jump cue.
I saw that.
Asia locked her up. Well, I thought she had locked her up a few times. And for, I don't know what Dory's Fargo is, probably 400 area.
Less than that.
Yeah, 375-ish maybe. But I think that girl probably had about 20 jump shots, and I think she missed the ball once.
Wow.
She jumped crazy good. It was kind of fun to watch.
Well, JoJo Mattingly is definitely in trouble right now. She's got to make something happen.
She's had some opportunities. What is her? Oh, she's 499.
Yeah. Over on her other table, Ray is about to take a lead, I guess, because she's getting a game.
Yeah, the 2-2 and a 7-6 race on that table, but
Tracy Eagle, we're hoping for some drama and a comeback, even though the booth is slightly biased towards Asia.
Yeah, that's a weird. She hit that solid.
She might have just come off it differently.
Yeah, it came off an angle or something.
There's no combos I can see in the rack. I might ask for a re-rack. I'm like, hey, you want a re-rack? Break again.
Yeah.
But so this is going to be a potentially long rack.
If it comes down, you got a potential 5-10. I think that's about the only thing. But with where the 4 is at, it'd be pretty challenging to.
Thank you, Jamie Kahn.
To get an
Commentators
angle.
don't know what they're talking about. You are correct. You should turn it off.
Or there is, if you wanted to watch like some expert commentary, the Scotty Townsend is going on right now for $120. You can buy a pay-per-view pass and take your comments there.
Yeah, they're just. I think they're giving us a hard time because we're saying JoJo's got a chance. She's got to come back.
No, it's never that we've seen, especially with the Western Women's Tournament. There was the large women's tournament in Las Vegas last week, and there were some great comebacks. It's not over until the last ball.
No,
till the last ball falls. Things, especially at kind of the mid-level players, roles change in an instant. And nice safety shot
Yeah,
there. It
that
looks
is
like
a good shot.
Well, and at the same time, she actually tied up that 6. So I'm sure something Asia will be looking at here.
Over under on this rack, I'm say
Time frame?
17 minutes.
I don't know. Joanna seems a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and there's street foul involved too. So
yeah.
Andy wanted me to ask you that question, but I'm not going to ask you that question on the stream.
Glasses on.
You can comment on it if you want to, but
Andy, the answer to your question that was text or Facebook. The answer to your question, Andy, is no. It never materialized, which isn't a huge shock. So maybe one day I'll be surprised.
so she can see this too, but not to make it. I don't think.
Yeah, because if she tries to bank this up to the top left corner, you're risking a scratch, and you can't. I don't think you can get the cue ball behind the 4 from there. I would probably be moving the magic rack at this point, though.
It might be the 10 might be on the magic rack. That's what I'm thinking.
No, the 10 is it's a couple inches below, at least 2 inches below the rack. I just never like to slow roll a ball over.
I don't know. It's the magic rack that's got the 9-ball indent on the back of it, so it might be close. I agree with you.
Oh, on the bottom of the...
Yeah.
Okay.
So it might be close. Rebecca is tied 2-2 with Ray Evans Taylor. Played a nice save over there.
Yeah, the 10's definitely on the... Oh, they're going to pull it out. There we go.
Shannon, we love that you're rooting for JoJo. In the booth,
Yeah,
so we're clear. One of the commentators is married to Asia, and the other one
And it's not
is friends
Constantine.
with both of them. So if you're ever looking for biased commentary, you found it. But we're
Yeah,
calling the match like we see it.
it'd be-
JoJo's definitely got a chance.
It'd be tough to be in here and root against my wife. Although she was pretty brutal on the Swanee stream when I played Ronnie Wiseman. I want
That
to watch
was,
that back. She had no problem
That was a
beating me up on
travesty
the
of
stream. Rightfully so, because I played like garbage. So
nice shot by JoJo. She's got a shot.
I
Is
don't
she
know
shooting
if
at the
she's
wrong
shoot-
ball?
Yeah, she's shooting the wrong ball.
Asia told her.
Yeah.
Okay, so Asia got up and told her.
That's so funny. While she's looking at this, I was watching some of the Scotty Townsend Memorial. They had
Yeah.
a 10-ball mini last night, and it was Levon and Nicholas Contreras playing for third place, and this is a high-dollar tournament. I think third place was worth about 10 grand. And Nicholas breaks, hooked himself on the 1.
Nice
So
shot.
he pushes. He calls a push. He pushes the ball over about 3 inches, leaves a jump on the 1. Levan Corteza gives it back to him. Nicholas gets down, touches the 3 to play safe. Didn't realize the 1 ball was still on the table.
Wow.
Levan got up and said, "Hey, you're on the 1 ball." And Nicholas just stood there and shook his head for like 30 seconds. Levan proceeded to run out and advance to the finals. But it happens even to the elite level.
So we had a match at the Western Women's when a player shot the wrong ball. The other player did not notice it. Then they shot the wrong ball.
Yeah.
And I said, well, Jeff Gray and I did that one time. I mean, I remember it. I shot at a 2-ball, and it was the wrong ball. And then you got up and shot at the 2 balls, the wrong ball.
Yeah.
And then we just
That
laughed about it.
happens. Especially you get your blood pumping and you're adrenaline gets the better of you.
I'll tell you what, this JoJo girl, she's got a big fan club in the stream right now, which is a good thing.
Did you look? Is Joanna a Phoenix player? Or is she?
She's
California?
from.
Do you know?
I believe she's from Arizona. I'll check. Let me find out. I'm sure somebody from the stream will tell us. Hey guys, where's JoJo from?
Yeah, I think the other part, and to go back to your earlier question about why not a larger tournament, I really not sure why a lot of the local women haven't played. But coming out of state, Ray Evans came in last weekend and played the Western Women's. Turned around, drove back to Phoenix when she was done, and then came back this weekend. I mean, it gets the travel, especially with the price of gas right now. The travel gets expensive.
Right.
The hotel rooms, the gas, the food, it's
But the Vegas players don't have
a little bit
to travel.
pricey, but yeah,
I just wonder why we had a low turnout from Vegas. That's all.
and a lot of the women that come in, the female pool player community is a little bit smaller than the standard masses, so they know each other. They've played in several tournaments together, and I'd be willing to bet there's probably a few local players that would put up some of the female players coming in for something like this. But
So Joanne Mattingly is from San Diego.
Okay.
San Diego. I think she's gonna miss this barely. She almost got
nice,
the table rolled out.
Yeah, nice attempt.
Yeah.
It's a little bit stuck there. It was a good attempt at the ball. Yeah, I'm surprised like Lauren Ward usually comes in for a lot of the ladies tournaments. I'm gonna butcher her name. Yen
Hyun, yeah. She came for another one.
She's been in and she shoots extremely well. She'd be really competitive in this field, so
She's probably watching the stream.
especially if she was playing as an 8.
Oh,
Too
boy.
soon? Too soon?
Too soon, Jeff Gray. Too soon.
Too soon.
I can't
Okay.
see.
She's got, I believe she's got enough of an angle here to draw up table. You don't want to be straight on the 7.
Which she is.
Unless you're Asia, then you want to be dead nuts straight on the 7.
She's got enough angle. She's got like maybe a 3 to 4 degree or 5 degree angle.
Yeah,
she can draw back and get on
No,
the.
she's going to cheat the pocket and go forward. She loves. Oh no, she's hitting low. Surprisingly, she's her preference is to play top much more than bottom if possible. So if she does have an angle, I'd be surprised if she doesn't spin it off the bottom rail.
Well, realizing that JoJo's from California now, I'm going to share this to the California page like I should have before.
Okay. And it looks the game of one pocket from here. She's got to hit this a little bit solid so she comes out flat without bumping the 9. There you go. And just speed control here. You want to avoid, she's looking at bumping the 10, but if you're going to do that, you got to be committed. You got to bump the 10 away from that side rail to get it out to the middle of the table. There you go. And got a shot on the 10, not an easy one, but
No. 3-2 Rebecca over on the other table.
3 or 4? Score
Now
sheet's
it's
at
4.
4.
I was a little late updating it, and now I got to update it again.
wanting to come in?
And
You can come in.
pocket speed.
Apparently I can't.
Well, we're both standing because we're.
No, it's all good. What's the score over here?
It is
up
4-0.
4-0, huh?
But Joanne Mattingly's got a huge fan base in California cheering for her.
Did she come out
So
to
they're-
the AWBT stuff out in Phoenix? Joanna Mattingly, first time?
She only has 49 games, but Justine and I talked about it and told her that because of where she falls in the scale that we have and all that, that she would have to be a 499, not a 449.
She plays pretty good.
So we told her before she signed up that this is what you're going to have to play as, and this is the
She's had
the
some-
field and everything else.
She's had some opportunities.
So yeah,
She's not-
still on the watch list a little. But it's good we're getting new. Doing a great job. Thanks, bud. Great job.
Mr. Tim Daniels stopping by the booth. I don't know that he's the creator, but he is the
He's
curator
not.
of the
He's
Arizona
the.
Women's Billiards Tour.
Yeah. I know that Justine Bishop is deeply involved. I don't know who started it, but
Yeah,
they
do
kind
a
of told
great
me.
job.
They told me the story a little bit yesterday.
I don't know. I don't know too many that have a stronger billiard community than Arizona. It's crazy. They
probably
had
number one in the
that-
country. I'm
yeah, they
guessing
had
maybe
that.
Wisconsin.
Tim had his regular. It's a 6:30 and under, 6:35 and under. Last weekend, our first tour stop.
142 players.
142 players. Yeah, I think they had 5 or 6 states represented just for a tour stop. That's ridiculous. I think next weekend he's going to be in El Paso
Yeah.
for the second stop.
They've already got 46 players signed up for that, they said.
Yeah, which I'm sure will be quite a bit more come tournament time.
Yeah, Arizona scene's pretty hopping. I want to get down there again. I went down there a few months ago and had a really good time, played in a pretty big tournament.
Yeah, it's I love going to Arizona. Asia lived there for a 3 years, I believe, before moving out to Vegas. But really, really cool group of people out there.
They must have a lot of bingo parlors out there.
Yeah. She's looking at this because I think she's hitting low to try and hit the bump into the 6 or come just above it. Yeah. But fortunate roll with where the 5 ended up. What time are they starting tomorrow? Yeah.
I don't know.
Said he's going to bring it back. Definitely the top 8, possibly the top 12. He wanted to try and finish up by 8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, I think that's a
So
reasonable goal.
yeah, if that's the case, I think he can get to the top 8. Like I said, there's 8 ladies playing right now, all on the winner's side. The 4 winners of those matches will come back tomorrow, definitely. And then the losers of these 4 matches would have to play once more tonight.
Right.
So I think there'd be 2 rounds to go tonight in order to bring the top 8 back tomorrow.
Oh, Asia's got a
Wow.
hater on the stream. Jamie
Yeah.
Kahn from Florida. Not a fan of Asia. Poor Asia. Poor Asia. I love Asia, but I'm not going to say I've never seen her get angry at the table before.
Yeah. That happens, emotions. I don't know what the story is there, but
Yeah. There's
I'm
people out
hoping
there.
that it won't keep her awake tonight. She's got a tough thing here. I mean, there's only 5 balls on the table. There's not a whole lot you can do with that 5, so you got to figure out where to get that cue ball.
Can you clip the 5 and leave the cue ball on the right long rail and try to have the 5 hit the 8 and just kind of play
Kind of
safe that way?
stop. Yeah, I mean, you risk leaving the 5 in the side.
Yeah, I think hitting the 5 a little fuller and have it hit the 8 might have been the
And
shot.
push it to all the way to the long rail.
Yeah. No, tough miss.
Wow.
Joanne's got a real opportunity here.
Is she straight in on that? Can you see what the...
She's straight in on it.
Straight in, okay.
Yeah, she's got an opportunity to do
So
something
she's got
here.
yep. Thing is trying to hold the angle on the 6.
She's got a good shot on it. Now here, she's got to make a decision.
Up and down table. She got down on the ball and it looks like she's hitting a little bit bottom.
I don't think she could hold it for the 7 on the side if that's what she's trying to do.
Trying to bring the cue back up. The only way you can go up and down table. See, that's kind of the concern there. You hit that a lot firmer, come all the way down to the bottom.
Oh, she almost made that. That would have been a great recovery. But she got a fortunate roll.
Oh, the 7 goes.
Well, it goes somewhere, but it doesn't go on the side.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
I believe you. You're looking down the pipe.
You play at pocket speed. I'm looking right at it. It will go. You got to hit it well. You know, it's almost kind of natural at the speed, at pocket speed. The cue ball comes out right in line with the 8, about in the same spot you're at now. So you just focus on making the ball.
She played safe.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rebecca Wagner is taking a pretty solid lead at 5-2 over there. Joanne Mattingly needs to win this game. She hit it on the pro. She missed it on the pro side, but her cue ball's gonna get her. She's all right. Yeah. He's just gonna have to play safe here.
You know, if I'm up 4-0 here, I think I'm trying to bank this back.
Oh, you mean cut bank it?
Yeah, bank it.
She hit that good.
Left her safe.
Oh, wow. She called it there, right?
Yes, she did.
Great shot.
That was a great shot. Now, this is
here's
similar to before.
Collide into the 10 somehow.
But she's got a cue at top, which unless she jacks up, which makes that shot 10 times harder.
This is a tough shot.
She's got to go. You try and go up and down table. So you got to hit this firm.
Oh, she
Hit it
nailed
well,
it.
yeah. Didn't
That's
think she could
great.
get that 10 from there. That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. All right, so she should be on the board here.
All right. 4-1. Joanna's break. We have one of our ladies juniors here at a couple tables over, Savannah Easton,
She
playing
win?
Dory De Leon.
Oh, so she must have won her match.
Well,
yeah.
the score shows 4-2 because Asia just played Dory last.
Savannah's going to have to be spotting Dory
6-4.
pretty hefty over there.
The 6-4 race. I heard it when they called it. I just so yeah, it's got to be Savannah 4, Dory 2. So they're at a 2-2 race right now. Broken wide open. Unfortunate scratch on the side there.
Tell you what, Tim Daniel runs a tight tournament. They're doing a great job. They got a nice setup, everything. Good stuff.
That's run extremely smooth. A little bit faster than I anticipated as well.
Well, they got all the tables at their disposal. But yeah, I expected it to go a little longer. Nice shot.
You know, the other thing I noticed today too is the no drama, no
Yeah.
nonsense. It's you know, ladies get along well. Like I said, they know a lot of them know each other from other tournaments and events.
Yeah, you see a lot of hugging, people getting along, and
Yeah.
you know, just generally being happy.
Pearl, please come to the tournament desk.
Nice shot.
Hit it well. And unfortunate. Not a whole lot of problems in this rack.
No.
Again, roll forward, give yourself an opportunity to get a natural leave on the 7. It looks like she did.
She's kind of straight in on it, though.
Yeah, but I think even if she rolls forward, she's got a decent angle
Yeah, you're
on
right.
the 7. Now with rolling that far forward, I think making the 7 makes the 8 track towards that side pocket. If the 8 goes, you got a long off-angle shot on the 9. If it doesn't go, you hope you bounce it, hit it with the right speed to get it off of that long rail.
Tough miss, but she got a
And
good roll.
she's found some fortune. Just like I was saying earlier, the tides change quickly. Here, all it takes is a good roll or two at the end of a rack.
Nice hit. And she's going to have an option here for JoJo. So I'm experimenting with headsets, but I don't think I spent enough money on this one. So for the dock, you'll probably see two
You get
outrageously expensive ones. It's just a little tinny. The voice is a little tinny on those. But can't be perfect, right? Best I can do is try to make sure that people sound good.
Didn't see if okay, cross.
Nice shot. (5-2) still in Rebecca's match against Ray, although Ray is looking to change that for her better. I'm wondering if they're going to rope off this table for the final table. Nice shot by JoJo. She's left herself tough, but
two
three
good
rails
banks.
or 3 banks out. Why not?
2 good banks in a row. I think she cuts this. No?
All right, table 7 will be Perrin and Pearl. The 7-4 race. Pearl goes to 7, Perrin goes to 4 on table 7.
I always try never to move when they're staring down the barrel right at the booth.
Yeah, she underhit it. Underhit it a bit.
So Rebecca is up 5-3 in her match. Asia to take a 5-1 lead if she makes this, which she has.
Yeah, Constantine, I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
I'll be here. So it's a 2-5 race. Winner of this will go home for the day and rest in the top 4 of the winner side bracket The loser will have to play one more match to get into the money of the top 8 of the tournament. Nice break by Ashea. Nothing went in, so JoJo's got an opportunity. Probably going to play safe here, I'm guessing. Just, I don't know if she'll go for the one on the side to get shape on the 2 or not. That'd be quite a risky shot. She's calling it on the side. Keone, the score on the second table is 5-3. Nice shot. She went for it. Got a little unlucky on the nudge.
Bit of an odd rack here.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things that can happen here. I think I'd take a flyer at the 10.
At the 210, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's looking at. She called the 10 ball.
I mean, it's unlikely you're going to leave a run out, and you could play a two-way if you wanted to try to play safe, but I think you just fire at the 210 and commit to it with the way the balls are stacked right now. Nice try. And, yeah, the balls... Now there's 3 problem balls. Well, no, 2. First, she's got to keep this 2 ball in a place where she can make it after she makes the combo, which is not given because the cue ball is going to come up a little bit. And the 7 ball is a problem ball, and the 4 ball is a real problem ball.
I almost, depending on the angle here, I almost like playing that 2 off the 9 into the 5.
Yeah.
Because you break up the 9-7, and this doesn't happen.
Yeah, because this is what I was afraid of. She hit it with too much angle, and now she's kicking at the 2. But yeah, your shot might have afforded a better option. Either way, JoJo's coming to the table. No offensive opportunity, so she'll have to figure out something.
Fairly easy save here. You spin the 2, get the cue ball up between the 4-6, send it up table.
We've got some of the local yokels yelling at each other about matches here at Griff's, as is customary at nighttime. It's pretty tame. Lots of barking. Nice shot. So Ashea can hardly see this 2, but the 6, she's going to have to thread between the 6 and the 7. There's a lot of opportunity for her to make a bad hit here. So she's got to be careful. She's looking, and she's jacked up. This is a tough hit.
Yeah, I think she goes 2 rails.
She's going to kick at it, yeah. Got to hit it hard enough. Yeah, that was a tough hit. Now, there is 3 foul available. I'm not sure if
It's just in
JoJo's
the
thinking
two,
that
the
way.
same way she just played the cue ball before. Locked the cue ball up behind the 7.
You could send the 2 up to where the 4 is and play the 7 as your blocker, and then you have your third foul available, but she's going to play it differently. Yeah, she's just breaking it
She
out.
did get blocked, but I mean, it was a pretty straightforward kick shot to hit the 2.
Yeah, the key to 3 fouling, and I don't even know if that's what she was trying to do, but is to play it safe and lock them up and have a third foul already in mind, which not a lot of players know because there's so many tournaments that don't have 3 fouls, so they don't get to practice. But she just might have been trying to loosen it up a little.
Yeah, I think she called the 10 here because the pocket she called the 2 doesn't go, the top right corner, so I believe she called the 10.
Wow, well, look at that roll.
And
Can you see it? Is she hooked?
I believe she's hooked. If anything, she might be able to see just the edge of it.
Over on our secondary table, Rebecca's staring at a pretty tough kick with a 10 ball in play, so she's trying to figure out how to play it. JoJo is hooked.
Yeah, Joanna's kind of smiling to herself, which gives me the impression she's not able to see it.
I think JoJo's played well. She's
Yeah.
just gotten a couple bad rolls, and he's just playing great pool. You know, she's been on the defensive, basically. JoJo, that is, this whole time.
Yeah, the shot selection has been good. Just ends up a little bit off angle or on the opposite side of the ball.
So there's still some tough work to be done here. I mean, Asia likes chopping that ball, so that 4 ball might not be as much of an issue as I'm making it out to be, but I don't like where it is. And then I wonder if Asia's going to go for a 3 foul here. I doubt it. She might, but she might go for a flyer.
Yeah, I think you have to take the combo here with where the 4 is at. The 4 may go in that side off the 8. Doesn't look like it passes the 7, so you know the only focus here is make sure you do not hang that 10 ball. You got to hit it with speed. Or if you do miss, you're not leaving another combo back.
Yeah, she's not going to get too fortunate, but she's all right.
It's Hill over there with Terry and Mandy.
So Mandy Schultz and Terry McCauley are Hill 5-4. Rebecca Wagner just made a good hit, but has left a shot for Ray.
Dorian's fan or
Hill as well, and they don't realize that Holly had to leave, so whoever wins that advances and goes back to tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So if you can hear what Tim's saying, Dory and Savannah are Hill, and they don't know yet, but their next opponent is going to forfeit to them because they had to go. Had to go home.
So that'll advance them to 9 through 12 and in the money and the day 2. We're going to bring back final 12 instead of 8.
Oh, you're bringing back 12?
Yeah, we get done early. I only have one more match to do, but that's the winner of Kai and Casey plays Veronica, then the winner of that comes back tomorrow. So you guys will be done after this match, or you can stay around and we'll stream that last match of the night. Your choice.
I'll just take the cameras to the theater. I'll leave the infrastructure.
Right.
I think the crowd spoke and they wanted to see us play some 8-ball after this. But
Oh yeah, I brought my cues.
damn,
Be careful what you ask
you
for.
don't have your template though. Damn the luck.
Are you sure about that?
Let the action talking begin. I don't bring my cues to these things for a reason.
It's like my American Express card. I don't leave home without it.
All right, so Rebecca on the opposite table, Rebecca and Ray. It's a race to 2 from here.
Ooh, it's getting spicy. Things are getting spicy.
Wow, good hit on the 2-ball. She's going to have to kick at this. She can't see the edge of the 2. I think the only thing here is you try and kick at that 2 without bumping it into the 4.
No, she hit it good. She's going to leave it right behind the 8.
Hello.
We're good.
Diet Coke.
Have a sugar-free Red Bull and a water.
A Red Bull and a
Sugar-free Red Bull and a water.
Another nice hit on the 2.
If you feel like contributing to the stream, so I could buy better mics, better cameras, stuff to clean the booth, more plugs.
Sanitizer.
Feel free, sanitizer. Feel free to send some money. Appreciate it. Free stream. Enjoy it. I love it. And but hey, costs money.
Yeah. So I got 2 hill matches on the outside of us, and
yeah,
the table next to us is a 2-2 race.
This is a tough shot for Joanne because she's got to. The only way to really hit this would be to kind of fire away right around the first diamond, withdraw, and try to curve it around the 10. I think that's the only viable hit, unless she wants to maybe try to jump it and jump kick it. But
Or do you just tap the ball, just try and push the 6 up
6
against
into the
4.
4. Yeah, this is too tough a hit, I think, for her to try to take a swing at it. I mean, it's like a pro level curve kick to the 2. It's just not worth it. So I think tying up the 4 might be the shot. We'll see. She's gonna go for it. I think she's going for. She's calling it. Wow, she did almost hit it. Maybe it was.
Great try.
Yeah, great try for
Her
sure.
options were a little bit limited there on trying to make a good hit, but it was a great try at it.
So the tournament's going pretty quickly. So this might be the last stream match.
Yeah, Tim just came and confirmed they are bringing the top 12 back tomorrow morning. So I think there
it's
might
not going to
only
be the top 8.
It's top 12.
12.
Yeah, he just confirmed.
Is he
said,
paying down to 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pays top 12. So everybody coming back tomorrow will have cashed.
Nice shot. This 4-ball does go past the 6. Now that 8 got knocked out. So Asia can play a little follow here, get straight on the 4, and she can get out. She hit it with a little too much mustard.
A little too hard. So interestingly enough, this is not Asia's first AWBT tournament. Several years ago, her and a couple of Las Vegas ladies, Rebecca Wagner, Stacy Alsop, who's since moved away. Might have been 4 or 5 of them used to go to Phoenix every month.
Nice.
For the tournaments, and it actually used to be, Asia was telling me that there used to be it was a qualifier for a pro event. So if you won the AWBT tour, you would get a paid entry into a pro event of your choice.
Nice.
So.
Smart shot by Asia. She's going to get saved here again, but She made a smart shot to tie things up. JoJo has left Asia look at the 4, but there's no real offensive shot. I don't think she can bank past that 6.
Well, I think the shot here, the 8, does not go on the side. So as long as you don't bump the 4 or the Q into the 8 and push it off of that rail, you're relatively safe. Or at least you make it somewhat challenging.
It's tough because you can't kick the 4 up table because the 6 is in the way. She's just going to graze it, I think.
Yeah, just make sure
Yeah,
you
there's
leave that
not
8
much
where it's
more
at.
you could really have done there. Now, JoJo has a shot on the 4 theoretically, but she's jacked up and angled. That's tough. She's going to go for it. A pretty low percentage shot, but if you believe in yourself, anything can happen. Oh, she's going for a safe. Smart shot. She just missed it a little bit. This is still tough with the 9 being there, especially for, I don't know how he's just going to get back.
So on a table next to us, Ray Taylor is the first one to the hill.
Aaron Goodwin in the house to sweat the action. She hit that good.
Yeah,
she nudged the 6.
Nudged the 6,
but
with
it's
the
not in the sphere of influence. So JoJo saying just shoot it. The rule, as I found out, and I was pretty sure of this, but I asked if the cue ball comes within a hand radius or basically a ball length of the ball that was moved, it's a foul. Doesn't have to hit it.
I thought it was it needed to cross the path. If the ball you move crosses the path of the cue ball, then it's a foul.
That too.
Okay.
That too. But let's say a cue ball comes and rests an inch away from a ball, like it did in my match.
Mm-hmm.
It's a foul. And I will never know if my opponent would have called that if I didn't ask the tournament director. I don't think he would have. I think I cost myself the match. But
I did not see who won
what can you do?
Dory's match, but it did end.
Dory.
We're looking to see who gives high fives here
to
their supporters.
I don't know. Savannah's being consoled by her father, I believe. So I think Dory took that one. Maybe. I don't know.
Nobody's walked over the tournament director yet.
Yeah, so I'm thinking Savannah's bounced. But she played good today. So JoJo had the right idea in mind there, but it didn't work out. Asia could go for a combo here. Or she could go for a safe. That's a tough combo. She's kind of back cut. She's going to play safe, it looks like. I don't know how she's going to play safe, though. Okay. Good shot.
Let's see who won that match real quick.
Rebecca Wagner. 3 ball out to make it Hill. JoJo didn't hook her exactly, but I don't think Asia has a real offensive shot.
Looks like Savannah actually won that match.
Oh, okay.
So her next opponent ended up having to leave the tournament early, so Savannah's next match will actually be a forfeit. She'll return tomorrow morning on the one-loss side.
Hopefully, we'll get to see her on a stream table. She's an up and coming player. She's 12 years old. She plays great. She's got a good fan following. Parents who are very supportive of what she's doing, and a community who's very supportive of. So hopefully, we'll see her. Good for her.
Got to go across the table here to be able to get back on that. Any chance at on the 8.
So that's interesting because sure, Asia's got a shot, but how is she going to get on this 8? If I know Asia, she's going to play safe here, but
yeah, she doesn't like shooting past the side pockets. So she wants to, her first choice is to stay above on the top half of the table, which I don't think she can. There is a shot here, but she's not going to want to. You could play this with a cue ball 2 rails back down to the bottom
that's
left pocket.
tough though, because I like actually going for a combo here because if you come off the 6, you got to avoid the 10 and then thread the needle to maybe get shape on a tough 8.
Yeah,
so 10 ball is the shot here.
I'm not a fan of this shot at all because it's too hard. You're cutting that 6 thin, so it's harder to control the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a 10 or 15% shot.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to, I don't know, my preference is if I'm shooting a combo like that is keeping that 10 ball away from the pocket if I miss.
Yeah,
I
get it. That 8 ball is just such a tough position.
Can you see down the rail? Is it frozen?
It's frozen and it's right on the pocket, so you can't make it in either corner unless you fire it to the top left corner and miss. It's in a tough position. It's in the worst position in the table.
Yeah, I don't think either player wants to.
Nice shot. Is it Hill over there yet? They keep moving the scoreboard, so I can't see it.
I can't see the blue one. Yeah, Rebecca's match. Rebecca and Ray are Hill.
It's Hill.
Yep. With Ray at the table. Wow, what a try. And
What
just
a
got
try.
that 8.
So she has loosened the 8 up to the point where at least it goes in the corners. So now JoJo's got the wrong angle to get on this, but at least she has a makeable shot on the 8 now. Can you see if the 8 goes on the side, Jeff?
It's possible. Looks like it's about an inch off the rail. It's you'd have to get a really good leave on it to be able to try and play it in the corner.
Nice attempt,
And
but that might cost her this game.
yeah, Asia's looking to see if it goes in the side because she doesn't want to hold it and have to shoot it down the rail. So she's looking at making the 6 and coming down to the bottom of the table, I think. She's looking to see if that 8 goes. And a little too firm. Push the 9 up against it. Not enough.
in 3, 2, 1. So an opportunity for JoJo.
Yeah, you just gotta. I don't know if she goes straight top, or she can come around 3 rails. She's got to get the speed. Oh, and that. Not quite sure that's what she was.
No, I think she was trying to
Hoping
draw
for.
it, and she just might have used a little
Misstroked it.
improperly here, yeah. Rebecca and Ray took a break, and now they're playing with Ray facing a safety. Over here, Joanne looking to make it's a closer match at 5-2 with this. Tough shot.
A little fat.
If she gets lucky and hangs her in the pocket, Asia's got a real tester here, so it could have been worse. This is a tough, tough shot. You're queued up over a pocket with a funky angle that you could scratch in. You almost have to fire it with draw or dead ball.
Yeah, the goal here is just to avoid the scratch. She's gonna jack up and draw it to the long rail.
Against some players, I'm not sure if I even go for this. I might try to play a safe and leave the 10 on the top rail and the Q in the bottom rail. But JoJo's a good shooter, so that's risky.
I think she changed it now. She's going to the top right. That way, if you miss it and hit the short rail first, the 10 kind of banks back along the long rail. And you have the potential to leave a tough shot. You know, going to the top left corner.
Right.
It's a lot easier to sell out.
Well, I mean, this is a scratch shot if she's not careful. Oh, nice try. Sometimes you just got to go for it. What's today, Saturday?
It is.
I might make the putters tournament. Might have to pick up a Wallabushka and play in it.
Oh, you did leave your cues at home?
I never bring my cues when I stream. It's too much temptation to get talked into doing something stupid. Nice shot.
Yeah, on the opposite table where we're racking here, Ray's got a chance to get out here. Getting from that 4 to the 6 is really about the only issue.
That's a big issue, though. That's
Yeah.
a tough shot.
And no good.
No good at all.
No, I guess she stood up on that shot before.
Rebecca is an overwhelming favorite to get out here.
Yeah, she stood up on that
They're
shot.
talking about it and kind of chuckling, but Rebecca's ordering shots. Whatever happens, they're going to drink together. Clearly, Rebecca and Ray are familiar with each other. They've been jovial, laughing, and understand as 2 of the top female players in this region. They're going to bump into each other a lot. Back on our table, JoJo breaking. She made a great shot there. Nice hard break. She's going to get the 5 ball on the side. She's got to look at the 1, but it's not an offensive shot.
Yeah, I think she might just be able to see the edge.
Rebecca overhit this a little bit, but she's all right.
Yeah,
Nice,
she's
actually,
fine.
that's perfect.
Just avoided.
I
queuing
forgot.
over
Good
the
players
9.
like leaving angles. Okay, Rebecca's in
Yeah,
good
gave
shape.
herself a good angle on the 9 to get back for the 10.
Yeah. Back on our table, Asia can float this 1 in and naturally come around for a cut on the 2. And if she can get on this 3, she's got a chance to get out on this rack. Rebecca boxed the 9, hill, and has left an opportunity for Ray. And she missed it.
I think she just waved at the waitress to cancel that round of shots, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, she missed it by about a half ball. This is no gimme, but Ray should be able to get back on this 10. Asia hit this good. Got a nice nudge. Probably going to play this 3 in the side and come around for the 4. Did Ray make that? What happened?
No, she's good.
Okay.
Hit the titty on the side.
Oh, she almost came around. This is
Almost
no
trash.
gimme. She's laughing at herself and taking a deep breath. Nice.
And she
So
made it
Ray
for the
Evans
win.
Taylor gets to the semifinal of the winner's side from Rebecca, who unfortunately missed the 9 ball. But she's still a threat. No doubt.
Oh, and Asia hits it a little firm.
This will probably be our last match of the day. Sounds like people are going to be going home. So the winner of this match we're watching will play Ray Evans Taylor in the semifinals of the winner side, and is guaranteed
Really?
6th place in the tournament.
Thought they were on opposite sides.
Well, let me double check my work
'Cause,
here.
Yeah, Ray and Rebecca were down at the bottom half. So I think
You
the
are
winner of
correct.
this plays
Susan Williams
and Jay
Suko.
Suko.
You are correct. More
like
shoddy
they've got-
commentary on my part.
A little bit of a battle. That's a 7-7 race. Looks like Jay's leading Susan 5-4 on that table. Oh, and she misses the 9. She's obviously upset with herself, and there's not much you could do. Shake it off and wait for your turn back at the table.
So So Asia will be on the hill if she can do this, which she has. She came. No, she's not close to the side. So JoJo's got some work to do.
I'm going to check with Tim real quick while they're acting and see what time he's planning to bring them back tomorrow. Do you know or?
No, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to know. That'll dictate the rest of my night. Putters, here I come. This will be our last match for the day. Thanks for everybody for watching. I appreciate all the comments, all the likes, all the views. I just started the YouTube page here, so if you'd like to see more streams, go ahead and whack the like button. I've also got a Facebook page, Papa C Productions. I'll be doing the Doc Hill and the Andy Mercer coming up, and then some other tournaments. This has been a great event so far. Happy to meet all these new players. And it's been fun. We'll be back tomorrow, but this is the last match we'll be streaming today. Nice shot by JoJo there.
Okay, so we do have word from... Man, this lady just pushes her cart everywhere around the pool hall, doesn't she? From Tim Daniels, the one-loss side will be starting tomorrow at 10 o'clock. The winner's side matches tomorrow will be starting at 11:30.
Great.
And then he's...
nice shot by JoJo.
Expecting a decent turnout. The second chance tournament tomorrow as well for some of the ladies that didn't finish
this is
in the top 8.
This is almost jail. They're just going to have to go 2 rails with English to hit this one. Oh, never mind. What do I know? one rail.
Oh, she did.
She hit it.
She did contact it.
The other semifinal is set as Mandy Beck versus Ray Evans Taylor.
Yeah, on the other side of the winner of this match will play the winner of Jay and Susan, who currently now are at 5-5, so tight match on that table. Open falls, no rail. Good leave on the 3. Looks like she just roll forward to get on the 4. She has a tendency to hit these thinner cuts a little bit hard, and if she does, she might get into some trouble here. A little bit of some help with a 9 ball. Now you got a.
I'm sorry about my bad commentary.
Oh,
See you later.
Ray
Congrats.
Taylor comes in the booth, said that now that she's won her booth, what are you going to do, Ray? You're going to Disneyland?
Oh, I was gonna go cry out my car. I never thought I was gonna win that. So.
They told you 11:30 tomorrow?
Yeah, but I think they're messing with me. I bet you I don't play till noon, but whatever.
Probably, yeah.
I'll fall for it.
We'll call you.
Shoot.
According to Cheryl, they don't realize I was homeschooled, so I don't know what on time means.
Right.
All right.
See you later, Ray.
See you
Go
tomorrow.
shoot 'em. So Ray's guaranteed 5th/6th, as is the winner of this match. Nice shot by JoJo. Don't go in.
Oh,
Asia doesn't jump, right?
rarely. She owns a jump cue. I think she's used it twice.
Yeah, I've never seen her jump.
I mean, this is a prime time. The thing is, you got to get somewhere on that 6.
Yeah.
So unless you're jumping that with draw to come back around to the bottom of the table, there's not a whole lot of reward in it. So,
No, she might elect to just disrupt this 6 a little bit.
yeah, this is tough. You got to be careful not to leave that 6 sitting with an access to the 10. Okay.
It's not a bad result.
And I think she had a little bit of love from the magic rack there. That 10,
Yeah, I think so
the 10 was
too.
going forward to possibly tie or line up that 7-10, and at the last second, the 10 actually rocked back.
I insist that the magic rack comes off the table
After the break.
After the break.
First thing, yeah.
I don't care how many balls are on it. I get the tournament director involved.
I do the
It's
same
coming
thing.
off the table.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Like at the Swanee every time after
Like
the
here,
break.
they're leaving it on. I would have been like, no, get Tim, get it off the table.
If you noticed too, if you watched, well, you were watching all of Swanee, but when you watched some of it, even when Oscar was playing
Yeah.
and his opponent broke, Oscar would come over and remove the rack himself.
I did notice that.
You know, his opponent would break and make a ball, and Oscar would come over and remove the rack.
I did definitely notice that. Because his opponent would leave it on the table even when there's no balls near it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched. I think it was Max Everly or Ruben Batista or somebody just firing right over the magic rack like it wasn't even there, but I like taking
So
it
what do you
off,
do
especially if
here?
you're slow rolling over. I can't see. Is she straight in on the ball?
She's not. She's got an angle to collide into the 9. I mean, she's going to nudge the 9 at the very least. She could play draw and really collide into the 9, but then what do you do with the 7 anyway? If you follow it, you could
Yeah.
nudge the 9, maybe leave the 7 on the side, maybe leave a safe. don't know what the score is in Aaron Azert's match versus Pearl Ortiz.
Looks like Pearl's up 4-0.
Okay.
And Jay makes a 10 ball to get on the hill first, leading Sarah Williams 6-5 in our even race to 7.
Susan Williams. What do you think JoJo's going to do here? She called... Oh, she's going to try to do maybe a carom double kiss. She called the 10 in the corner.
I think the shot here, the 7-10 are pretty close together. If you hit the 7 thin, full into the 10, the 7 doesn't go anywhere. The Q goes off the long rail and up table, and you can use the 7 as a blocker.
There's a shot here to make the 10 in the corner. I don't know if she's going for it, but you could carom double kiss the 10, but gotta hit a rail. Good shot.
Did get a rail. I bet that magic rack comes off now.
No, it's in the same thing, and they gotta...
I'd be having Tim or somebody come over and...
Well, you and I already talked about it. That magic rack would have been off at the beginning of the rack.
Yeah. Yeah, if she goes one rail up table, it's not going to make a difference because she's going to have to hit the cue ball hard. If she's trying to do anything with a slow roll, that rack would be coming off. A tough shot here. I think she's just trying to hit the ball.
She almost made it. Just gonna hit it harder, and she did not hit a rail.
Yeah.
I don't know if JoJo noticed it, but she didn't.
What happened?
She came off the rail.
Well, she came off the rail, hit the 7. The 7 went into the rail.
No, it didn't. Maybe it did.
Yeah, the
maybe
7
you're
hit
right.
the rail, yeah.
See how quick I changed my mind.
Yeah, see, this is... I mean, with where those were lined up, you shouldn't...
I will note that the magic rack...
to shoot this long.
The magic rack is still on the table.
Yeah.
This is a scratch shot if she's not careful. She's going to get a good roll.
She elected to play safe instead. I like it.
It's a good, like I said, good roll. Switching this because it's picking me up a little. What do you go, 2-rail kick here?
No, I think she's kicking at the right rail. But I think she's going to try and go full into the 8. She doesn't look like she's... Oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot. Nice
Not much
shot.
JoJo can do there.
Pull that rack off table.
Oh, now it comes off. It's not even coming off. She just moved it. Oh, never mind. Go away, rack. Age of Gray for the win.
Now you just focus on cinching the ball. She's queuing off the rail, which is a little tougher, but still a high.
Yeah, there's no scratch unless she just fires it in. Then she made it.
And she did make it for the win.
So
Asia
congratulations to Asia. She's going to get to the semifinals of the winner side bracket.
Asia
Congratulations, JoJo, for still being in it.
Asia will be back for an 11:30 match on the winner's side tomorrow. JoJo will be returning for a 10 a.m. match on the one-loss side.
And we will be returning tomorrow. Let me just double check with Tim, because there might be another match. Be back in a second. All right, everybody, we're going to be killing the stream for the day. Thanks for joining us here at the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour stop number 2 at Griff's Bar and Billiards. Thank you to Tim Daniel for running the tournament. Thank you to Justine Bishop and the AWBT. Thank you to Griff's Bar and Billiards. Thank you to all the people who joined me in the commentating booth today. Thank you to all the people who sent me love for helping out with the stream. Helping fund the stream will lead to bigger and better streams in the future. And thank you to everybody who tuned in. We'll be back tomorrow for the tournament, probably at 10 a.m. And I'll be posting it to all the same areas. But until then, we're out. Have a good night.